Did we actually catch it for once? We fucking caught it. I think we got there. Hello, computer. Happy Friday. Some would even say, some would call it a happy Friday. Some would call it a dismal Friday. I think it, it has its Friday attribute is yet to be decided. It is the 13th, after all. An ill omen. But for us, all omens come up well. All omens are well when you're on the funny little computer device. Hello, greetings, Horsemen. Yeah, well, maybe this is true. Perhaps this is true. Hello, though. It's good to see you all. Welcome in. Today, it's the Horsemen. It's the apocalypse. The apocalypse has come, computer. We are experiencing catastrophic system collapse, meltdown, disaster, catastrophe. We'll get into what all that means, but first of all, can we see who is here? VTubers have ruined you. God same. Okay, welcome in. I have to remember we have to use powers of recall yet again. Who all was here in the beforehand? I'm thinking Tayumisi was here. I'm thinking Kirem also was. Kirem__ was here, and also Mudane and Azriga, and Control_O and Niche Penguin. Welcome one, welcome all. Was there other? Where boost? Well, we'll get to that. I didn't want to scam people, so I disabled it because it is not working. Boost is not working at present. We need to address this immediately. It's very strange. There was other. Hello Nova Liminal, and thank you for the follow, Big Book of Bug. Welcome in. I think I know you from twitter.com. I won't. Hello. Who else rides today? Hello, Ron Moo. Welcome in. Big Gay Mikey. Welcome in. And A2 31415. Thank you for the 10-unit streak. Also, Nicola R. Christov. Welcome in. And Alien 2. Welcome. Sampy 159. Welcome also. Nedo Dev booting. We're booting up. Hello, Timadis. Hello, welcome, Colonoscopy. Welcome in, Ghislaine88. Welcome in, Darth Chaos 15. Welcome in, Carlos 333. And congratulations on the first successful week on the job. I hope it continues to go well. Hello, Talon 1024. Hello, Gabiel. Hello, Compiling J. Welcome in, Steeled Shield. Welcome in, Draw That Redstone. Welcome in, 1990X. Welcome in, Cash Money Delaz. It's great to see you. Thank you for the resub. Also, Devs DE tier 2. Thank you very much. I appreciate this thing. This is very kind of you. Hello Kotaru Complex. Hello Rez Mason. We gotta go faster. Let's hit the turbo. Yes, I'll never catch up. Exactly what we needed after the longest 5 days of the year. God, so true. Greetings, fellow horse. Welcome. Hello Bluish Thing. Hello Attention Span. Welcome aboard. Welcome in Leaden Gin. Oh, you were here before also, Leaden Gin. And Liquid Cake 1 also. Welcome both. Welcome in who we're scrolling, we're catching up. Camp Belly Hamster, welcome, hello. Welcome in El Jello. Welcome in Sema Friend. Welcome in Failior. Welcome in Vesdiv. Welcome in Tomater. Welcome in 3 Cough. Welcome in who else is here? Nova Liminal, great to see you. Welcome in 1990X. Welcome in Celeste_Kira. Welcome in Masica. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in Morongo, everyone's favorite strawberry themed character on twitch.tv. Welcome in Bitomancer. Welcome in Pete's Eater. Welcome in Celeste_Kira. And hello, I think we've gotten there. We've successfully gotten there, gamers. So why is Boost broken? Because we are spurned by the gods yet again. Hello, Sun Albionus. And welcome in Raiders. Hello, Gyros Geyer. Welcome in. It's great to have you, Gyros. I was lurking a little bit this morning. I saw you were messing around with Ghidra a little bit. I hope your Ghidra explorations were productive today. I hope it was going well. Please check out my friend Gyros Geyer, who is extremely good, knows a ton about a ton of stuff, And also, if you are, I think they stream in both English and German. So if you're a German speaker, you might especially enjoy their streams. Hello, Namenlos, Aber Bekannt, and Tiny Small 69, and C Standard Int, and Korenchkin, and hello, welcome. I hope it went well. What exactly were you reversing, Gyros? If you have to run, of course, please don't bother indulging me. But I hope you're doing well. And Necro Menzer, welcome in. Yes, multilingual streamers are very powerful. Must broke also well. It will not be a boostless day. We will get there. I promise you. Hello. Also, wait, I can actually make it so I can hear the sound. No, there's no desktop audio. I have to change that. I can build a Linux driver for the Elgato CamLink Pro. Oh, hell yeah. I actually was diving into the world of trying to figure out Linux capture card stuff recently too, and it's sort of surprising how little is supported. So yeah, hell yeah. You can power a small country at this point. I mean, I love this more than anything. 3Ender3. Welcome in. But I hope you had a great stream. And I hope it, yeah, insane cool vibes here. Are you emulating the robot? Hello, Prodzy Pod. Also, welcome. We need to switch. It's time to move away from this fell visage. The fell. Okay, we go. Show the model. Let's bring it up. Let's bring that thing up. Hello, Mold Entity. Also, what will the computer do without the boost? The boost situation is a last minute catastrophe. My illusion was not convincing enough. Oh, did I shout out Gyros? I did. Okay, we're good. I feel like I'm being rude because I'm being unnerved by the current situation. English only. Yes, unfortunately, I only speak English, Necromancer. Alas. I apologize. I hope you're doing well though. Either way. Losing my shit at this org file right now. Okay, so this is what the situation is. Hello, Brisdingle. Also, if you recall, several. No, we're on the new PC. If you recall, several months ago, I believe it was on June 18th, right? On June 18th of 2024, right? That was several months ago now. On June 18th, there was a situation midstream. My English is not so good. My German was better. I see. Well, I mean, you're welcome. You're welcome all the same, Necromancer. Your English seems fine to me at least. But I mean, of course, to your comfort, right? Neuro for restream on other langs. Oh, like some people have like I've seen this thing. So several months ago, we had a situation where Twitch decided to stop working midstream. No, boost will return soon, Brisdingle. I apologize. This is what we're getting to. This is what we're addressing at present. Can we bring that up actually? Let's say boost temporarily disabled while we fix. Does this work? Okay, there we go. I think. I have more blood than the average guy, so it balances out. Yes. So, we had an issue several months ago. Some of you might even recall. Hello, Yellowberry HN Wind Up Boy Fade. An issue several months ago where the stream we stopped connecting to the Twitch API. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Also, welcome in. We had an issue where we stopped connecting to the Twitch API, but only from the Haskell client. Right. So for example, if I try and do this. If I try and retrieve my user ID, this is an API request. You can see it gets my user ID, right? This is going through the API. Will it go on boost? I mean, there is no boost. I have disabled the redeem temporarily, Prodzy Pod. You are twice on there right now, though. Hello, Bridgewater. Also, a Star Trek: The Next Generation episode had Captain Picard ask, "What's that mist on the screen?" and it got dubbed in German as "Was ist das für ein Mist auf dem Schirm?" I see. I'm afraid I don't get the. Is it an extremely poor translation? Do we have any German heads in the chat room? No thrices. Unfortunate. Boost is over. No, boost will return. Hello, XOR Xavier. I ask only for a little bit of your forbearance. New O1 model is taking my job. It's so over. Yeah, it's finally over for programmers. I've heard that this. If you look at the gyros, what is that garbage on the screen? I see. That's funny. Yes, no redeems work, actually. I disabled boost because that's the most relevant limited time one, but there are no redeems working. Because if you recall, we were getting an issue from CloudFront, right? This was the situation. We were receiving a CloudFront issue. Hello, Eudemoniac as well. Hello. A CloudFront situation, but only. So can I actually go into Fig server here? And if I say Cabal, do the thing, you'll notice we're obtaining a situation. You'll notice that there's a bit of a situation here. Yeah, we are 16 months into AI taking your job in 6 months. So last time this happened, CloudFront is a thing. It's like an anti-DDoS thing, I believe, right? This is the situation, or maybe it's some kind of like API it's some bullshit, right? It's something, right? And the situation is they are picky with the sorts of requests that they will accept. Right? It's not Cloudflare. I might be confused. It's an Amazon thing. It's an AWS thing, I think. It's a global cache, maybe. Hello, Crane 0001 as well. But either way, they are picky with. So we're not being rejected by the Twitch API. This is not an auth thing, right? Last time this was happening because the CloudFront API did not allow you to. It suddenly stopped accepting requests with empty bodies, right? So certain requests, like get requests we would send, you'd have to like have an empty, like it was something very strange like this, and the Haskell thing was behaving one way, and the other thing was behaving another sort of way, right? This was its nature in before. It could be the same thing again. Sounds like pre-cached API data potentially. Yes, it could be like this. Nginx surrounding half of the Western internet serving reverse proxy style. Yeah. So, like, I don't know what's going on still. Thank you for water also. I don't know what's going on now. There's something very strange happening. Some kind of Haskell's SDK, or is it your own? It's my own thing. I'm just like sending the HTTP request with the Haskell HTTP library. Like I didn't implement HTTP myself, but like it's like. And it's definitely a change on Twitch's end, right? This is not a change on, like this worked, the same code worked before and now it has stopped working. And of course they don't document these changes because they just like make these CloudFront changes and then just like assume that like, oh, it'll all work. You know, it doesn't work, right? Hello, Woot. Also, what is the game? The game is the game of life, and I do like it quite a lot. I'm enjoying it immensely. I'm having a fucking excellent time. Things are going pretty well, I would say. How are things with you, computer? How's your week been? It's been good to be back. Cowboy programming at Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. Someone changed like yeah. You may be the third person to have said this. Woot. The word horseman does, the horseman plural does contain that. Yes. Every single person that touches Twitch API has a ton of issues with it, even me, and I certainly have no skill issues at all. Yes, we can finally. Why choosing Haskell? Well, I came into this streaming thing. I chose it a while ago. Namen los Aberbakan. I was a Haskell dev for work for a long time, and I quite like Haskell. So yes, it chose me rather. Hello, Vettel, also. Thank you so much for the resub, friend. My life is getting harder more I go along. The same amount of money purchases less and less groceries. I'm sorry to hear that, Ultra0_. I'm sure we can all relate to this thing. You know, it seems to be the way things are going, the way of the world, Ultra0_. But you know, we'll get there. Why did only the so last time this happened, Wind Up Boy? It was because the Haskell client's requests were handling requests with empty bodies differently. Like the Haskell client had like there was an extra new line in the like the elist client, and there was a missing new line in the Haskell client in the body field or something like this, and it broke everything. Hello, Retroboy128, the game dev. Also sub baby. People do this thing, right? What happened to Boost and Soup? Temporarily disabled Vettel. This is what we're discussing. We're trying to fix the thing because Twitch has cursed us. All redeems are broken. All redeems currently broken. If you redeem something that has an automated response, you will be scammed. You will be scams. We will fix this though. Hello, is the new PC? Yeah, the new PC is here. Also, El Jello. As of last stream, we're using the new PC. We're still streaming. We're capturing the old rather than running OBS on the stream machine. Now we're capturing it from the new PC. So yes. Yeah, just looked at the redeems. Lol. Yeah, that's the typical Colonq head. You know, we dive directly into the redeems. My one point. Okay, we have to find out what the fuck the deal is with this. As always, it's sort of irritating because we can't really debug this effectively on stream, because the issue here is that certain requests. Also, I would have done this off stream, but I discovered that this bug was happening 12 minutes before the stream was due to start. So I tried my best. And my best was, okay, let's just, every redeem is broken. Every redeem. I'm fond of your streams. I'm fond of you too, Ultra0_. I hope I feel like you provide an interesting perspective because you're from a different situation, right? You're from a different, like, you know, it's good to hear from you always. And I'm rooting for you. Hello, ABC123 also. Doing it live. Yes, the tricky bit with doing it live is that my auth token is in the requests, right? Like, it's sort of a situation where, like, we're trying to debug why the request is getting rejected and why the request is different from the other request that works. And my auth token is in the request. So that's sort of troublesome, right? That makes it sort of challenging to do it live. But we're going to try. Why is the B? The B is well, Tiny Small 69 and Namenlos Aber. We're sort of pretending that it's a heart rate, but it's system load. It's CPU load. You know, alternatively, it is my real heart rate, and I have twice as much blood. How to show the request without actually showing the request? Yes, it's like this. It's like this. So, okay. In the meantime, we should probably talk about what I actually was planning on doing today. Before I realized this sort of fits into the broad death category, I would say. Everything is broken. Other things that I'm going third round of interview with team lead. Wish me luck. Good luck, Ultra0. I hope you get there. I think I bombed an interview last 2 years. Each request I had to catch was gigabytes large. They asked me to write a simple cache, so instead of caching in memory 20 megabytes of data, I decided to connect entire fucking Redis. I see. Well, I don't know. We've sort of been a fan of connecting entire fucking Redis around here lately as well. So all of the issues that we discussed related to the new machine have been fixed. Unfortunately, except for one. We'll discuss this too. Hello, Zamiel Payne. But we fixed all of the funny pop-ups and things, and I have audio now also. I took apart the new computer and I plugged the thing in. Is your Emacs config public? It is, actually. At least the version of the thing I use for stream. It is on my I think it is some version that is maybe some months out of date. Curiosita is on my GitHub over there in that area. Welcome in, Curiosita. Also, it's mention issue. Does it? I see. I was at the Everything is Broken state on Wednesday, so I put on a green t-shirt, sat down in front of the green screen and went to spook people. Yes. Hello, Octorinsky also. So all these other things we've done, right? We fixed some of these last stream. The full screen now works. The looming threat still looms, right? The looming threat, as you're aware, is the fact that anything I run that is like vaguely game-like is disastrous, right? It's fucking disastrous, right? You see this lag? You see the lag that's happening here? You notice it. There's like these weird lag spike situations. You see them? You see that it's intolerable. I thought this was OBS. Causing this lag, right? So I was like, everything will be better. And I thought maybe it was like a driver thing. I stopped using NVIDIA Prime. I'm just using the plain NVIDIA driver with not even using the laptop screen, only one screen mode, right? This is also, the lag was affecting the audio for a second. That's not, I don't even think that's affecting the audio of the game. Oh, like there's no, I have the music off, but maybe like the pop-up things. Also, what version I am using of the stream. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. The microphone is not even plugged into the same computer that this game is running on. Get a dedicated. Yeah, I did this. I did this thing. You're no longer Hex. Hello, Prowlcash, and hello, Chixie9901. It might have been something else. Yeah, it could have been Twitch or something. Anyway, I discovered the reason for the lag. You see this is lagging? You see it's no longer lagging. You see that there's no lag anymore. It runs smooth as silk. Let's get into a different situation. There's no lag now. Like this runs perfectly. Like I'm always telling you, like Oob runs fucking fine. It only is broken on my exact machine. Right? It runs smooth as butter. The game runs smooth as butter. Like this. Yeah, BPM is lower. But as soon as I'm walking back and forth, right? I have to render myself in Oob now. Let's go back to here and type launch.sh again and wait several seconds and then have the thing start. Run smooth, but there's no way to last. Well, you do have an attack. You can fight. It's just sort of annoying. Does small style lag? It all lags. It's if the renderer is running at all. And I thought it might be something else. I thought this was maybe because OBS was doing this, right? I tested this with just OBS too. Like without the model, because I was trying to record Oob for the Discord at some point and it was lagging also, right? You see the lag returns. The lag spikes return also, right? Do you see them? Hello, Arbit random user also. ML run your model on the new PC and load your model through the browser. That is actually an option, Big Game Mikey. Maybe rewrite in Rust. The big time, long time fan. Yes, it's great to see you, Arbit random user. I know you from back. Avatar should render on graphics hardware. I believe it is. Everything should be rendering on the graphics hardware at present. Because there's this is this kind of NVIDIA issue. The thing is, it's not even that the GPU is overloaded. Like if I say NVIDIA SMI-L1, right, update yourself automatically, right? Like we're like our VRAM is fine. Our GPU utilization is fine. Like we're doing fucking okay here. Yeah, a problem in the interaction between NVIDIA and X11. Thank you, Jake Creates Stuff for the 14 months. Holy guacamole. Welcome in. Thank you so much, friend. It's good to see you, Jake. Can we shout out Jake? Jake Creates Stuff. Jake Creates Stuff. Try NVTop. We can try this also. Let's see if we can try. Okay, can you be destroyed? Is it in Nix? Do we have NVTop installed or do we need to get NVTop? We probably need to get NVTop. Is it like this? Thank you, Tiny Small 69 for the follow as well. Welcome in. If you're arriving and you're like, damn, I like this, you can go Discord. We have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we go. On the newest driver, I have a problem where my games freeze when the window is focused, but run when out of focus. I see. Happy Friday the 13th. Have you said yeah this stream yet? Well, I have now, I think, by reading your message. Hello, Chaotic. Welcome. We're experiencing pain. It's CUDA merged has an unfree license, and it's been renamed to NVTop packages.full. Maybe there's a non-full version. Maybe I can nix packages allow free. I don't know if that actually works when doing it like this. Nix packages allow unfree equals 1. Does that actually work? No, it doesn't. I probably have to put this into a we'll figure that out. This is a solvable problem. And getting confused by lack of subsurface ambient ray. Why would you even install CUDA on? Well, I need it to get NVTop, which we may need to diagnose the thing. We may need NVTop can maybe provide us more information. Also needs impure to actually. Oh yes, that's also true. Thank you, A. Korenchkin. This is maybe the thing, right? If we say impure here, do we go? Yes, we do go. Okay, good. Well, this is going to install several hundred megabytes of thing. We'll see how this goes. It's 5 a.m. and I should go to bed before the sun comes up. Well, please, if you do end up sleeping, good night, Gyro Skyer. They require CUDA. I mean, it sort of makes sense, right? Maybe. Like I don't know, maybe like CUDA is like the generic like interact with the GPU thing, right? I need subtitles. We do have a thing for we have the chat summary. Yeah, Cycle Gizmos doesn't work. Also, Niche Penguin, it's fucking over. Okay, this has to build a bunch of stuff. This is like actually compiling a bunch of shit, so we'll see how that goes. We should probably close something in the meantime. Who knows? We'll leave it. To force a frame rate and check if it still lags. Don't know how it works on browser. Like it should. I don't know basically either. I have no idea what is happening with this, right? It's sort of very strange. We're encountering a number of very strange and scary situations lately. Thank you, Majod. I was typing some horses in a hair redeem already. Yeah, we're gonna get there. I'm fixing the fucking redeems. This is priority number A. This is priority A today, is to fix the redeems are broken, Majod. Also, I apologize. Everything is broken right now until can I say redeems temporarily disabled instead of boosts? Redeems temporarily disabled. There we go. Go to the bell redeems manually, chat room. Yeah, we have to fix this. We have to fix this. We must fix it. The lag on oob is gone when the window isn't focused. It's possible. I don't know. The redeems will just queue up. No, yeah, I don't read the queue though. I only read the events like live, Gyros Gyro, through the API. Like I don't get them. I don't get the backlog. I don't even know if there's a way to. I assume you can probably query the backlog through some API thing, but I just read the event sub events. And is Boost working? Boost is not working. Banana, welcome. We are trying to fix this and other things now. Anyway, I guess while this runs fix up phase for 1 hour, we will attempt to assess what is going on, what the fuck is actually going on with these redeems. I love to spread misinformation online. Good morning, Lumi, also welcome in. Yeah, so how do we fix this? Zero boost stream so far? Yes, so far this is the least boosted stream we've had in a very long time, since the introduction of boost, I imagine. Where is ModClonq? You have changed me for the better. I got introduced to a real linguistic innovation the other day. Well, please share if you have it. We are boost list. Yeah. So how are we fixing this? I think last time the situation was we tried to print out exactly what was different between the requests on how do you say on the Emacs side and the requests on the other side, right? This was the prior situation, but I think the issue was the Haskell side. We didn't really have a convenient way. What is Boost? Boost is Mupogan 1. It's like a daily check-in thing almost. It's a currency. You obtain boost energy, or I obtain boost energy. It's not really clear who is getting the boost energy and who is. It's this sort of interaction. Mupogan 1. It doesn't do much. It's mostly it's for fun. Hello, F Collector. You're an abstainer. You approve? I see. The abstainers have quite a lot of cultural cash it around here, I would say. I mean, Basilia was also a noted abstainer, right? There's a crypto scheme. I don't think quite like this. Number goes up. Yes, there's a number, and you can increase the number, and you can also decrease the number. Rotational energy. This also perhaps. I abstain from forgetfulness. Yeah. So I think the situation is 80 boosts. Yes. Bad Cop did Advent of Code, a yearly coding challenge, all in Bash. Yes. Bad Cop is the resident Bash person, the resident Bash experts. Okay. Can we see this thing? Does API get always? Is that always authed? It is always authed. Is it possible? I assume you can't make any requests not authed, I guess. Annoying. But I do assume probably the thing failed. We probably can. I think the last time we encountered this situation, the thing was failing even when, like, it was failing for this reason even without the auth token, right? Hello, Saifal Kataut, also welcome. Thank you for the follow. And Litwick, is it possible to get Wayland in Steam Deck's desktop mode? I imagine it's possible, but it's probably kind of scary to do. I doubt like you can. I doubt you can make like the desktop mode natively just do that. I don't know how the switch from the Steam mode to the desktop mode works. Also, does Steam work on Wayland? I guess I assume it does if you have X Wayland and stuff, right? But like, it was called Bocker. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh, that's Steam runs through X-Wayland. I see. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. Barely in my experience. Okay, they're just Vulkan context delivery methods. Yes. Yo, what's up? Your setup is crazy. Thank you, Sypha. It normally is crazier, but we are experiencing hell on Earth at the moment. We're trying to determine how to escape from hell. So this is Twitch API post. Do we also have Twitch API? They're all offed. They're all offed. Well, let's go into Fig server. Let's go into Fig server and determine exactly what the fuck is. Fig monitor Twitch does not support reporting all data of Intel GPUs such as memory power. Okay. Okay. We have NV top here. Okay. How do we hello Psychic Refugee and Sun 312772 also. Hi Sun, welcome in. Okay, we have NV top. Can we put oob? I'm replacing chat with oob. I'm swapping with chat. We're gonna go to oob over here and see what goes on with this. And maybe we can observe the problem. Maybe the problem can occur. Like the problem is occurring. The problem is clearly occurring. There is problem here. I don't know if I don't know, like what are we looking for? Hello Stoic Mana also, thank you for the lurk, friends. Like what are we? I don't see anything here that looks blatant. I don't think this is like it doesn't look like we are overloading the situation here. A single thread. Yeah, I mean it's just the GPU, right? So this is like it looks like HTOP, but it's jumping between processes, single thread. What's broken now? Everything trap exit. It's over. Like I don't know what is. I allow you to drink water. Thank you. Your RX/TX is insanely high for what is happening. It's very possible. Is it possible that we're making? Oh, I mean that is a lot. Fucking 80 megabytes per second. What the fuck? 37% for a single process and all else at 0%. Yeah, I mean that's something. Like that's not meant to be above. Okay, like what if I kill the model, what does that go down to? It doesn't go down. If I kill the model, it doesn't go down. It goes up. It goes up if we kill the model, it appears. If we kill Oob. Oob, please perish. What does it go down? It goes down to nothing. Is it Oob? How do I log in? Log in is currently a disabled feature. Oob, it goes down all the way. Oob, it goes down all the way. If I start up model, what happens? What happens on model? Okay, we begin. Yeah, Oob has no business needing this much transfer. Are we doing something like monstrously stupid? The model is doing this. Okay, which is still like a lot, but it's not as much as that. Is it? It's literally Oob. Wait, have all of my requests, have all of my assertions that Oob is not actually that bad and that like it must be some interaction with something else? Has all of this been cope? Now it's alternating between 100 and small. Now it's going large occasionally and also small occasionally on the model. Steam Deck's desktop mode to game mode is just QDBus or I see. Interesting. Hello Vosher 1025 also. I don't think so. Maybe we are, I guess. Like this seems like what must be happening, right? Like clearly. We have to like what the fuck? Huh? What is we're doing Rust profile, we're doing GP. This is a GPU monitor. Hello 00 Hyla. Like it seems like if this really is like insanely high, which it does seem insanely high, we must be doing something monstrous. Hello Lumi Statics also, thank you for the lurk. we clearly must be doing something like hideous, right? Like what can we be doing? Can you toggle things like texture lighting? I could not very easily. Do you have AMD CPU? No, not on this machine. Like I wonder what is doing this. Like BPM increase from 110 to 190. Yeah. Try running some small game or 3D screensaver to compare. Yeah, I guess so. Let's install Intel iGPU. Yeah, there's an Intel iGPU and there's also a like a NVIDIA device. And we're using the NVIDIA device for this. It's a laptop with like one of those like NVIDIA Prime setups, right? Like so there's a discrete GPU and also the integrated GPU. Okay, if I kill this, like if I kill model and I see just this crazy kitty pubnix. Okay, oob alone is like, when can I speak to friends soon? As soon as we fix oob alone is like a lot. This is like 80 megabytes per second or whatever, right? How do we like what is like GLX gears? Do we have that? No, we don't. What is the crazy kitty pubnix? pub.colonq.computer. Crazy kitty. Ethereal Colonq. Yes. Okay, this is like a Godot browser game. Font rendering, try disabling that hard. The font rendering, I'm not using any sort of like font shaping type thing, attention span. Like the font rendering is like it's a custom like bitmap font rendering thing. And it doesn't render each character separate, like it does it all in one call. Can we see menu? Like this is doing also a similar amount. Maybe this is just like what WebGL, like what running browser, like I don't like this. It doesn't seem unreasonable then. It's comparable to this, which like some engine is producing, which maybe is not the correct thing to assess here. The Lumi zone. I mean, this is also like, it's not as high, but it's pretty similarly high. Russian friends from Secret Service on your system. Yeah, they're in my GPU. Like yeah, like it's the same. It's all the same. So it's not like what the fuck? Maybe like WebGL itself just like interacts poorly with this setup. Like I don't know. Try moving the frames around because it's integrated. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's not using the integrated GPU at all. And this the monitor I'm using is plugged directly into the discrete GPU. Like the way I have it set up, like if I wanted to use the built-in screen too, I'd have to do some weird bullshit like that. But right now, in my current setup, the built-in screen does not even work. Do you have a way to run it in a native client? I could, but it would require some legwork. We can maybe assess that. But yeah, it's in Firefox. Like, does Chrome have the same situation? I think we checked that before, right? Like this was something we were looking at before. No, silence, please. Okay. It's significantly less in Chrome. No, it appears to be like much better in Chrome. So is this a Firefox issue? Like, this would not be happening if you played games on stream? Yeah, probably not. Like, does it work if we go this style then also? Or does that push it over the limit occasionally too? Because I assume what's happening is you can see this is sort of, there's a lot of variance here, right? This is changing a lot. The reading is the PCIe bus transfer speeds. I don't actually know what exactly this represents. I assume it's basically how much you're sending and receiving from the GPU every second, I guess, in terms of like, I don't know, texture uploads and things. Yeah, this is still in the works, son, I'll be honest. It's the sort of thing where like I have a few other things on the plate beforehand, but I've been getting there. Interaction with X11, it spiked when you resized it. Well, it could like the thing with that is that like the texture that I'm rendering to, I have to like create a new frame buffer when it resizes, right? Because I'm rendering to a larger, like that's sort of expected, right? That there's going to be a temporary spike there. And it sort of makes sense here because we're reading more, like we're reading, there's more pixels. Like I wonder if this read being super high is because it has to like Firefox has to read back the whole thing from the GPU, right? I assume. like, because you can like how do you, or the browser has to, right? Because there's like something like this, a WebGL context, right? You can do like post processing on it in CSS, right? Like I can apply a CSS transition to this OpenGL like the canvas, right? I can change, you know, you can do all kinds of weird shit with it, right? Maybe this is the case. Maybe it just has to read back a ton of shit, like, in order to make that work properly. But like, we don't have the lag in Chrome, I think, or at the very least, it's much less common. So this could just be like a way, like maybe I have some setting in Firefox set up in such a way that it's not working correctly. Seems like it from this picture, general model. I see. We could check about as well. Yeah. There's also Canvas security stuff that might be less strict in Chrome. I have a copy of SICP, but not really read it. Yeah, it's a good book, I think. But like, well, I mean, we can talk about this more. I do want to do some good videos about this thing. It is a good book, though. It's reading the texture that your deferred renderer writes to 60 frames per second. So there's an RX issue that if handled badly would result in scuff. Yeah. So I think we maybe have diagnosed what's happening. This is the Nix. Oh, very nice. Cool. The Nix. We've looked at that a little bit. Big Book of Bug. That's Ombrivar, right? I used to love their blog. They at least they're involved. I haven't used it personally because I'm sort of on my Firefox EXWM setup still, and it's going to be comfier regardless. Hello, Gamer Girl and Co. Also. Yeah, okay, this is believable. I think we have some sense of maybe this is just like WebGL weirdness, right? I think the current speculation is that this is WebGL is like very GPU like bandwidth intensive, right? It's not actually like GPU compute intensive, but maybe it's like it's very like read and write things, read things back from GPU intensive. And this doesn't play particularly nicely with our model, which is also somewhat read things back from the GPU intensive, in the sense that we're reading at the very least like the frame buffer I'm rendering the model to back from the GPU, and also potentially like various MPV contexts we're reading back from frame buffer. So like this makes sense. Switch to Vulkan. Well, it needs to run in the browser. Attention span. It has to run in the browser. So like, I don't know. Thank you for 300 bits. I hate Rust. Fuck crabs. Also, hello, and thank you for the free money. Thank you, Twitch TV, for the free money. First time chatter Twitch. The browser needs to adjust. Yes, okay. Well, we've sorted out what this is. Vulkan can target WebGPU, but WebGPU is not supported by anything but Chrome, I think, Zoftfei, right? This is the case. What's that website that shows you browser support for various things? WebGPU browser support. Let's just Google this and hope we get a result. Yeah. The reason I'm using WebGL specifically is because like it's caniuse.com is because it's like it probably will run everywhere. Twitch was on all the Twitch cons apparently. Yeah. So yeah, I got boost power. Hello, dog with glasses on. Today, unfortunately, you do not. I've seen the Anton Chekhov house IRL. Well, Google is just a generic verb attention span at this point. TwitchCon is next week. We will not be missing any streams for TwitchCon. But TwitchCon is next week. It is we're leaving on Wednesday and we'll be returning the following Wednesday. So next Friday, a week from today's stream will be at TwitchCon, and then the following Tuesday's stream will also be at TwitchCon. But I will be doing as much as possible full like normal streams at TwitchCon. I hope you enjoy it, Colonq. Thank you. We're gonna try our best. There may be some unexpected guests, and we're gonna see how it goes. Yes. This is the idea, Sun Albion. I mean, it's the sort of thing where like, you know, you can't be missing two. That's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. I mean, the thing is, Sun Albion, is it's not even work. It's play. You know, it's good. Firefox does seem to be in shambles. Hello, Requisat. Also, preserved meats and cheeses. Thank you very much. I'm very excited to meet everybody. There's a lot of fucking people going. It'll be very cool. Yeah, we will get some rest too. But like stream is like the, you know, when I'm like I feel like actively like worse when I'm not streaming. So it's like you know, it's like this. Hello. Okay, we need to sort out the boost situation. That is the immediate problem. We need to sort out this fucking boost situation. If I recall, I believe we actually did something in here we actually did something in here in order to, oh, thank God we're sorting out the boost. Of course, dog with glasses on. What else? What else are we going to do? What the fuck else is even gonna, you know, we have to. We simply must. I think we actually wrote a thing that was helping us test this before. Maybe it was deleted in somewhere in the shuffle. The thing I maybe want to try doing is just to send I did not yet get boost power backwards. Yes, it's true. It's true. I sort of speculate like this rejection is happening from CloudFront even before we arrive at Twitch. So it stands to reason that we probably don't need to actually like incorporate how do you say we don't actually need to include our auth token, probably, right? We can just like fire off a request raw style, and then we can see if we have a way to test if CloudFront is going to reject us or not, right? And then we can tweak that request as we will until it is accepted by CloudFront, and then we can then port that back to our, you know, how it's raw dog, so they say, right? Some older random Lenovo can be nice. What I tend to use, yeah, like ThinkPads are pretty good, and often there's like a lot of them cheap on eBay, like refurbished and stuff. You can probably get away with like something like a Chromebook, also Litwick. I think you can put Linux on some of them pretty easily, and like for like a lot of stuff, like the specs really don't matter that much. So like, you know, you can probably, you know, honestly, I used like random cheap trash laptops for so long that like it's yeah, like I don't think there's any need to get anything particularly fancy. Linux has pretty good hardware support at this point, and you'll like, you know, the performance needs are not that intensive, so I'm sure you can get there. They're the new milsurp, yeah, perhaps. Okay, if we go into Twitch utils, I think this is where we're making our HTTP request. Like we have this like auth request thing, right? What if we just like don't do that? What if we just have like test requests? And for test request, what if instead of giving a token, what if we say foobar instead? What if we go for a little bit of that instead of yeah, maybe we'll still get rejected by CloudFront because of like the length of the thing or something, but like I don't know basically. That seems like questionable. So we just don't need to get this anymore. This can just be IO. It can just be IO. Anything that runs without burning will work. I see. Yeah. This is the way of it, I think. Is there a way to hack an Apple laptop and change the actual window manager? I don't know. Like, I assume that there's some ways like you can maybe run X11 on a Mac. I don't know if this is like very common or if like. Yeah, I don't or like I know there's like things to like run like a sub X, like maybe run X like in a window inside of, I don't know. I'm unsure. I have not tried this thing. You can run a VM on a Mac. Yes, this is possible. Chair Gaming NC, welcome in. There's i3 support for Mac, I think. You can do X11 shell forwarding. Used to ship with XF86. Just don't use Mac. Oh, who knows? RC.manager. How are we getting the manager here? Like, how are we doing run auth? Let's just make our little test request thing that, like, we should also send a similar test request. Like, we should, really all we need to do is find out why our request is getting rejected, right? So we should find a simple request that doesn't contain our auth token that works. You can always buy a Raspberry Pi laptop, or just like a Raspberry Pi with like a, you know, get a little monitor. When it was still basically Next Step, it was a pretty good system. Yeah, I had to use a Mac for an internship once, and it was fine, right? I just installed Emacs, and then instead of having EXWM, I just had a browser on the other screen, and then it just like was fine. So, but like, yeah, my work VPN doesn't run on Linux, even Wine, brutal. I mean, that's when you start finding interesting solutions. Like you get a Windows machine and then you just like route all the network traffic through it, right? This feels like annoying, but probably achievable to do. You don't need a monitor, just remember in your head what you type, and so long as you don't make any mistakes, you'll know exactly what the computer says. Yeah, real. I've tried, but it blocks that. Oh geez. Want to control the whole network stack? That sounds miserable. I'm very sorry for that. I had good luck at my previous employer in that they just use WireGuard, and like I was already doing WireGuard stuff, so I just added the WireGuard config they sent me and like to my Nix situation, and then I was like, hell yeah, we're ready to go for the new ARM MacBooks. Yeah, Asahi Linux, this is the one. Asahi Linux, a notable VTuber developed product. If you know Asahi Lina, right? This is yes. Okay, let's just not have let's just not have any of this anymore. What if we just don't do any of the headers? And we just send test request raw style, reverse SSH tunnel to use VPN network. Yeah, this is probably what I would consider doing, right? When's queer code drops, am I right? My god, boost is gone. Static and achromatic, we're trying to fix it right now. It's Twitch's fault. Don't blame what's the expression? Don't shoot the messenger. The bot crashed. It didn't even join the channel. I will fix it. Are other people's bots also crashing? I mean, last time this thing happened, like a ton of Twitch shit was broken. Like Sammy was down. Like there were various things that were not alive. So I assume like I am not the when they make these small changes like that break half the clients. I assume like I am not the only person. Like it's probably not just the Haskell library that breaks everything. God, all the horsemen fell off them horses. Yes, indeed, real, extreme reality. Hello, Retro Maximus plays also. Okay, we have this. Can we get LSP in here also so we know? Yeah, the Humpties have been dumptied, as they say. Test request. Yes, good. We're gonna add a new command. We're going to add a new guy here, right? This guy is called test. We're even gonna call it test CloudFront. That's this guy. We have we don't worry about this. Okay. And all we do is we say test request. And what's the usual request that we do? It's for user ID. What is it's login to user ID. And it looks like this, right? And we're just gonna say test request like so. Hello ProdzyPod. It's good to see you. Shout out to ProdzyPod, who is the noted owner of the pod. Noted proprietor of the pod. ProdzyPod. Does this go? Does it go? It goes. Excellent. Okay, this returns some response. We're going to say resp is this, and we're going to log tshow resp. Okay, this is good. We're going to say login equals LCOLONQ. Having a love arc currently. Yes, I saw this. There's love is in the air. I saw the graph of daily chat messages, which is very cute. Truly, I don't know. It may be autumn. It may be autumn, but it's a springtime of something. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Okay. We have this validate thing. We're already calling it validate. What the fuck is validate? It's Twitch endpoint test. Huh? What does Twitch endpoint test do currently? Well, it tries to do that. Okay, cool. Well, that exists right now. We're making a new one. I don't care. Test CloudFront. And this is test. This is test CloudFront. It's always the springtime of something. Yes. Hello, Dingus Dev. Also, welcome in. It's so weird not seeing the login is usually lowercase. It won't make the difference with get and login data as pragmas. Building storybook and tinkering with various stats on package size.dev that runs in web containers. My laptop is not heavy and not happy. Okay, we're testing CloudFront CFG, And then this is just, okay, we're saying test CloudFront, test CloudFront, test CloudFront. Okay, does this work now? Are we good? Are we living? I think we are. btfa.s.fh. I see. Do we have this? Can we cabal build all? No, cabal build fig monitor Twitch for now. For now, this is the good one. There's an easy one for fall. Cuffing season. Cuffing season. You like .sh if you couldn't tell. This is good. This is good. I sort of wish they just like opened it up to like all 2-character combinations, honestly. I mean, the domain stuff is kind of, you know, it's attached to countries, so it's sort of like it's sort of a whole thing, but you know, I wish there were more of them that weren't like, if we're going to have things like .zip, like I wish they would just like another name for my entire life. If we say cabal exec this, not monitor, if we say instead, we don't need that either. If we say test CloudFront. Okay, there, we get the error. It does give us the error, which is pretty good. So what can we do next? Well, we need to confirm that we can not get the error, like we can get a different error that's actually from Twitch. I mean, also, why are we trying to parse JSON? What the fuck is? Are we parsing JSON in test requests? Let's not be doing that. What, huh? What's, huh? Huh? Hello? Colonq? This is, I don't understand why this is trying to parse JSON in the first place. That's sort of concerning. That makes me feel like something else is happening here. Like this is, yeah, really an existential question. Like this makes me feel like something is failing earlier along the way. You get consent before parsing JSON. Hello, swarm of weasels. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Or it could be an irk. Hello, stainless steel 45 too. Thank you for this. It seems like there is a, like, we would expect this to occur. Like we have these auth request JSON things here. Oh, we're how foolish of us, computer. It's because it's copy and paste fuck. It's classic copy paste fuck. That'll do. Empty responses being rejected. Well, this is okay. Now we're getting unauthorized, right? This is actually from Twitch, right? Like this is actually a request from Twitch. Like this is not triggering the error, which is rather unfortunate. So we need to make this trigger the error. What can we add? Show token? I will not show token. We will not be posting token today. What causes this? Well, one thing that we're doing is that we are not encoding JSON here, right? Put the token in an envar. Well, if I'm gonna like, but the thing is, we have to look at the actual request, and like sooner or later, like the actual token is in the request. Right now, the token is in a configuration file, sure, but like, and this reads the configuration file. But the situation here is that like some requests that we expect to be equivalent, one of them works, the other one fails, right? Based on some strange situation. Hello, Matthias D88, welcome in. Create a test account for Twitch. I mean, I feel like leaking the token of even the test account is probably poor, right? But I think we don't even need the token, really. I think that won't be a problem because this is failing before the token phase, usually, right? But in this case, it is not. Well, I guess let's write test. Let's write test request JSON also. I guess that does the JSON encoding. Because it's possible that does some weird thing with the body, right? Because that's what we're actually doing in practice. This is test request. This is an IO, certainly, right? Do the whole little dance. Replace it in the shell. I guess I could add a thing that like I could add like an Emacs thing. Sort of like how well, it's not really a test. It's just sort of for us to fuck around with. There's no automated testing happening here, Control-O. I could add a thing to Emacs like I have for my Nix store that like automatically replaces the text, but I'd be too nervous about it, right? Because if the token leaks, it's like bad, right? Like I have to like, it's like actively like irritating, right? Like I have to do a bunch of shit. Need the token to play the arcade machine. Sukinako noted. Yeah, real. Hello, Jazzahall _VT. Also welcome in. It's great to have you, Jazzahall. Are we getting somewhere here? Show's over. Nothing to see here. Just some classic chat room shenanigans. Is this true, Tomato? Is this true? False tomato. Boosts are not work. We are attempting. We are doing our very best. Where is endpoint tests? This is such a clusterfuck. What is login to user ID? It just passes in. Is it the encoding of the unit type that does this? Is the LSP also now broken? This expects JSON back. Like, let's just do this, I guess. That's okay. It's fine. Fine. Okay. You'll fail to decode correctly, but that's acceptable. This is acceptable. Have you read the word latest as latest? Probably at some point. I mean, what line breaks tend to do this, right? It gets cut across the line. Okay, that happens. This happens at least. Let's also log the response, right? Let's log tshow resp here. A shiny new token if it's revealed, and it's as painful as getting a new credit card after you lose the current one. Yeah. It's like so. Okay, this is also, see, this is the actual error we're getting from CloudFront. 403 error, the request could not be satisfied, bad request, we can't connect to the server for this app or website at this time. There might be too much traffic or a configuration error, try again or contact the app or website owner. Right, this is the error, right? This is the guy. This is the guy. Interesting that it doesn't occur with the empty string, but it does occur with an encoded. Very odd indeed. If we go to main.hs then, or rather to twitch.hs, let's replace this with what it should be, right? If I say log tshow resp here again, if I say this is just test request, right, and then say this is like, I don't know, asin dot. What is this supposed to be? It says 403 in the thing, right? But again, this is like a layer on top of Twitch itself, right? And some of the requests we're sending are getting through this layer, and some others are getting rejected by the layer. And Wind Up Boy Fade, we encountered something like this before, and it was something like very vacuous and silly. Like it was like a white space issue in the HTTP request where like certain things were being rejected. And Twitch does not document these changes anywhere, and it just broke out of the blue. Is kind of where we are right now. It's a CloudFront issue, I believe. Truego, welcome in. Doesn't have an API test account. They might, maybe, but I'm just using my account straight up. Like encode. If I say asin.encode this, does this build? Okay, let's try this out. We're raw dogging it as you would, right? This is the expression that sort of entered the vocabulary recently. Okay, this doesn't work, but this, if I say this, it does work, right? If I build this one, it'll fail at the Twitch API. It'll say we don't have a valid token, right? Yeah. So what the fuck is asin? Oh my god. Asin dot encode. What is this if not the empty string? If it's not the empty string, what the fuck is it? Is it because we're giving bodies to get requests? Oh, it's probably like, oh my god, it's probably like a string with a single new line or something, and that breaks it, right? I'm sure this is what it is. It's empty list. Oh my, it's because we're sending empty lists as the body of get requests is what's happening here. That is it exactly. That is it exactly. If I say empty string, It's an empty list situation. Hello, Geyser. Also welcome in. Yeah, Prod is well familiar with this one. If I actually send this, oh my lord, good lord, computer! I won a Warzone match. I'm officially cooked. Doesn't that? I don't know if that's what cooked is. Okay, now that's string with quotes. Of course, let's just not deal with this anymore. Fuck this. Fuck this. We're changing the interface. Hello, Azrael IO AO. We're changing the interface on utils. You're meant to say I've. What are we doing these days? We're trying to fix boosts, Azrael IO, and then we'll get into the real business of the stream. I don't know why I'm talking like a steampunk character again. One thing happens to LCOLONQ and he starts talking like Dr. Professor Gear John or something from the steampunk convention. Speaking of steampunk, that's an extremely ominous sentence, Tomato. Are cloaks cool? I think cloaks are evergreen, honestly. Yeah, keeping it on your toes. Yes, very, very real. We're just gonna not fuck with this. I think I was using that as like we're not fucking with this anymore. This is case val of just v encode v nothing empty string, right? What are you replace it with? Maybe, sure, we can do that. Maybe asin dot encode val. You're fine. Sir Colonq the Gearus. Yes. Are we good? Are we living now? What are we complaining about? There's some error somewhere. I can see the red text. I can see your red text appear. The stream transmitter is steam powered. Oh, it's here. It's here. On all. Oh, because we're not actually up. Of course, because we didn't actually update the thing to respect the new API. These are all nothing. Every get is now nothing. You are nothing. You are nothing. And you are just. You are just. And we fail. You are also just. And you are also just. We are nothing. No, you're very much something, computer. You're very much something to me, at least. Admonish the pants off the code until it functions. That's how it feels sometimes, doesn't it? I feel like the people like I don't know about you, computer, but I very much like anthropomorphize the thing I'm currently working on. I feel like it's upset with me when it's giving me grief, right? Like that's it's like this. Where are we failing now? 67, 57, 48. Sure. It's what are you complaining about? What is the actual error? Oh, and of course, classic. Let's just say maybe nothing. Maybe unit. Or can I just like be even better than that? Can I just use type applications to make this not incredibly long? Yeah, we can. We're very back. What's the gender of your program? I don't know. I feel like the typical thing would be to assume that I feel like things that you for some reason I think there's a cultural association maybe between like calling things like this in a female context, right? The computer sort of has a feminine attribute, right? And like this is how it's done for boats too, and cars, I think, as well. I don't know the basically whatever is going to assume I said whatever thing is the least upsetting. I guess in this kind replace whatever I just said with whatever is least upsetting to you in this context. It's a choose your own adventure. It's kind of like Mad Libs. You can put in your own word there. Okay. That's that. Does it just yeah, the answer depends on your own alignment. Turing called his computer Christopher. Welcome in Kitty ... Welcome. The answer depends on your... I'm reading the same posts again. Okay, does this work now? If I say Cabal exec Fig monitor Twitch bus host equals Shiro monitor. Oh, we probably don't want to be logging a bunch of shit now. Let's actually make sure that we're not going to log the token. I'm actually going to put a thing on the screen just to be safe. We're going to think really hard about this just to make sure that we don't log the token by accident. Okay, it fucking works. It fucking works. Okay, that was the issue. The issue was we were sending empty list instead of empty body. That was on GET requests, and CloudFront decided as of today to reject this. This is the way of it. So I guess let us commit this. Can I commit only the changes that are good? Can we commit only the change that is good and not the rest of the change? Why is Miku sleeping? Why do we have Miku sleep? Peepo happy? Oomphy? We're running DRM, it's taking an hour. We're running DRM and it takes an hour to run. Let's stage that. 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 Let's not stage that. Let's not stage any of this bullshit. Okay. Let us stage that. Friend is returning because you'll be able to gizmo cycle soon. So let's commit the stage changes. Fix CloudFront situation. Let's not send empty JSON lists in GET request bodies anymore, please. Magic workflow goated, yeah, real. Let's push that, please. Okay, cool. And then let's just stash. No, that's just gonna show our stashes. Do I have a binding to make us? Let's just sure. Let's stash the rest. Does it still build? Do we still build Fig monitor Twitch? I think we do. CloudFront, please work. CloudFront, please work. Super idle. Yeah, everything is. All the redeems are broken currently. Kevin McFly _W. I apologize. Yeah, Magic is like it is the Emacs Git thing. It is extremely good. Some would call it actually the killer app. They would call it the killer app of Emacs, maybe even. It's really solid. It's one of the ones you hear. It's really good. Magic the Gathering, yeah, I can show off that a little bit. I am not far from a power user of this thing, but it is still extremely good. Okay, Magic the Fell Omen, yes. Okay, so now I need to pull this on my other machine. I have unstaged changes. Stash them. I'm being told that. Is this good? Yeah. Oh, what are you doing? Pin entry stop. Pin entry start. What the fuck? What the fuck? Git pull on the other machine. Okay. Cabal build all. I've been using this new thing called EAT mode for emulate a terminal in my eShells, and it interacts very poorly with pin entry. Like I use Emacs pin entry, so like when I'm prompted for like an SSH password or something, it just does a little Emacs pop up in the mini buffer. But it's been breaking with EAT mode, and it's been confusing me. Okay, Cabal build this thing, and then run it, and then we should have the thing again. Fugitive, is that T Pope? Is that Tim? That's a prolific Vim person. I remember that from when I was using Vim way back in the day. I think I haven't used it in quite a while though. Of course, T Pope. Okay, cool. Okay, redeems should work now. Do we have redemption? Are we good? If I say cycle gizmos, that doesn't. Well, it comes through. It just doesn't do anything because I didn't tag them. Okay, but it does come through. We saw it appear here. if I say super idle, song, it would be much funnier if I could rattle it off the dome. But yeah, I also am not hearing super idle. How do I make that happen? Do I have to monitor this output in OBS? I think I do. I said monitor and output here. Do I have to change my monitor device in OBS? Settings, audio, monitoring device. Oh, it's the wrong device. Apply. Okay, now I can hear friend again. Damn. Thank you. Hello, H4SKL. And Johan the Butcher, welcome in. Thank you for the streak also, Wind Up Boy Fade. Welcome, welcome. It's crazy that it's been 20, that's 10 weeks. What the heck? That's wild. That's very remarkable. I shout out my friend Johan also. Johan the Butcher. Okay, all redeems work yet again. Now I just need to go to viewer rewards. Are you a Haskell enjoyer? I mean, you mean Haskell. I didn't even realize it spells out Haskell. I can barely remember a time I wasn't showing up for the sessions. Yeah, God, same. It's strange for me too. You know, it's only been less than 2 years around here, but it feels like it's been my entire life, right? Okay, re-enable boosts, re-enable sub. I think I love your UI. Thank you very much. Yeah, friend makes a little sound. Okay, we have boosts. That's the first time I've heard the boost in like a week and a half because I didn't have audio last time. We're back. They are working. We have boost power. Is this the sound's a little quiet, isn't it? That's maybe a little bit better. Thank you for boost power. Welcome in. Welcome Gen Dude also. I assume you've presumably been waiting. Apologies for the inconvenience if you meant to boost and run. Okay. Oh god. Yes, it happens. Lurker check. Lurker check indeed. Lurking but not running. Okay, good. It's great to see you, Gen Dude. It's always great. Okay, hello Doctor My Eyebrows also. Am I missing anywhere in there? I think we're good. And a Buff Seagull, welcome. Okay, so now we can actually start the stream. Now we can finally play the game. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome. We can finally play the game now, right? We've gotten the sword of 1,000 truths. Okay, it's time to actually play the game. What is the ostensible theme of the broadcast today? Thank you for $10,000 LG and also 2 bits Twitch television. Welcome in. We got bonus bits in here now. Okay. The situation here is we're addressing the 4 horsemen. We know the threat, the looming threat. We have ascertained that this is probably a WebGL GPU bandwidth situation. NVTop was useful. Use that more in the future. Also, Chrome works better. Chrome works better. These are all points to consider. Death, everything is broken. Everything is no longer broken. We have restored ourselves. The other horsemen of the apocalypse, war and famine. Of course. Don't type that last one. Yes, it's as much as we hate to see it, Chrome does work better in this instance. Chrome is actually significantly better for doing this kind of WASM development because Chrome is the only browser that has the debugger support. We can remove, yes, we no longer need this visible. We are there. We are there. A mountain. Hope it comes with a movie marathon. I hope so too. Yes. So the main situation here, the Tetri.io guy's GPU thing, I have not, and please share if you do, if there's like an article or something, ProdZPod. That one does say Chrome gives better result too. Yeah, this has been the experience. Chrome seems to be significantly less, there's significantly less GPU bandwidth intensive. Okay. We have a few things. This is sort of, you know, we've discussed before the concept of smorgasbord. right? This was a topic a while ago. Today is also a sort of a smorgasbord-ish day, right? It's a day where I sort of came in enthusiastic to have some fun on the computer, but we have a number of active threads. There are multiple fronts in this war, right? Front Alpha. Front Alpha is the Advance, the Game Boy. That is :3, right? You understand this? We have this ongoing ARM project, and I sort of want to attend to this a little bit today. We want to see, let's put something on the screen. If you recall, last time we worked on this, which was like 2 weeks ago, I think now, we got to the point where we had a factorial function, right? Like if we go to gbatest.el, can we bring this up? This was the last time we worked on this. We wrote a little, we wrote stuff to like generate like the function header and footer for ARM with our assembler. Kind of squashed right now. Jeez, you can't. You're honest. You know, sometimes if you don't have anything nice to say. Well, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So yeah, we can do this. We can do this. We would like to maybe put something onto the screen. I'm clearly not going to get a GBA game done by TwitchCon at this point unless I like lock into an insane degree. And also I don't have gear, right? We're lacking things. Yes, boost is fixed now, Colonoscopy. Welcome back. And welcome in Nekto Niezvestnish. Welcome also. It's great to see you. I'm sorry for butchering names. This is my way. Okay. This is one front of the war. Another front of the war is waves, right? I want to look more at the waves a little bit. I don't think this will take that long. If you recall, if you were missing last time, can we go to oob local? Hello salad for rest. Almond cookies. This is good. What's an almond? I always associate almond cookies with almonds and cookies with biscotti, I think. Is when I was young, my mom used to make biscotti sometimes and put like toasted almonds on the top. This was the way. The waves are pretty close to being done. Actually, honestly, I think we pretty much got the waves done. If you recall, the waves were the last two streams we were working on something called wave function collapse. Right, that was our endeavor. It was collapsing the wave function, and yeah, we got lag. We have mad lag. Sure, but we ended up producing things that like kind of look vaguely like levels, right? I think we determined that like we were producing things that were like related to the constraints of the input, right? Like we were getting the correct results basically. There are two remaining problems. One is that the algorithm is quite slow. The algorithm here is pretty slow. Our implementation is very slow. And we can get into why that is. And also, we need to play with inputs more. We need to find like good inputs and like pattern sizes, such that we can get decent levels out of this. Yeah. The algorithm is incredible. Is this real? Are people talking about the algorithm online these days? Will the Game Boy screen be 3D modeled and displayed with ray tracing to capture the original LCD visual experience? That does sound compelling. I don't know. Like, there's something about like. So I can't think of an example immediately, but you probably get what I mean when I say that there's something compelling about like maybe some of you are like a little more. I'm usually like a fuddy-duddy when it comes to web tastes, right? I like websites that only have text and things on them, right? But there is something really good if you go to like the web page for a device. If someone is trying to sell you a device, and on the webpage for the device, there's like a 3D model of the device that's like rendered like really nicely with like nice shiny reflections and things, and you could like rotate it around and stuff. Even though it's pure vanity, I think that's a cool thing, right? I think it is a cool thing when there's like a nice device on the site. So I could, this is maybe something interesting. But yeah, we can do this now. So why is it slow? I guess we should also, before we get into that, we should address the other fronts of the war here. This is our completion framework thing, Othonoi, that we made. It needs more stuff in it. Notably, I don't use it as much as I would like to. I find myself not mashing tab as much as I typically would, because I would like to I would like, it doesn't, the problem, it doesn't complete common prefix, right? So normally if I have, if there are 3 possible candidates, if foo, bar, and baz are possible candidates, if I press tab on an empty input, I want it to show me all 3 of them. If I type B and I press tab, not only do I want it to only show bar and baz, that's what it does right now, I want it to insert the common prefix. I want it to automatically put an A there and then keep completing, right? Because a typical thing I'm doing when I'm like looking for a file or something is like, let's say I'm looking through my VODs, right? And my VODs are labeled by date, right? I want to type 2024 underscore and then like complete. I want to type 2 and then complete to either 2020 or 2024. Select that, right? And then like keep completing on common prefixes until I actually I only want it to actually type the characters that are like the thing that disambiguates the thing, right? Or only select the ones that actually like matter. Basically, this is the way. So we need to fix this. And then finally, command and control. There have been whisperings. I wonder if some of these are VODs or if it's always live. Oh, that's a robot. Is the ABZD order some kind of reference? What is this? This is gamma. This is gamma. It looks like cursive Z, but this is gamma, I think, right? This is, if I press Control K C star, this is this, right? I think this is the way. Yes, Othonoi, it's called this because it's an island near Corfu in Greece, and there's a popular Emacs completion framework called Corfu. So this is not gamma. This is not gamma. Well, it's whatever one is. It's whatever one is associated with C. It's whatever one is associated with C. It's Chi. Yes, it's this one. It's Chi here. I don't know. Fucking. It's all Greek to me, computer. It's whatever one is. I just put C here. I did this in like 10 minutes. Don't. My references are not, this is not following Greek alphabetical order. It's following, English. It's okay. Let's not worry about this. It's classical. Okay. We have, it's Colonq mode. Yeah. Let's worry about this. We have to worry now. Hello, Ultra Stim. Also, your model is blowing my mind. Thank you. It's currently in kind of stretched. It's in chopped and screwed mode right now. If I say model reset, it actually will return to. Does that not work? Oh, because it's too narrow. Oh, because we're experiencing. Wait, what happened? Why did we get small again? The width, it wasn't like this before, but now it is like this. Something made it change. It's not even a scroll. It's just like it's not the. Okay, computer. Does this fix it? No. Can we go into open bin single? Can we just make this? Do it. Can we make this do it? Okay, does that do the trick? It did do the trick. Okay, we're back. Hello. Yes, this is what it normally is supposed to look like. Hello. Okay. We're here. We're on a 7. No, it doesn't work. For some reason EXWM gets confused sometimes. So, and the only way to fix it is to the way that's easiest to fix it is to change resolution to something else and then change it back. So I'm just temporarily changing. I just made that command, change it to 720p and then change it right back, and that fixes things. Very, very cool. Hello, Bad Cop. Also, welcome in. Why use Nix when you still suffer the arch effect of running from? Well, this is extremely minor, and on stream, the stream machine is significantly more scuffed than my usual setup. I would find the Dementia WM. Well, that's sort of sad, but maybe. Colonq didn't get banned on 9/11. Oh, I saw. Yes, our friend CV was banned for an unfortunate joke. I think. Yes, it is unfortunate. Free her or something like this. I think 4.3 exclusively. You can do this, right? We were discussing this last time. I think it is possible. Happens every year. Okay, so we need to get Wave. People got banned. I wasn't actually there. I think I was probably sleeping at the time. But this is my understanding of the situation. That there was some joke related to this incident, and CV Kvunka Binka Kevin, noted friend of the stream from way back, was banned. Colonq, hello gamer girl and company. What's up? They hit the, oh dear. Well, I don't want to even joke about this too much because I don't want to be banned. I respect all national tragedies to the maximum extent possible by law. The maximum extent that the law permits, I respect. Okay, where to next? Where to next? Let's fix. You see the insane question of the day, furry man's. I don't know what this is either. Prodzipod, please share if it's good. Share if good. Yeah, that is why you're. Well, no, you should have the emotes still. I don't think you lose those if you had it on auto. So a notable thing about Twitch attention span, getting banned is actually like people like to joke that it's like, oh, this is a you take a 1 week vacation or something, right? Like it's actually significantly worse than that. Because when you are banned, anyone whose sub is set to renew during the time period that you are banned, it terminates the auto renew. So return to Twitch after a year. LCOLONQ still autistic. What the fuck is this true? Ellie Shy. I guess so. I mean, you know, it's sort of some would call it, you know, it's a lifelong situation. It's the journey of a lifetime, you might even say. Welcome back. It's great to see you. We have killed him. We have Fred in the chat room. It's notable. It's notable. I meant still call. Yeah, it's fair, Alicia. I understand this, and I don't mind. It's good. There's almost nothing people can say to me that will, you know. I have the aspect of the tortoise. Yeah, it cuts your revenue big. Yeah, like if you get banned for a month, like you lose every sub. Like, which is like, you know, that kind of sucks. That does kind of suck, right? Yeah, there, I said it. Yeah, I mean, this is not against the rules, but like this is fine. Hello, Ascento. So like I'm not out here to get banned for fun, gamers. I'm just like, you know, I just want to do my funny little computer thing and keep doing it sustainably for as long as possible. So that's kind of my objective. The tragic last stands must be for elsewhere, I think. I'm gonna nap before the road trip. Might wake up later for enjoy and good luck, safe travels on the trip, Niche Penguin. They reign via fear of the hammer. People should get banned when they're small. Well, no, I don't even think this necessarily. It's like taking a break from programming right now. I see. This crap should be regulated, perhaps. Where the fuck are we going? Where are we going? We're going to wave function. We want to see why this thing is slow. The goal first. I've been sharing links. I think you just internally filter it out. I think somehow I see the insane cooking. There's insane cooking. Okay, good. And there's also the other thing for Tetri.io that I didn't look at also. But I saw that one and meant to look at it. Let's open this. Let's open also, what's the previous link called? What's his name? What's his name? Fekoff. It's Fekoff name. Don't click, it's a witness thing. I see. Well, that's still good. I like witness things. Where's Fekoff also? Okay. Here's Fekoff. Your setup's ability to render and process rich WebGL content. Can we see our Fekoff score? The average is 500,000. Can we see? We have 1 million. We have AAA Fekoff. We have AAA Fekoff. Like, our Fekoff is high. But alas, maybe there's some other situation happening here. Who knows? Who knows? Can we see this? Is this the witness in Minecraft? I found the moment, the resolution. Okay, thank you. That is also very useful. Fixed decor. I will look. Thank you for giving the clip a name that is not the default name. Because this ensures that I will look at the thing. You're out. Okay, enjoy, Niche Penguin. We will. I'm good. Good luck. Good luck. Is this the witness? This is the witness in Minecraft, except real this time. This is a mod. Hello, mustard __. Oh, it happens on total clarity. That is unnerving. Why is that the case? This is really good. This is extremely good, actually. How are there like symbols as well? You can, oh, there are symbols as blocks. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is good. This is good. This is something made by a person who exists. Is this the person who you were mentioning? Wait, this has the similar sort of, who is this? Normal existing? How come we haven't made a the witness dot? That's actually an incredibly good idea. You have greater than 3 million Fekoff. We need to the witness dot el. That's really good. That's going to be really solid, I think, in the future. For now, what is this? Oh yes, this guy, this guy, this person. I think naming everything in all caps. What is this? I think the thing is it's the witness in Minecraft. Wind up boy. I don't know if you've played the video game The Witness. It's a lot of things, but like a big part of it is solving puzzles about drawing. You draw lines around symbols, and the symbols have particular rules that are not explained. You have to sort of figure them out, like through like that's part of the puzzle, figuring out what the symbols do. It's a version of that made in Minecraft, so you can write the witness puzzles inside the Minecraft. The Witness is awesome. I agree. I love the Witness. Good night, LLLL Shy. Also, we have a lot of witness enjoyers around actually. This is good though. This is good. The Spectator. Programmers be like, let's talk about the witness. I mean, it's a good game, right? Regardless of what you have to say about any of it, it's like it is a good game. Like the game is great. I don't know, like I think there's a lot of like discourse around the Witness about, oh, this is pretentious or something, but like I didn't think so at all. I thought it was fun as fuck, and like all the like I feel like it kind of earned its payoffs a little bit. Like the shit was cool, right? It does cool stuff, right? I made ModClonq play the Witness, and ModClonq like rarely actually plays the games that I'm like, you gotta play this game, you gotta play this game, you gotta play this game. Yeah, the ending is a little well, whatever. You know, it's fine. You know, you can have a little bit, right? As a little bit of a treat. You're allowed to do a little bit of that, I think. It's and it fits the atmosphere of the game fairly well, right? Yeah, ModClonq has not played Void Stranger. Eudaimoniac. ModClonq has not played Dark Souls. ModClonq has not played Dark Souls. This is like I feel like my odds of convincing ModClonq to play Void Stranger are slim. It's sort of no. It's sort of like but I still ask maybe once a week. I say you should play Void Stranger whenever she says she's looking for something to do. We really need to miss Gaming Sunday this weekend. Honestly, like, yeah. Let's do that. Gaming Sunday on tomorrow or the next day. What platform does ModClonq use for game? ModClonq has a PC and also needs to have it on the Zone. Yeah. No, ModClonq is like she's been playing a lot recently. She's been gaming on how do you say on an Xbox. She has an older Xbox model that I think she used to use to play Destiny 2 with friends, and also Destiny 1 on Sunday. It'll probably be on Saturday, actually. I don't know. It'll be sometime this weekend. I don't like... I never want to be like... I always feel bad because I don't create a clear time for people to plan for, but like also like... I don't want to, you know, don't be stressed out about it. There will be many opportunities for this. It's a brand. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's one of those that was Fortnite before Fortnite. Yeah. It's, I mean, Destiny is like, as far as I understand, it's like first person Diablo. It's Diablo, but with guns or something like this. I don't know. There's raids in it and stuff. I think, but she's been playing a lot of Dragon Age recently. She's been slamming through I think she just finished Dragon Age Origins, and then she's on to Dragon Age 2 now. And she's a big Dragon Age and Mass Effect fan. She's trying to beat them all before the new one, the new drop or something like this. Yeah. She enjoys this. So yeah, I've tried to like, she was playing a little bit of Baldur's Gate, I think, but then she like her computer couldn't run it very well. So I need to like figure out a way for her to play that too. She was liking it and definitely did like it. Has started another Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition run. Hell yeah. I mean, they are very sick. I think I bought her Planescape like a long time ago. This was a thing. I picked up Planescape Torment for her like years ago. But no, she generally likes anyway, right? Normally she plays like story-driven RPGs. Like that's like her genre of thing, right? She likes like this kind of thing. She likes Fire Emblem a lot, right? This is kind of the deal. But she actually played The Witness, right? Fast and Furious Fortnite edition. I think it's this month or the next or something like it's soon, F Collector. She played The Witness to completion, which was like, you know, I think that attests, you know, to something. Next month, I see. It's I don't know. I feel like to be fair, I have also not played Dragon Age yet, despite her asking me to a whole lot. I will probably try and play at least the first one before the new thing comes out, and just so I can be like, you know, there's a good feeling I think about like being like, if you have a friend who likes something, it's a really good feeling to like be into the same thing, right? Like, right? Like, yeah, I know I'll like Origins for sure. Like there's something really good about like having a friend and being like really excited, like on the same wavelength and really excited about the same thing at the same time, right? Of course, like everyone like it, like in a different way than just like indulging it, right? Because like there are definitely things that like I'm not like really into that hard, but I'll like you know, I'll like kind of get a little excited about because she's excited about them. But like the best feeling is like when we're both like obsessed with the same thing. We had this with Fire Emblem Three Houses when Fire Emblem Three Houses came out, because we had played some Fire Emblem before, and I've been into Fire Emblem for like a long time. Like I think I like we were living apart at the time because we were both like working like internships or something, like so we were like a plane ride away. And I think she had a Switch. I bought her the game on Amazon and just like ordered it to her place, and she like was raving about it to me, and I was like, hell yeah, I like Fire Emblem. I bought a Switch and the game on a whim like the next day, and we just like played all summer, and just like it was so sick. It was so sick, right? Into the same games and play together all the time. Yeah, it's good. Like I mean in the sense like one of the best things you can have is like when you and like someone, a friend, right, someone close to you, and you're both genuinely in the same kind of like space with relation to something, right? It's not like one person is like lagging behind, one person is trying to indulge the other. When you're on like the same wavelength, right? That's really good. I feel like that's like the atmosphere that's like ideal for collaboration too, right? Like if I was making a game with someone, I would want to be in that mode where we both like are on the same page and are like mad excited about the thing, right? Like it's not like having to, you know. Hello, also, speak of the devil, we were talking about you. I was talking about Dragon Age activities because The Witness came up, and I had mentioned that you rarely play my game recommendations, and you did play The Witness.
Okay, this is not
slanderous.
True.
It's slanderous. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Also, there's game. We're gonna play Miss. Yes.
Okay,
Miss.
I'll be around.
Yeah, you'll be here.
Game excited. I have played many of your recommendations. Slay the Spire, Dicey Dungeon.
That's true. You do play roguelikes also.
Fire Emblem.
Yes,
2 of them.
It's fair.
Like a lot of stuff.
You will play Void Stranger
we played
eventually.
The Looker together.
No, did we play we never played The Looker.
I thought
you played The Witness.
I did. I know The Looker is the funny one.
We watched a video about The Looker at some point. Who knows?
Hi,
anyway, we're here. We just had an hour-long situation.
What was it?
The situation was that Twitch decided to reject our messages again, so we had no activity for hours. The crowds were asked to cheer for Vaughn. The actual streamer has arrived. I'm just like you know how there are those streams that are like one moment. This is a
okay.
You know how there are those, you've seen them, like XQC waiting room.
Yeah.
Like there's like Zach Rar waiting room, Nizkif waiting room, like for the big streamers. I am like mod COLONQ waiting room. The streamer
thank
has
you.
arrived.
Thank you for keeping them entertained for me, bud.
I'm the bench warmer.
Okay, Mickey Noon. Mass Effect is possibly my favorite series of all time, very close up there with Dragon Age. I tried Andromeda, and by the Mass Effect I mean the original trilogy. I tried Andromeda and I was just like, I don't think so.
I was there for that.
so.
I think you were not
I'm
an
really
Andromeda
concerned that the new Dragon Age is gonna be like it, but for what we've seen of reviews, it's not. It's actually good? People seem to say. So I'm cautiously optimistic.
You have optimism about this. Hello, Liquid Cake One. I took a break from a book about stuff getting into your brains and making you think like it, and tuned into the stream, and Clonk's on about gelling with your best friend. Wait, is this nightmarish due to
Violet Marmalade? I'm so excited.
Yeah,
I'm so
yeah.
excited.
How do you think you're going to finish
so
the
excited.
preceding ones before?
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
You also play like an absolute
I do.
animal.
For context, like, so I played Dragon Age Origins has this DLC called Awakening that is big, like, it's a big DLC, and people online say it'll take like 12 to 15 hours, and I think it took me like 21 for DLC.
That's not that shocking.
It is when you break that out.
You're
to
just
like a full game.
you tend to play things in a manner. You're like an obsessive completionist.
For these sorts of games, yes,
you,
because I like how everything interacts when you do everything.
If you played Final Fantasy VI, you would have to be maximizing the item, item conversions. And it's a whole,
Okay, but the thing is that for many games,
Hello, Dreamland
I am
also.
not at all a completionist. Like, I really don't care.
Yeah,
like,
for RPGs though, you're a fanatic.
Except not when it's like not when it's like Skyrim. That's just too much.
It's too much.
And it doesn't matter.
It's too much.
It's too much, and it doesn't matter.
You care when it matters.
I care when it matters.
This makes sense. This makes sense, especially in sandboxes like Valheim. But man, that's hell.
Yeah.
Modicum kept doing that shit. Like you're like you like fill out your inventory before like you're like the same type of gamer as Violet Marmalade. Yes, close to 1 year into my first Elden Ring playthrough.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I kind of feel like I couldn't do Elden Ring.
Hello, Doses.
It's gonna be so much.
Yeah, it is. It is a lot.
So much, and I don't know if the story of that one is the kind of story that I care enough about. I do not deny that it is likely very, very good.
Yeah, you don't like the item description, emergent storytelling, exclamation point lore situation.
Really,
I used to know like every inch of. You would like Morrowind probably.
Yeah.
Morrowind does go very hard.
I came down here mostly to ask what you want for dinner.
I don't want anything for dinner.
What? No, we're getting takeout.
I don't want anything.
It's
okay. I'll get something.
What do you want?
Get whatever you're getting.
No.
Okay. This is not the.
Just click on it.
It's not the. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. It's not the time.
It's Tex-Mex.
It's not the time. It's not the time. We gotta. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The menu is huge.
I'm getting. Think of what the people must think. We're supposed to program now.
LGR options are small.
You can't reveal the options.
They know that our options
don't even
are small.
talk.
We live in the middle of nowhere.
We live in Boston.
What?
We live in Boston.
I fucking wish.
Okay. Okay.
Swarm of weasels. Okay. I think I would get murdered if I.
What murdered? You can't say things like you refer to death constantly.
No,
your mind is on the.
Yelled at if I brought up the restaurant that we were ordering from.
Okay. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. Good. Okay.
Do you need me to leave now?
I'm being overwhelmed. We need to program now. We need to goth mod. Yeah, you go to the cemetery every morning to pray the rosary.
Oh my god.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate this. No, you can do whatever you wish. But you're a video. She's a gamer. She's focused on things like, combat points and like, oh geez. This is so dire. How dire this is. Okay. Okay, we need to make the thing fast. We need to make the thing
famously
fast.
Applebee's in the whole
fake
country.
news speed run any %. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I'm gonna go. I will return in a short amount of time.
I assume you will return and go to bed.
No, I already took my nap.
You already took your nap upstairs. I see. Okay.
That's not a joke.
Okay, I wouldn't assume it was a joke. That sounds about right. That does sound about right. Okay,
we can talk about the event.
Well, no, the people. Okay, LCOLONQ, you have to recognize this.
I'm pouting.
The people here.
No one knows.
The people here are here for hardcore programming. They're here for. The more we talk,
I can't talk about the event.
You have to think about the applicability of the things that you say. Most people are not going to the event, so people will just hear about the event and they'll be like, "Oh, damn, that sucks."
Talk about the event for like 2 hours.
Any amount of we gotta focus on the. We gotta keep this train a rolling. I want to know. Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm here for the COLONQ drama. Yeah. This. Honestly, most people are here for this. Okay. We gotta. Okay. Okay. Back in 1 minute.
1 minute.
You made. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Are activities around too loud? Do I?
No, they're fine. Just keep the doors closed, please.
I open all of them.
Just keep every door closed.
Open every
No,
door.
that's the opposite of what I asked for. Thank you. That would be very rude if you did that. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we gotta get something done here in the meantime. We're still laboring under the thinnest pretense that this is a software and game development stream on twitch.tv. We need to make sure CO2 poisoning stream, let's go. I mean, the ventilation here on B2F is actually pretty solid, I would say. The ducts are well constructed. Here because Rust is great. Yes, okay. So why is this shit slow? You might notice this stuff is slow as hell. Can we go to the dungeon actually? Can we recreate the previous where is WFC? Thank you, Swarm of Weasels. Unable to decide on takeout order. Here's the dungeon. You can see a little bit of what it's all about here. You can see its characteristics. Hello, Momi148. Also dungeon. Yes, the dungeon for Oubliette of General. Right. Hello, Raymarch. Also, welcome in, Raymarch. It's great to have you. How was the wedding that happened on Sunday? It was pretty good, Raymarch. We I don't know. I read 900 pages of A Storm of Swords. It was and some of A Feast for Crows, I think. It was pretty good. I don't know which one's the third one. I just have a big EPUB with all of them. It was pretty solid. I got to sit in a place and yeah, you know sorry, I'm being too it wasn't that bad. It wasn't all that bad, you know. It was fine. Can we the reason this sucks. Like let's try increasing the size of the level. What if we make it 50 by 50? This probably, you basically didn't participate. Yes, this is largely it. If this builds and reloads, you'll notice that it takes a fucking minute. It takes a solid amount of time here before anything is actually beginning to happen. That's not great. Why is that? Well, there's actually a really good reason why that is. It's 50 by 50 is not that large. Like, we probably want to be able to handle 50 by 50. Can we ascertain why that is? Well, the problem with this is the way we're doing wave function collapse is we're representing each time. We're still apart. We're doing the 4 horsemen today, Mickey Noon, which is it's a smorgasbord type episode where we have many different activities happening based on our interest and, you know, how fun it is currently. It's one of those. It's a Rhythm Heaven end of section remix type episode. I think is the legal definition. Do we have? Okay. The thing. Okay. Yes. You understand, right? So the four themes of war, the 4 fronts are putting something on the screen on the Game Boy Advance, the wave function collapse, making that not horrendous, completion framework, and there have been whisperings, which is something we may or may not get to. Too much water, and Magi is hacked at the same time. Yeah, it's like this. We're going EVA. So the way that we represent a state of the wave function collapse, because if you recall, what we're doing is we're doing like a standard like we're doing exhaustive backtracking, right? Like, so we need to keep track of prior states. And every state is this wave struct. And what is a wave? It's a vector of states. In particular, it's a width by height vector of states, right? So for example, if we have 50 by 50, this is a vector of 2,500 states. each state is either just a number that, you know, if we know what it is, or more commonly, it's a hash table. It's a hash set of numbers, right? This is extremely bad. This is like possibly the worst. There are only 51 states. This is maybe the worst possible representation of this you can possibly think of. It's really, really bad. So yeah, the question is, how do we make this less bad, right? Because this is sort of the semantic choice, right? Because when we think about it, this is just like the obvious, like GLHF. Hello, Jivan Yatra, welcome. This is like, well, it needs to be we need a set of numbers, so let's just get a set of numbers and put it in there, right? It's not the right thing, though, right? Just thinking, and what these numbers are, right? There's one number for each possible sample, right? So if we look at the source image and we sample every we sample every n by n pattern in the source image, right? And there's some number of those patterns, right? And then we give them all an index, and this is a set of the indices. So the question is, how do we represent this more efficiently? Well, there's an obvious way, in that if there are less than 64 possible, if there are 64 or less possible patterns, hello bad gamer R00, if there are 64 or less possible patterns, then like this can just be a 64-bit integer, right? I mean, and similarly, like I don't know if we have convenient, like this can just be an integer, really, a lot of the time, probably, or at worst like a couple of integers, instead of this whole hash set thing, because it's just like we can just do it with like bit flags, basically. Yeah, bitvec situation. Is there actually a bitvec crate Rust? Does this let you have arbitrary length bit vectors that will allow us to do the thing conveniently? A foundational API for bit fields. It specializes standard library data structures, slices, arrays, and vectors of bool to use 1 bit per bool storage, similar to standard bit set and standard vector bool in C++. It allows a memory region to be divided into arbitrary regions of integer storage like binaries in Erlang. You were guessing. This actually seems like maybe the right thing. This actually seems pretty good. Like, because fundamentally, like a set of the, like we just want like the keys of our set are integers, right? And they're also densely packed, right? Like we know the possible keys are like integers from 0 to some maximum. So like really we just need a vector of that many booleans, and then each boolean, that index boolean being true indicates, yeah, the thing is in the set. And we're not even doing any set operations, right? All we're doing is adding and removing. We're like this would be another story. Like we have to like think a little harder if we were doing like unions and stuff of the sets. But like we literally don't need to, unary counting. We don't need to do anything except check membership and like replace sets with single element sets, right? Like it's very simple. And I guess filter, right? So it's extremely simple. I think we might just want to try this thing. Do they have a small bitvec? I don't know. Is this library updated also? Is this like a thing that is this going to give us immense Rust version related grief? 1 year ago. So it stays in local memory if the size is small. That would be ideal. That would definitely be ideal. I'm also thinking maybe we should just do this ourselves. That's very possible. Like, how many samples actually are there, right, on this dungeon? If we go to wfc.rs, if we go to samples, if we log info, there are samples, and this is samples.len. Doing a small vec optimization is definitely non-trivial. Yeah. Can we go here? Can we go localhost 8080? Okay, what do we get now? What do we get now? This prints, we have a bunch of debug output here of all the things. We should stop printing. There are 717 samples, right? So it's honestly quite a lot, even for a small thing like this. Maybe we just go raw bitvec style. Like let's see if we can sustain the bitvec dependency, right? I'm trying to think. I also wonder how wave function collapse GitHub before we get into this even. I wonder what they do, right? Like I wonder what this thing does to represent states, right? Because it seems like there might be a better way to encode this in the first place, instead of even like we're jumping immediately to the conclusion that like, hey, we need sets for this, right? Because that's just kind of like the dumb way to do it. But maybe there's a way we can represent this that is not so much, right? I don't know. Like fundamentally, like it doesn't occur to me that there is one immediately, but like maybe they're doing something like that's obviously different. I wonder where this is. Like where is the we have this bool thing, right? This array of bools thing on wave. And I wonder if that's just it. I wonder if they are just going, yeah, they are. That's pretty clearly what it is, right? They are in fact just making an array of that length for every one, right? Yeah. Cool. Where T is the number of possible samples. Sure. Hello Ricardo Strikey, also welcome in. How's the streamy make with the unique start going? Apparently. Yeah. Okay. So they are not doing something. They're just using, but even still, doing the bitvec thing probably is better than. That's just what friend said. I don't know. I don't make the rules. Attention span. I don't make the rules. If we go cargo.toml, if I say bitvec equals whatever version of bitvec you like, this is your resolution. Yes. Okay. Get us bitvec, please. It seems like we can get bitvec. How do we use the thing? How the fuck do we use the thing? Bitvec prelude as can we do as BV? We're gonna load something as this. There's bitar and there's bits also. They can be borrowed, right? You can view things as bit vectors. Can we just see like what the fucking thing is? So this is a big deal. This is a big boy. I really just want to make a single is there just a bit vector type here that we can read from? Let's see. Let's see. Statically allocated fixed size bit buffer. Resolution in the middle of a sentence at some point and it overrode your previous resolution. Yes, probably. He's just trying to begina it, right? Yeah, real Prodsy robot. The solved all, when you want a few bits but you get someone's life's work, solved all problems related to bits. See, this is how it goes sometimes with live, and it's fine. Thank you, normal prod. Yes. Okay, can we just use the vec? We don't even need that. We really just need the array probably. Like we don't know the size at compile time, right? We have a known size, but it's known at runtime. Okay. Let's just look at vec here. Hello hexadigital. Also the luxurious now is that me bitvec type. Okay, here we go. Do we get there? Pat's the plant. Yes, very extremely good plant in the chat room. This is one of the better plants that there is. Okay. We can just say it's just a bitvec. We don't care what it's parameterized by. It's just bitvec, and we can tell it things, right? We can tell it where to put things. Yeah, it was this stream attention span. This has existed for a long time. Whenever someone types the hexa decoding emoticon, it plays Steve Ballmer playing developers. It's been around for a while, but yes. I ranked higher than Java's beans last time. There was an international internet plant poll. I see. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad to. I never noticed. Yes, it's sort of one of the more obscure features. Where is this? Well, let's start changing. Where's hash set? Where are we doing this? You are now BitVec. You are now BitVec. That is your new nature. Okay. Hello, a monkey man. Also, hello. So what do we need to do about that? Where are all the places we do this? Hash set from iter samples. We need to make a thing that makes a new one of these, but it's good, right? We need to make one of these, but it's good. Let's say pub struct or pub fn state all unknown. Maybe we're gonna call this, or we have an enum here, right? So let's just say this all unknown. It's like so, and we return unknown bits, and where bits equals hello goofy system. Also, if we say bit, we also want to say num samples I32 or usize rather, maybe. If we say bitvec, if we say what is the macro? Where is the macro? Condition to expect 3 boxes up here on the screen saying hello. Thank you for the boost, Goofy System. Welcome in. How is it going, Goofy System? How are things? Where is our funny macro? Bitvec exclamation point. Which you say it, you give it details about the most significant bit. Sure. Is there a macros thing here? Macro, oh, it's just here, sure. Bit vector constructor. And it wants forwards all of its arguments to bits, then calls sure. What does bits want to do? What does bits want to do? I wonder why that is a macro. Thank God you are alive. Thank you, Kuravyev. Welcome. It's good to, I'm glad you have time. Hello. Sucks. JS mono repo and package managers suck. I see. I'm sorry you're feeling frustrated about this. I don't actually know what this thing is trying to do. A superset of the vec arguments is capable of producing bit slices in contexts. Sequence of comma separated bit values or a semicolon separated pair of a bit value and a repetition counter. Bit values can be any integer or name of a constant integer, but should only be 0 or 1. I guess I don't understand what the order, that doesn't really line up nicely with the order. 2 modifier prefixes, 0 or 2 type parameters. Okay, if the first argument, we don't care about this. I think we don't care about this shit at all. Bit order, bit store parameter types. Okay, we don't need that. I don't think we care about the bit order in particular. Like, we're literally just using it for. We just need a thing that has that many bits. It's bitvec, and the ones that we want them all to be 1, and we want it to be num samples long. Does this just work for us here? Do we get there on that? Well, we're gonna get type errors elsewhere. Undeclared. Well, we want to probably actually. Where are you? How do we? I wish we got our type errors properly. No, that is not the transformation. What package do you live in, bitvec? What is your nature? It's just bitvec. Sure. Sure. This is fine. Bitvec. Sure. Okay, you're okay. We got the macro here. We got the freaking macro. Where to next? Where are we fucking up? We still don't have, maybe today is the day where we fix our Rust LSP situation too, because this is kind of intolerable. What's going on? You notice that we have and have not had any error messages in line for like fucking a while. I don't know why this is happening. It only happens on my stream machine that I don't get, which I guess I assume that means it's out of date somehow, that there's a like some kind of, I don't know. We're running on an old LSP mode or something that breaks this. I don't know if it's the actual Rust LSP server or it's our client that's breaking things, but yeah. The wave code break if the data ends up in a different endianness from your... It shouldn't matter because we're just relying on this library to wrap the functionality, and we're not actually dependent on the representation of the thing as bits. We're only dependent on like using those bits as a set, right? But like as long as reads and writes to a bit are consistent, which they should be in any sane world, if we just use the library. It could be rustic mode. I had it break several things until I updated it. Yeah, it very well could be. We can update that now that we're on the new setup. Maybe let's maybe try and do that if this gets annoying. Conflicted with my theming. Yeah, it does tend to do strange things. Basically all modern setups are LE. Yeah, it should not matter that much. We're not doing anything particularly fancy with the bits. We're just like using a data structure that happens to use that as a representation under the hood, right? We don't have to care. Okay, where is wave? Where is wave new? Okay, now we can say something different than this. We can say, instead of 0 to num samples, we can say states all unknown, right? Like this, and that's easy enough. So where are other unknown things happening here? Here's one. Right, we no longer need to check the length of states, right? We need to check we now need to check, we should probably combine some of these operations too, honestly. Let's just write a bunch of like trait methods on state so we can do this. Yeah, hopefully the behavior is sane. I am pretty positive that it is. It would be hard to justify anything else. Like let's say unknown len, like I don't know, or what is this thing actually doing? Like this is being called from minimum entropy, right? So why don't we just make a thing that like gives back the entropy, right? Entropy. This takes self and it returns option. Like what are we doing here? Len is just a u size, right? So this can just be like, I don't know, right? Like we do the exact same thing, right? If let some self unknown st equals self, we need to compute the length of this thing, right? So let's say let ret equals let ret, well, we don't need to say, well, this is we don't need, this is fine, let's say this, otherwise this is none, right? Ret equals 0, right? We need to compute the length differently now. But previously we just had a set of all the values. Now we just took the length, right? Now we always have we always have an array of the same length, right? Now we always have an array of the length. Okay, here's the maximum possible values, and we're just going to index into it. This right? So here we have to say instead, maybe state, we should keep track of the num samples on here. Well, no, let's not worry about that too much. Let's just say num samples. This is not going to be tricky to pass around when we need it, right? So for 0 num samples, I mean, I guess we can also just, like, we don't even need this. We can just iterate over the array, right? For v in st, if v ret plus equal 1, and then we say if ret equals 0, none, else some ret, right? This is the way of it. This gives us the entropy, right? It's going to do the same thing we do down here. My monorepo has a React Native app. This means I need to have node hoisted set to true. This means that pnpm deploy doesn't work in my Docker file. This means that my ECS Fargate script breaks. This means I can't use pnpm. This means I use yarn and it works. But when I try deploying my mobile app to Expo EAS, it fails because it doesn't recognize yarn workspace. This means I can't use yarn. So I use bun. Bun doesn't have yarn focus or pnpm deploy equivalent. This means I can't use bun. That sounds like hell. I'm really sorry to hear that, Goofy System. It just seems like, yeah, computers were a mistake. Why is, like, there's so many layers and layers and layers of thing, right? It's always like it's troublesome, right? It's goddamn troublesome is what it is. It's why can't the thing simply behave? I don't like this. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's really just, it's frustrating, right? This can be, I don't know, st equals this, right? And then if let's some ent equals st dot get dot entropy, then we do the same thing. If ent, maybe this should not do the, let's just always say some ret here. Then this thing is just, thank you for boost MXLX. Welcome in MXLX. How are you doing? We deserve to be replaced by the computer itself. Many are saying things along these lines lately. They're saying that OpenAI 01 is going to quote unquote clear. We're going to be cleared by this. I don't know. I've heard something like this. Okay, that seems like it's maybe reasonable now. What are other places that lead us to strange places? Is complete. This is still fine, right? Now this is just we check entropy equals some 0, right? That's easy, I think. Has anyone seen it though? If let some else return, none can just be yeah, and this is also an option. Where are we doing that? Up here? We should just use the early return guy. Where do you live? Where do you live? You live here. Yeah. Well, we're not actually if letting some here. Are we ever if like I don't know if like here we're not returning. Yeah, it's its own thing, right? Because it's something closer to an either, right? I wish we could do this thing. I mean to do that thing would imply well we need to have this is our it would still write a match but whatever. Yeah. We're just not doing anything in the other case. OpenAI more like OpenD's nuts. This jar of nuts, I mean, I don't have the strength. Hello, Lane VT. Welcome in. Congrats on the new name also. It's great to have you. Welcome. Can you check my previous question about the loop? Is the type of loop 4v and st bounds checked at compile time in Rust? Well, it's like an iterator type thing, right? Like you won't read off of the it's a runtime check, right? Like the vector has like this is a vector, right? The vector has a length at runtime, so it's gonna, you know, this is how it is. I assume for certain types of thing that are like actually like statically known arrays with statically known size, the compiler can do like some funny thing and like unroll short loops and stuff. I don't know though. I am unsure of the deets, or like a loop over like a constant range or something. Maybe it can do something, but in this case it's very dynamic, right? The compiler has no idea how long the thing is. Lane, yes, no, it's a set of fixed size. Well, it's a set of a size. It's not a fixed size. It's a set of a size where we have many sets all of the same known size, and the size never changes, right? But the size is not known until runtime. Hello D_Deli, right? This is maybe the better way to say. It's fixed in the sense that the size is not changing at runtime. We're not pushing and popping from it, but we do not know what size it's going to be until runtime. It cannot do type guarantee things, even if, yeah, it can. The optimizer can. That makes sense. I'm home from work and no longer have to clonk in secret. Welcome home, Brighter Malfin. Welcome in also. Can we shout out Brighter Malfin also? Are we off CD? I hope you're doing well, Malfin. Does it go? The size is not a compile time constant. There's no way for the bounds check to be at compile time. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. This is the way. This is the way of it. And like for things like this, like you don't really need a bounds check necessarily, right? Because it's like either like you always know the bound, like you know what you're looping towards, right? You either know the bound at compile time or you know at runtime, but there's not even any, if you don't know the length, like there's not really any sense where you can like reasonably like for all over. I don't know. Hello Dark Yawn 1106. But I get what you mean. So where are we doing unknown still? Holy shit, this nesting. We're deep. AV Fusion. We're deep. It's Rust. There's a lot of this just to like extract things from an option or something. We don't have the convenient syntax of the monad here. So we need to do this significantly differently. Where are our remaining unknowns? We need to do this significantly differently, right? Because what this is we're filtering out, the monad, as I call it. You can iterate over things with no known length, but they're rather uncommon. Yeah. Are we even doing this right now? We are. Okay. So what this is I think we just need to like do this in a fundamentally different way. And it's not hard. It's just, it could be more efficient. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, for sure. I mean, even in something like C++, right? I would assume an iterator over a vector, right, versus a linked list, or like if you're iterating over a standard vector, I would assume that has very similar performance characteristics to looping with an index, right? I assume it's basically the same. There's like this is just. Yeah, they get optimized into the ground. It like really the iterator in that case, like even in C++, I would expect like the iterator to just basically be a type def. Yeah, it's just pointer arithmetic. It just is the index, right? There's almost no reason to ever like the cases where you do want to write a manual loop with an index that I encounter sometimes are like when you're like. When you really do need to access multiple elements, and even then in some cases you can use multiple but it's like really the cases where it does simplify or when you need to skip things around or cases like this, right? But when you're just like doing something for every element, when it's basically just like a map, right? There's no reason to ever do a like for I equals 0 I that kind of thing. It's just not ever the thing to do. There's no benefit at all. In fact, there's active detriment because it could be like on, you can imagine cases where like I can imagine writing a compiler where I had a for each type thing and a regular for loop with index kind of deal. And it would be easier it certainly seems like it would be easier for me to write a little optimization thingy to handle the for each case, right? Yeah. There's a ton of things with true iterators. Yeah. It's not something to worry about. Okay, this is now, instead of filtering a set, what we're now doing, I think, is we're going to, this is similar, but we have like states. Let's think. Yeah. No, of course, it's a good question, and it gets us thinking too. What are the thing here? What is the thing? How do we want to do this? Like, what operation are we actually performing here? We're looking at every sample in the set. I mean, now, like, this is just as simple as I think we can do it in place now. We don't have to reassign the whole thing again, and we can just say well, we want to read this index now too, right? Like, we want to say for I present in set. Is it enumerated? Is it iter.enumerated in this? Enumerate. I always forget. And then this is if present, we want to do some stuff, right? So for every element that is present in the set, we want to do this basically. And instead of collecting them, we're going to do something slightly different. Are we still indenting properly? We are. We no longer want any of this nonsense, I think. What this is now, this could be an index loop, but it's just nicer to get the index from the iterator. Yeah, certainly, right? Like this is the other case that happens where you need the index, but this is just like, you know, you can just get you can just have, like, the iterator is the index, you know, you can just get it. It's not something that's impossible, right? I assume this gets optimized down to the same thing. And this is, I just think like this is the pattern I'm used to with Haskell, right? Yeah, weird and non-trivial things. Like, because with Haskell, like, I'm often like, if I say, like, you're often wanting to do things like, yeah, you can do there's this dot enumerated thing, which takes an iterator and turns it into an iterator over pairs, right? So if you have an iterator over values of type X, you suddenly now have an iterator over type, like, pair of U size and X, right? So you can now, like, yeah, convenient. Yeah, this is common in Haskell too, right? In Haskell, I find I will very commonly do things like, say I have a list A, B, C, like a list of strings like this. We don't have that. Like, I'll often, if I want to map over this and have the index, right? If I want to map, like, I don't know, like ID over this, right? If I want the index, right, you'll often do a thing that's kind of like, I don't know, like zip this with just a range, right? So this is a very common pattern, right? This is which is sort of feels backwards, I think, to a lot of like C people, because you think like, oh, the index comes first, then you get the element, but like it's the same, right? It doesn't. Okay. This is, if we get the sample compatible equals true, sure, and we return compatible in this case. And in this case, we're just trying to remove everything that's, I mean, really all this is just like, can we just say is present? It's a bit ref, right? Can I say iter mute? Can I say, can we do this? Does this work? Done a bit, yeah, I've done a bit of Haskell and gotten used to this pattern. Yeah. Can we do that? Is that allowed? I'm choosing to believe that is allowed. Expected bit ref. Oh, sure. How do we get this to? Do we have to say? Oh, it's a reference probably. Can we say this? It's like some kind of like funny situation. Deref mute. Does that do something closer to what we want to? I mean, it's irritating because we still have. This is also probably like this. Slice indices are of type. This is not sample. This is not SIDX anymore. Let's just say that. Let's call this SIDX too. I'm glad we're not scared of it. Well, I mean, how else? You know, I mean, really, that cannot mutate immutable variant present. Interesting. We sort of want this to be like, we're saying iter mute here, and it says mute here. I don't know. We're probably gonna have to look at the docs for bitref, right? Is a mutable reference? Oh, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Can I say and mute self states reference IDX? Is that possible? My code just looks like that. Yeah. This is another one of those things. We cannot borrow present as mutable. I mean, this still feels wrong, right? Like, we're not trying to mutate the reference present. We're trying to, like, I don't think that's what we're trying to say here. It seems, I mean, we'll go for it, but I don't know if that's what we're trying to say. Yeah. Well, we'll leave that for now. I assume let's just fix these other things first, and then we'll worry about that later. It's annoying that we don't have. This is self unknown. What's our other errors here? 80. Expected bool. Oh, of course we have to reference this. Dereference this thing again. This is mutable. How's it going, AV Fusion too? I hope you're doing well. I usually see you around the slab zone, right? Do you know the lore for Slab's sickness? People were talking in the Colonq chord. This guy a little bit about the him eating raw chicken or something. This is morally what enumerate is. Yeah. 216. This is minimum entropy, which is this is hash. Yeah. Yeah, this is no longer that. This is now a BitVec. It's one of those. You type a lot. Thank you, Nalfem. Just false in the else. They could be those can be inverted. The if part, how so? How do you mean? What's in what sense? I guess I have to look. You yap a lot. I'm trying my best, I would say broadly. Entropy not found on BitVec. Well, that's concerning. 232. Oh, we need to not do this. This is, we did not pattern match here. Proud yapper. I love talking. I never thought I would, but I do love it. Okay. This is, what do we have? Value of type. So we're still doing some bullshit filter somewhere probably. 216. Go up here. Go up here a little bit. What are expected BitVec found WFC ST? Sure. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense because we're not actually. Do you rap a lot? I try. I don't. I think so. I don't think so. I don't even try. I would say talking is very fun. I think everyone should do it at least a bit. Yeah, it's way better than I thought it would be. Right? Like it's pretty solid, honestly. You can't complain. Okay, what is there going to be a problem with us returning the whole damn thing? I think there's no such problem. Well, maybe there is such a problem. Let's just not worry about that for now. Let's just be like, haha, that doesn't matter very much. Because we use it here. Well, I guess we do want to return. Fuck. I never talked before. Yeah, you just gotta try a little bit. It'll be okay. If this is a state, does that fix us? Does that fix us then? Here's where we need to do this nonsense, right? This also is mad slow, probably. We probably don't want to be doing dozens, like hundreds of rand calls per iteration of this. That seems probably poor. Somebody necessarily, I mean, these are just, it makes sense. Those are sensible, right? Because these are small loops over the range. These are necessary. This, on the other hand, is abhorrent, and we're just using it to like shuffle some list. This sucks. We'll fix this. What are we using this len for here? Is that literally only for? Is this for anything? It's literally for nothing. What are we using set 0 for? Oh, we're only using it to randomize, I guess. NanoRand package for speed, but yeah, we don't need crypto secure. We also, I don't even think we need that. Like, we can just fundamentally architect this in a different way, right? We can just think about this in an entirely different way than the way we're thinking about it right now. This was the first order kind of thing. Okay. So here's set 0, right? What do we want out of set 0? We really want a way to iterate over. Yeah, it's non-trivial. We want a way to iterate over set 0's the samples that are set to 1 inside of this state in a way that is how do you say in a randomized order, right? Do we have is there a convenient way that we can take an RNG and produce a random order iterator over the thing? That seems unlikely, right? Because iterators probably don't have knowledge of the length, right? That sort of makes sense. Is else false equivalent to break in C? No, that's it. Just so the difference attention span here is that in this case, if in C is only a statement, if in Rust is an expression, right? So what this is here, set 0 isn't streaming right now. Who is set 0? Hello the 0x539. This is an expression that is returning a boolean based on, and also this it is not a it over a boolean. Yeah, it's returning. Yeah, this expression is evaluating to a boolean, and we're evaluating to false in the else case, right? And the condition is not even a boolean. The condition here is a pattern match, right? So that's why it's kind of weird. I appreciate the Miku. Thank you. We love the Miku. Are we getting witness patterns in the hair? Is that what this is? Are we getting solved? Are we getting witness solutions on the hair? Control O. This is kind of next level a little bit. Well, thank you for this. It's hell yeah. Like, that's really good. We've been getting witness on. I was looking at them and I was like, is this? I couldn't really quite. I was like, oh, it's like a board. It's like some kind of grid. I didn't make the connection that there were like the witness symbols on them until just now. That is fucking crazy. Okay, so let's think how we want to do this. Can we use our brain a little bit? I think actually we only need one random number. Connections New York Times. Yes, I think we only need one random number each time. Let's say let RNG equals, because really, if we're going to like, I don't even know how much we have to randomize this. I feel like randomizing the starting point is maybe almost as good as like doing a truly like shuffled order. I think just picking a random starting point and then going from there is like probably, we just need a little bit of randomness to inject like what choice, probably as a shuffle util. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be, yeah, probably. Let's just pick a random thing and then we can see if that produces results that are too yucky, right? Like, as long as each possible thing still has a chance of being tried, right? I think it's still okay. Even if the order of like what is tried next after that first thing is deterministic, right? We just don't want it to produce literally the same map every time. Yeah, we've talked about this before. Yeah, I'm sorry if if the same things. I am small brain. My brain is small, right? I have, yeah, there are extension methods on slices. But I still think, let's say let first equals I forgore. Yes, it's like this. Let first equals rng.gen. And how are we generating this fucker? Right, in this case we're no longer like, let's just say gen range 0.num samples, or is this just samples.len here? I don't know what it is. Do we have, let's just say samples.len. Or even better, I mean, we really want this to be a fine. I don't care. Fine. Okay, boost V2, boost double, boost V2 power. Oh, you've incorporated boost power that contains. Oh my lord! We're beaten to the punch again. Hello, DJ Koi. What is the expression "beaten to the punch" actually? I guess is it violence, or is it like, is it booze? Is it violence or booze? Can we shout out DJ? Happy Friday to you as well, DJ Kawhi Fieri. Probably boxing, yes. Iterator random will attempt to use size hint. I see. Okay, this is fine. This is a tuple. This is a tuple here. This is okay, minimum entropy. We have the set. Okay, so what do we want to do? Here, perhaps we do want to, let's say, offset equals 0 set0.len, right? We don't need to do any of this nonsense anymore. And then Colonq said hi. For offsetting this, right, we want to say let's idx equals first plus offsets modulo set0.len, and then this is I don't know, present equals this is actually sample 0. If set0 sample 0, then we do the rest of this stuff. I think this is the way. This is probably the way of it. That seems believable to me. That seems quite fine to me, actually. Is this indentation proper now? Are we? I think we are. Indent 100 lines, please. Okay, cool. So this hello. Hello, ad. No, it's not. Thank you, Nicola Christoph. This I was saying this seems fine. Hello, Japer ____, and also xwidget1. Welcome in. It comes from the world of boxing in the 1920s. That's pretty good. Yeah, you're subbed. The welcome. You've been waiting. I see. So this does the trick, right? We just pick the intention here is to pick a random sample pick a random index, right? And then we iterate through everything starting. It felt like an ad for a second. Yeah, you're not the first person to think it was an ad, Goofy System. It's it's an ad for tranquility. The state of mind of tranquility is what we're trying to maybe sell. I don't know. The okay, how are we not, what's our error status currently? Usize sample 0 no longer needs to be dereferenced because it's just a usize now. Okay, that's good. Very good. Okay, what else is on the menu here? Expected usize bitvec. Oh, on the entropy situation. 232 go. If let sum 0 underscore. We go for the classics here. Only classics. Classics only is how we like to say it. Thank you for bug sex. All the vowels being right next to each other messes me up in fun and interesting ways. I need that. Thank you. Now I crave water. It's good to drink. Let's stay drinking. Thank you for the lurk, Gamer Girl and Co. Always good to have you here. Thank you. Slice indices are of type usize, or what is it actually? It's a boolean. It's a boolean, apparently. What is it? What is this? We're still doing some kind of filtration. Oh yes, this needs to change for certain. This filtration scenario here. This is nonsense. This is all nonsense here. Let's think about this for a moment. Instead of filtering, what we are now going to do is do the same thing we did up above where we were filtering before. Where we're going to say exactly this thing, basically. Boolean, yeah, like so. I'll go get coffee, please enjoy. And hello, Slendy Dev, also. Me at the bar at 2 a.m. Yeah, real. Extreme reality situation. Are we even using SIDX? We are. Yeah, we do need that. This is fundamentally what we want, I think. Filter. We want one of these. We want one of these, a little st1.ittermute.enumerate scenario, for all that are present. And then here we want to be saying something like this. Hello, welcome back. Your glorious return. Welcome. Thoughts on box leak? I'm a box leak fan, I think I would say. I'm a leaking box enjoyer. Box ::leak, which is a Rust function that lets you do not leak my box. This guy has never been to a bar. I haven't. LCOLONQ or name spacing now. What's for dinner for you?
What did I get?
Yeah, what did you get?
Am I allowed to say?
No, you are. Was it a chicken bake or was it a chocolate chunk cookie?
I don't know, but either way, I give it 5. Boom!
Balatro 44 millions. That's notable. That's notable. Balatro is very addictive. It starts getting into the scientific notation.
Say what I ordered?
You got it's Tex-Mex.
Tex-Mex.
Yes.
I got tacos El Pastor and chilaquiles.
That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. I don't really even know what I ordered. I just kind of clicked one of the buttons on there.
What?
Misprint is an oracle for the top of your yeah, we saw that thing, that the leaked do you have a link to that, A squared? I would love to look at that. It seems insane. Yeah, it's a Balatro secret that has only just been uncovered.
Whoa, that's crazy.
This is cannot find value sample 1 in this scope. What was sample 1 before? Oh, it's probably this.
That's crazy.
It lets you know what is on top of your deck based on so optimal. It's actually one of those mechanics that probably makes optimal play immensely painful.
Yeah, because it's random.
RNG is mutable because of, we gotta make oh my god, we closed everything. That
sounds like it's so much
okay
more.
hello Snorlax bud. Also it's seeded RNG BS. Yeah, those are the kind of mechanics, dude.
What is this?
It's a box.
Why is it here?
It's just there.
I go here.
Cookie clicker scrying all over again. You go there. You don't usually go there.
I go here now.
Where are we going? Hello, H. Ingalls, also. We're trying to repair the scenario here. Rust box mentioned.
Balatro is very sick.
Balatro is very sick. What am I missing here? We have to open up the local thunk. Colonq, yes. Local thunk. Local thunk. Show me my Twitter. Show me my address. Yes, misprint as one of the first. It's an Easter egg where the text on it tells you what is on top of your deck. Yeah,
that's so cool.
They once wanted to get rid of the mute on bindings. I love this. I think it should be. Yeah, I am a fan of the mute thing, and I'm a fan of it not being the defaults. Also, I think it's very good because most variables should not. Well, most things should not be mutable, right? You should be very attentive to what you are mutating. I feel. Fan arts in the Discord also. Is this accurate?
Jamie, pull it up.
Jamie, pull that one up, please. Oh, there is.
Wait.
From Tayumisi.
Whoa.
And also from Gamer Girl and Company. Holy fuck. I can't put them on the I cannot put them onto the stream as easily as I used to be able to put them onto the stream. I
love it every time.
This is very good. Thank you. Huge. This is on the Discord. It's on the Discord IRC if you're wondering where it is.
Also, if you wanted to take a break before,
they're super annoyed by let me, but they just don't get it. Yeah, they don't get it. They don't. Okay, it builds now.
Mod Colonq fan art
there is a little bit of it. I know Baba Nana has done a little bit of that, and also Mustbroke has done some of that. Also
and more, but I was bad at saving it all.
Okay, this is bad. Clearly that's bad. Okay, clearly that's bad.
You do love Mustbroke. Can we shout out Mustbroke?
Oh well, no, maybe this is not bad.
Can we shout out Mustbroke?
Should we shout out Mustbroke? Mustbroke was here even earlier. Must_broke_. And now we're actually, that is the right one, I believe. Now we're in Muskbloke. Now we're actually not terminating. Now we're actually loop taking for even longer than we did before.
I get to ask you, do you want to go get up and take a break before food gets here? So that, because then
yeah,
I'll be
must_broke_. We're now non. Give me one instant.
hello, Haru Mizuki.
Hello, Haru Mizuki channel. We do love Must. It's great. We love Haru Mizuki channel also. This is also good. I'm gonna go get water and things.
Yeah.
I am out of water.
There are still
people.
Mm-hmm.
There's still humans. Okay, I'll have to put on clothes and remove my oil. But I'll be there in
just skate in
a moment. Okay, you're really.
What?
Okay, we're good.
Am I blocking your exit? Am I a fire hazard?
You are a fire hazard. Okay, hello.
Hello, stream. It's me. Hi. Hello. How is everyone on this fine Friday? Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. Oh my gosh, there's so many people. I'm so excited. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, Brighter Melfon specifically. Hello, everybody. Hi. I'm not going to RMF his machine. Real name and address is Jane Doe at 123 Cool Street. Yeah. Hello, hi everybody. Change one of I don't know if the cursor. No, okay, stop. You're just outing me as a filthy Windows user. I don't know how to use Emacs. This is I don't even know how to go into insert mode. Oh, well that was somehow a backspace. Oh, okay, wait, I can maybe do this? I don't know if things work the way that it works. But cool. If wave is valid, but also cool and sick. A squared, that's kind of evil.
Evil?
Evil
deeds? What is this? Hello? Hello?
Hi.
What is this?
I told them our address.
Evil deeds? They told our address?
123 Cool Street.
123 Cool Street? Why would you do this? Oh my god.
And my real name, Jane Doe.
Jane Doe? Fuck. Okay, we gotta stop this now. We gotta stop this before it's too late. Okay, can I have
Before I go, no. It's my turn. No, come. Did you make it bubble or not?
No.
You just put water in it?
I don't go
okay.
Out there.
Are you that chick from ZZZ? Oh, I forgot.
Zenless.
Yeah, that's like a thing now.
The fuck woman. The fuck woman that they put
Coding Sunday, Coding Sunday. The other day I had to actually use command to do some stuff on a computer and I was like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Am I gonna get I'm literally the you know the thing with the cane that pulls the person off stage? That's what's happening right now. Hello, thank you for the follow. The 9th Wa. Is this a Ina reference? I love Ina.
Oh, okay.
I love Ina.
Thank you.
My Oshi.
Thank you.
I'm literally getting pulled off screen.
I'm rotating the chair. Hello.
Before I go, we will be at the event. Please say hi to us at the event. I like that. I love events and I like to meet people.
Thank you for events.
Those of you who will not be
Wait, why did you put also so cool and sick? What? Huh? Hi to us at the event. Wait,
I get it.
Is this?
I get it.
Yo. Huge. Okay, I'm adjusting.
But if you won't be at the event, that's okay too. We'll be around. We'll be looking. Maybe I'll even convince COLONQ to do IRL.
Is the surprising? No, we won't do that. We won't be doing that at all, ever.
There were some very evil suggestions, like adding exclamation points.
Oh dear.
And stuff, but I think
oh
we
dear.
didn't see that
Okay.
one.
Thank you. Thank you. Colonq IRL at TwitchCon. I will be IRL at TwitchCon in a week.
See us.
Okay, what happened? what happened?
A lot.
Okay.
I was talking to my
RMF machine. Hello, Cypher Enigma. Also welcome. Thank you. Okay, fist bump.
Is this your way of telling me to please?
No, you don't have to please leave. But never notice the real edit. Oh my god. Luckily we have undo tree to save us. So we have to figure out why it's wrong now.
But maybe I purged that.
Maybe you purged the undo
really
tree.
Actually, technically advanced.
Helps you jump from opening to closing bracket and back in Vim evil mode. The percent sign. Percent sign is quite good for this. Yeah, indeed. Hello, thank you Vesdiv for the resub. I appreciate this, gamers. We are continuing. I think we are on the path to Twitch to give us free money still, so that's pretty good. Thank you. I appreciate that. Big ups on that.
This is my new chair. It's just a Topo Chico box.
Oh dear. Okay.
Am I a little too much?
No, you're good. You just seem very excited. You're just pointing out random objects and then laughing, which is good. I'm glad that you're feeling that way. Big ups to that. Thank you. Hello, it's me, Zach, also.
Wait, Cheem Cake?
And Cheem Cake money? Yeah, that's also good.
So
okay.
sick.
How are we messing this up? Thank you so much, Vesda, for the resub. I appreciate that. Okay.
6 months.
That's 8 months. It's
box new.
Yes, box new. We love leaking box. It's good.
Big up
It's good.
Big dogs. Okay.
Okay. What is fucking us now? This should behave the same way to how... Well, holy... It's the way it has to be. Okay, can you close that door also, please? Can you close the door also, please? Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Hey!
Now you're inside again.
I know, because you were...
This bit is too long. It's too long.
We do it every time.
It's too long. Close the freaking door. Okay, we're okay. Hello, computer. SMH, bring her back. We need a constant poll whether or not.
What are you saying?
Oh my god. Hey. We need to work. We need to. I'm bound. How am I going to meet my contractual obligations with all of this? Right? With all of this happening, I'm not going to meet my contractual obligations. With all of this going on, it's that we no more of that. Okay.
What if I just do this?
That's no. Zeus. I've been waiting 6 months. You have 4 clones already, LG. It's been maximum of several weeks. We need to cut this out. Yeah. What will the shareholders think of me? You know, I don't think anything good. I don't think they're thinking anything good of us, right? We need to anyway. Combobulate for this thing. What is Mickey NP combobulate? Structured editing and navigation in Emac. Oh, that's pretty good. It's like paredit, but for everything is the idea. Why you want to clone? We love having this. Timing is off. Yeah, perhaps Mickey Noon. Welcome. Hello. So the question is, why is it so slow now when it was so fast? It was faster before. You know, you can refund. I have things we can refund after like a year. Like the refunds I think last forever. I feel like I can probably still refund like the first things as long as they're indefinite. The stonks went up when mod crashed the stream. Well, yes, this does happen. It happens. There's always, you know, the value of coin is fickle. It's fickle. Just make your own Colonq clone. Yeah, make your own clone. I mean, honestly, I feel like it's probably worthwhile at this point, right? You know, it's an option. Hello, compiling J too. Sounds like a crypto. Yeah. I guess $dollars is the better word for it. So what could we have changed here that has broken things for us? What is cramping our proverbial mojo? What is messing us up here? Like this. Call me a gatekeeper, but I hate seeing Golang used for crypto build. The thing builds now. The thing builds. The problem with the thing is that we tried to run it twice. One of the times we tried to run it, it produced a map that was entirely empty. And the next time we tried to run it, and seemingly subsequent times, it is hanging. It is going. It is going. It is not terminating very quickly. They're contaminating the gopher sanctuary. So let's let that run a little bit just to see if it works. Thank you, Leaden Jin, for sub also. Welcome. All redeems are back, Leaden Jin. I know. I think you were working on some kind of musical number. They are all back again. I would like to see what is happening inside when it is doing. I would also like this. Unfortunately, we'll have to do something to actually get. We'll have to think a little harder about that, because for now we have no way to we can't open the console when it's. It just takes a long time. I guess it's just. I guess it works, but it's just even slower than before. Which is like kind of funny, but like, okay, sure. It works. It's just even slower. So we've managed to slow it down even more. So it turns out, since the rotate business. No, this is. We are rotating still. I think we are, but it's slower than the version that was explicitly using sets for everything. So it's very possible that the last like 30 minutes of work that we just did was just like for naught. Maybe our assumption was false. Maybe our assumption that, because one thing to note is that like the size of the data is small. Yeah. One thing to note, yeah, BitVec is probably linear time. It shouldn't be this. Oh, I wouldn't expect it to be linear time, right? I mean, maybe it's. I mean, like element access is linear. I wouldn't expect element access to be linear time, right? This should be at most like the selection of like what is this? Assuming you represent it as an array of bytes or something, right? At most, it's like a modulus to select the right byte, and then just like a shift and a mask, right? This should be constant time. One thing to note is that the size of the bit vector representation is constant, right? So here's something to note. We are doing a lot of copying, right? O of 8. we are doing a lot of copying of these states, because we're cloning the states so we can backtrack a whole bunch. One thing to consider is that in the previous model with the sets start off fully populated, right? They start off with an entry for every state, and they become smaller over time. Whereas with this representation, they don't ever become smaller until the final. But I wouldn't really expect this to be the. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't expect them to be like actively like reallocating, right? I honestly hope that doesn't happen. So like, profiler time. I don't even know how we like meaningfully profile this. Yeah, for like it is profile mode. I don't know if like we can like. I have not had good success using the profiling thing in Firefox for this, and like maybe Chrome can do something. We can investigate. But for now, I think it might be best. It might be faster instead of like trying to delve into like the profiling thing. Let's just try and use our brain a little bit. Let's try and think to see if there's any like obvious place where like Oubliette Day. Yeah, it's sort of a mixed day today. Yifweed, welcome in. It's great to see you, Yifweed. Does it work? Does it go? Yif weed. Got jump scared. Forgot to cook meat and put it in my mouth. I saw you were was this a raw meat jump scare? Is this true? Like, it just takes a long time. I really wonder, like, this can't be right. Like, there's got to be a better representation than this even. Are there any obvious conclusions that we can come to that are like, let's think. I wonder if the BitVec is still an indirection. Yeah, but I doubt that's like causing this. Like, for something like that, I would want to profile first, right? Like cloning it. Well, yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, we're going to need to allocate either way, right? Well, maybe not. Maybe we don't need to like actively. It's too bad you can't just do the area around the starting point first and work out the rest of the map after the player enters the level. We can ostensibly do that with the wave function collapse thing, right? Because it is possible to have like a partial, but like it doesn't work well with the backtracking, I guess. I mean, we could do something like that, I think. We would have to think a little bit about how exactly we're doing it, though. It would be we'd want to do it in like blocks, probably, to make sure that like the constraint solving is a little more predictable. Maybe I don't know. I can think of we could probably figure out a way to do that sort of incremental generation, but I'd really prefer not to. Right? I'd prefer this to be simple, right? Because the levels are like relatively small, right? I don't want to overcomplicate it that much. I think. Like what? Okay, posted the debut announcement tweet. It was scary. Congrats, Mickey Noon. Please, I will search for this. I'm undoing everything. I'm undoing everything back to the fucking hash sets. I don't give a fuck about this. Actually, let's redo this. Let's redo this for now. Let's I don't know. Do we like how do we want to deal with this? Our lack of Git hygiene has damned us here, because like I would kind of like to like stash just that change. Is there a good, like, we don't even have WFC in, yeah, we're not even, we don't even have this checked in. So like, yeah, okay. You know what? I don't give a fuck. We're not using Bitvec, I think. Then it should just be, it should just be fast. I think so. You actually got the music in? Oh, the LED engine. Yes, this is the case. A classic copy it to temp. Yeah, I don't think we give a fuck. I think this approach is like not good. I think it's not the same. Can we see Mickey Noon tweet? It's goated. Please link in chat room if you have. I'm not going to be able to find it super easily on my lonesome. My lonesome is not going to be able to find it very easily. Can we go to cargo.toml too? Thank you for link. Let's open this. Let's open this x.com, the everything app situation. Is this true? Debut in December with music? With music? This is very nice. I like the Bakemonogatari inspired situation with the road signs. That's a good shot. This is very slick, Mickey Noon. This is extremely slick, actually. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello, Archibald, also. There's car. They put car in this. They put robot in this. They put Mickey Noon in this. They put anime on here. Yeah, this is higher production value than anything I've ever done in my entire life, actually. Can we shout out Mickey Noon also? Debut December, apparently. The long awaited individual. I think Mickey Noon is going to try doing the streaming thing, and they have been putting together a lot of stuff for that. They've been working hard. They've been in the tank for a long time, trying to do like an aesthetically cool thing. We're sort of in the market of streamers trying to do weird things aesthetically around here. And Mickey Noon is soon to join them. Yes, it's like so. Okay, can we think harder? Let's think a little bit harder about things. This is continuing to produce John level for us. Yes, indeed. And sometimes it takes a long time, even like this. Yeah. Okay. If you aren't doing something weird and cool, what are you even doing? Yeah, so true. So true. Very, very true. Okay. What can we do about this? This might be time to like, I feel like I have to think about this. I feel like for this, I'm going to have to go look at a bunch of approaches and like see how they're doing it, right? Theo is live. I don't want to leave. Who is Theo? Theo is what part? Theo is programming, right? Is in this dimension. Hello, Boot Knife. Enjoy dinner. Also, Fade. Wind up, boy. Is your mouse cursor Hatsune Miku? That's just adorable. My mother actually got me a Hatsune Miku plushie last Christmas. It is Hatsune Miku. It's t3.gg. What is this? Theo Brown, T3 Stack, Ping, Good Gaming, TypeScript. Oh, I see. Okay, this is good. I hope they are having a good day. Okay. I think it might be time to pivot to one of the other fronts. It might be time to pivot to pivot front, because I feel like I'm gonna have to. The thing we try where it's like, okay, maybe this is the obvious solution. Maybe the issue here is the performance of our hash table and using a relatively big data structure in small context. Perhaps this is bad. Perhaps this is poor. Hello Zulfix _ also. 2 at once. Fuck it. I see. I think it's time for rotation. It's time for rotation off of wave. We need wave no longer. I think the naval battle potentially lost. We're potentially lost at sea. So we need to advance on the ground front or something like this. I don't know why it's become so war themed. I sort of put I sort of had the idea in my head that like, okay, there's maybe like 4 different things we might care to work on today. So it'll be 4 horsemen, and then we'll like but I just put all of the things under 1 horseman. I just threw everything under one horseman. I don't know, like maybe we try maybe we actually explore famine for a minute here. And these are sort of the topics that have been starved of attention for a minute. 4 horsepower. Yeah, it's like this. These have been starved of attention a little bit. We had this idea of an additional hex, and we also need to investigate the hexes field on Prodzy Pod robot. This is something to care about. We also need to care a little bit about these hexes. So where are the hexes actually? Famine was starved. I mean, that's sort of the meaning of famine, I would say, right? Like I would assume, right? Can we do Pokemon hex? What are we gonna call the Pokemon hex? I think the concept of the Pokemon hex was it changes all your words into names of Pokemon, right? Like how they are in the show. Like you know how when you're watching Pokemon television, right? It's saying things like how do you know? Maniac. That's perfect. That's perfect form. You have the exact correct read on what these are. Okay. It's Maniac. So what is Maniac going to do? Maniac is going to replace all of the words in your message with Pokemon names, right? So things like you know how in the show they say like Squirtle. When you're talking to Squirtle in the show, he's saying things like Squirtle, etc. repeatedly. I think we want that kind of text, but with random. Maybe we pick a random Pokemon name and we replace this. Yeah, Pokemania DX, short for Pokemania Diagnosis. Yes, maybe this is it. 1990X. And then also, whenever you talk, it plays a random fucked up Pokemon cry. I think we're trying to find a good place to get the cries. Like if we go Squirtle Bulbapedia, the sounds of audio chip in pain. Like, do we have the cry in here? Cry? No cry. You don't mean developer experience? Cry. What is can we get cry? A cry is the sound it makes. Okay. Cool. Pikachu cry, Pokemon cry, usage. Is there actually anywhere where we can get the Pokemon Showdown have the SFX? They might. Well, I don't know. I always play with the audio off, but like that might be a place to get these. We could also try just like we could just use. I mean, everyone knows there are like 380 some Pokemon, and Pokemon Emerald has all of them in it. So we could just like look at that and try and extract audio from that somehow. But that sounds like hell. You could really rip the. I mean, Pokemon Showdown is open source, right? GitHub. This is the case. The Gen 1 system parser. This would be interesting to look at. Hello, Geets. Also, PokemonCries.com/ Oh, there's like a game about it. There's a game about it. I see for learning. For learning. Are these all just like, can I get these as, I mean, I can probably look at the source pretty easily. Showdown is open source. I don't know where they get their cries though, if they have them. Pokemon cry audio. I guess we can just look also. PokemonCries.com. Pokemon Generation 1 cry synthesize. Like, we don't even need all of them, but it'd be more fun to have them all. Here's a synth for them. That sounds right. That's pretty dope. Man, these are so fucked up. I guess what can you expect though? It's pretty good. It's impressive how some learn all the cries and can tell, yeah, that's a Bulbasaur. I don't think I've probably spent collectively several thousand hours playing Pocket Monsters in my life. I don't think I could recognize a single one of these. That's pretty far afield from anything sensible. rgmechecks.com Gen 1. We can just do Gen 1 also. That's acceptable. I think that's the one I just had open. It's basically that synth. The Incineroar. This one only has Gen 1. There's YouTube videos. Could find the common duration, randomize the timestamp. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do all. That seems like a lot. That seems kind of like a lot. Does Pokemon... I mean, presumably they have all of the data on here. Can we go to train? Generation 1. Like, what do these do? If I go to Bulbasaur, what is the situation on this guy? Is there's some kind of event on this guy, I would imagine. I would assume that there's some kind of event on this guy. How do we ascertain that though? I don't know. Normally there's a little thing that says event. Check network. Oh, network. That's a good thing to do. They're just named with the. Oh, hell yeah. Cries old 1.mp. Oh, we're so back. Oh, we're very back. Okay, cool. Does this just work for us? Yeah. Let's go here a little bit. Where is Wasp? If we cd source Wasp and we go into assets and we make dear Pokemon cries, pal cries. If we're in pal cries here, we can just grab all these MP3s, I guess. And like if we wget I don't want to overload their site. Like I don't want to be rude about it. Cries old 1.mp3 mpv1.mp3. Okay, we're back. We're and I assume this goes all the way up, right? Yep. That sounds about right. That sounds pretty good. So what? This is just a matter of getting them all then. And that's not going to be too bad for us, even a little bit. I would say that was Mewtwo, or Mew. It's Mew, I think. Mew is 151. Mewtwo is 150. I think is the case. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah. For loop with delay to be friendly. We could also just make it happen on demand. Which, and that's sort of annoying, but yeah, for loop with delay was probably the way to do this. Do sleep 10 after the curl. We'll do that. Let's do fetch.sh bin sh. How do I even do this? For number range shell script. Please tell me. I don't even know how to do anything. Iterate over a range of numbers. This is bash. We're bashing here. Bad cop save me. There's seek. There's seek command. How would one normally do this? I don't write shell scripts at all, actually. Can I say shell check save me? Shell check save me. Is it do end here? Is it do? Oh, it's do done. Yes, it's do done. 151. Does this do the trick? I don't actually know anything. Okay, unexpected token. POSIX shell time. Yes. We probably need a body of the loop, right? This probably looks a little bit like wget https 1.8 billion. Congratulations. Pokemon cries. You need a range substitution or seek 1. Okay, seek 151. That probably is a POSIX style thing that is sensible. Bin sh works, Vesdiv. You have to use user bin env bash, but bin sh works everywhere. That's I think that might even be be some POSIX thing. Like there's always bin sh. There's not always user bin bash. Cries, sometimes it's bash, sometimes it's not, but it should behave in a POSIX-y way, I hope. I hope. Like the this is I. This is I. Right? This is this guy, I think. I.mp3. Does this do what we want it to? I don't ever write shell script. It's 151. Okay, not gonna lie. Power. Yeah, I see the curly brackets. Is this a shell thing, or I don't know. We don't care that much. We're saying sleep 10. We're saying sleep 10. Do you need the semicolons in here? I don't know if you do or not. Who knows actually? We're not. Can we do this? If we say dot slash, if we say sh fetch dot sh, I don't even want to fuck with this. Okay, it's gonna give us duplicate names. You call yourself a Linux user? I don't know shell. I never write shell scripts. This is my experience writing shell scripts literally every time. It's me. I Google everything I need to do, and then okay, we'll let this run in the background a little bit. This seems like it's not going to kill them. No, I believe some people do. I mean, Bad Cop definitely is a bash gamer. Huge. Okay, we're fine. We're fine now. We can get all the Pokemon cries. We need a list of all of the pocket monsters too. That's gonna be essential for our performance as well. How are we going to get there easily? The more you found, the less you've been around. Should have done it in JS, SMH, everything on desktop. I don't know about this. I think I want something, you know, I want something far simpler too, but I don't know. This seems like the best option for me. Like everything else seems more. How can we get all the Pokemon conveniently? Can we just grab them from Pokemon Emerald? Is that possible? I think we've done this before. Things like this. If we go source poke emeralds, source data. Where are the pocket monsters? Pokemon. Where are they? Emerald has a lot more than 151, but we would kind of assume that they're all there in order, right? Right? That's something we might care to assume. Let's just grab this guy. Let's go to Chikorita. Let's grab all of these. Let's put this into temp pokemon.txt. And let's just write a little macro that does this, shall we? Parse all the PAL buttons with XML Starlet. Okay. Let's grab all of these guys. So how does this look? Let's say we have a macro. We're going to call it M. What do we want to do? Well, they all start with national dex. So we're just going to delete that much statically. We're going to press word. We're going to delete until end of line. We're going to go down one. We're going to delete until that. We're going to delete the extra line. We're going to delete this line. And we're going to press 0 to go here again, and we're going to save the macro. We're making a Pokemon hex to convert someone to Pokemon talk. It was on the dock at Keswick. You know, this is the way. And now if we say @m, it does that. If I then say 140 @m, it should go through and do them all. Okay, I did them all. @m. Okay, sick. And now let's just go over all of them. Let's just do a big selection here, and then let's just like make them lowercase, and then yeah. Okay, cool. We have all the Pokemon now. Very, very epic gaming. That probably, what is @m? Well, I made a keyboard macro, and then I saved it to the macro spot. I don't know what it's called, macro slot M, and then I just pressed at, and then the letter is run keyboard macro at that letter in like Vim style. Yeah, and then I just ran the macro a bunch of times. Keyboard macros are actually very, very useful for little things like this. I never used to really like do them. Yeah, they're stored in registers probably. That's probably the thing. Let's move Pokemon.txt to I don't know. Just let's say source wasp assets pal cries. Okay, so now we have the Pokemon in the game. That's pretty good. So how do we pick a random pocket monster? What's the deal about that? So I think what we'll want to do is we're making some progress here. Also, Vim macros are very useful. Yeah, it's really convenient to be able to do things that are like you want to automate somehow, but it's like slightly too complex for like, you know, just normal like regex substitution to do conveniently. Hello, Crazy Kitty Numbers Form. Also, welcome in. It's great to have you, friend. CR4ZYK1TTY. Rand 1 2. Yeah, this is what it is. So when we give someone the hex rather, the hex has some data. Do we have a situation for this already? Maybe the hex should have some data attached to it also. That should be default to nil. Yes, I think so. Hello, Flyann. Welcome in. It's the Flytuber. They put the Flytuber on here. Hello. Welcome. It's great to see you, Flyann. How was your stream earlier? I know you were. Flyann has a new soundtrack. Flyann is also in that genre. I know we were watching Mickey Noon's new intro earlier, and I mentioned that there are a lot of people who are doing aesthetically cool stream things, and Flyann is very much one of those people. Can we pick our own Pokemon to be hexed with? Maybe there's some way to influence this based on the seed, but I think at the start it'll be random. I think. Optionally attach data to the hex. This is optional data. This is data. Okay, good. This is such a neat project. I found a new stream topic for someday. WoW server in eLisp. How do you find these things that tempt me to such a maddening degree? Thank you. I'm a little EP. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you can get some good rest, Flyan. WoW M is a you mean to make this itself is not a WoW server in eList. This is a domain specific language for describing the I see. This is tooling that would make it easier to make a WoW server in eList potentially. And documentation that would maybe make this nicer. Like, it would be fun to like make like a WoW. I don't know if this is 2 for 2 friends. Yes, I don't know if this is. I should make sure they're both tagged for Gizmo. Let's go to heart rate. I don't know if this is like making a full ass WoW server where like everything was supported would be kind of scary, but it'd be kind of cool to make like a micro server, right? In the sense, I guess it's sort of harder than that, sort of like, you know, in the sense where you can make like a Minecraft. Oh no, okay, well we can make 2 friend again. Pictum.thistletea, building a WoW server in Elixir. Cast. I see. Very, very interesting. One thing that makes it kind of interesting is that like the like unlike something like Minecraft, like people make like micro servers for Minecraft that don't support the whole shebang, right? They don't support everything. Minecraft is like the terrain, the game world of Minecraft is controlled by the server, whereas in WoW, like there's like a fixed game world that is in the client, on the client side. Like I can't just like, I don't know. It'll be interesting nonetheless. I think that's a good idea. The question is whether it's bannable on stream. I guess that's the thing to, yeah, you can create new client side assets. Yeah. And we have the client. I don't know if we can do this in a kosher manner, but like it would be very cool. Hello Null ZN, also welcome in. You've seen a few people do it on Twitch. First Blood Sounds, Joel Evil. Hello Vinix SX _. Also, it's when someone follows Vinix SX _. This is the way of it. Hello. Let's go back to hex.el. So what are we doing here? Here's a bunch of nonsense. Hex transform helper, transform message according to hexes. Hello, Spheraphoria, also welcome in. Thank you for the raid, friends. Welcome aboard. Clonk. Yo, is this real? Hello, M Fusk, also welcome in. It's good to see you, Sphero. How is it going? I think you were making you're on a terminal emulator now. Is that the new project? Is it terminal? Hello, Lights TV, also ayo to you as well. Kinda, not really. We had dumped into Lisp. Yeah, we do a little bit eLisp around here. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm that freak. I'm the guy. I'm that guy. A debugger needs a terminal emulator inside. I see. For what? Oh, I guess it kind of makes sense. If you're debugging, you kind of want that maybe if you're, I don't know, for seeing program output. Yeah, I guess like, could you not just like, well, I guess if I was doing it, I would just like want to like, I would be lazy. I would be lazy as hell. The difference between you and me is that I would be lazy as hell, and I would be like, I would just either not visualize the escape sequences, or I would just attach to an existing terminal. What program are you debugging, dude? Well, Spheriforia is writing a debugger for Zig, I think, or I mean, just it's not really for Zig, I guess. It's sort of generic debugger. But yeah, I get you. We are doing a bunch of stuff today. We're just like fucking around a bunch. We're exploring maybe to make our we explored a little bit about how to like maybe make our level generation thing. We implemented wave function collapse a little while ago, and we're trying to make that faster because our current implementation is like incredibly slow. We're also right now we're adding a new hex to our hex system. So we had to like, we're scraping a bunch of like Pokemon cries. You know those fucked up cries that play in Pokemon? Where are they? Where's one? Can we play this one? Like these bastards. These are we're trying to make a thing. It's complicated, like a chat effect. We have this like chat curse system where people can curse each other, and we're trying to like do one that does something related to that. And then the other thing we're doing is I want to play more with our assembler. We've been writing an ARM assembler for the Game Boy Advance. And we have gotten like, those cries are cute. I don't know about that. I always found them like really scary when I was a kid. Like they don't sound like anything alive. They sound like TV static. No, we're sort of sampling things today, Spheriforia. Like we were doing one thing and we were like, let's not, it's like, we're not like hardcore locked into one thing. We're just kind of like messing around with like small little projects. 10% of everything today. Yeah. Hello, Sobin77. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And if you like this, if you're like, damn, I feel vaguely compelled by Friday vibes. Yeah. If you feel vaguely compelled by this man pretending to be an anime character, pretending to be letters, pretending to be a programmer, you can we have a little Discord. It's fuck, I closed it again. I really need to fix that. That's really annoying when I do that by accident, because it breaks a bunch of shit. Let's not worry about this any further. So many friends. Yeah. Let's go back to Hex. Let's see. So what do we need to do with the hexes? We need to, when you get hexed, it picks a Pokemon for you. We need to have a mapping of, where's Pokemon.txt again? Here. Let's actually move this. Let's move Pokemon. I learned recently, I think if you give things an ELD extension, it makes Emacs not like warn you about the standard header stuff being missing. It just interprets it as like a data file, which is like very cool. Maybe, yeah, it's Lisp data, which is actually, I am shocked I didn't know about this before. Let's like give all of these, put them all in quotes, please. Okay, cool. And then let's number them all. Also, I don't actually know if there's, I think there probably is a convenient way to number things with Emacs macros. And probably we can also access that with evil mode macros. It would be really, but I don't think we don't even need to care that hard. We can just like throw this all on a list and then just get the iterate over with index, right? This is not like, as long as it's here, it's fine. Okay, cool. So let's like make sure we have our Pokemon available. Hello, ML Crow Chat. Also, welcome in. Let's see. Defcon's W hex Pokemon is equal to load. Heading out to watch the Casa Bonita documentary by the South Park folks. Good luck with things. Thank you, Trap Exit, and thank you for stopping by, and thank you always for all your help. Hope you have a good time, dude. It's the shout out off cooldown. You got a Quenya curse? Yes, there is a Quenya curse. It's called Vanyar. If you invoke the curse Vanyar, the W is just like my namespace prefix that we use here. We don't want to load, we want to read. Do I have a thing that does this already in utils? I think I probably do. Yeah, read. We have read sexp. So I guess we just combine slurp and read sexp. Read sexp W slurp. Where do these How do we get assets otherwise? W assets. Assets, pal cries, Pokemon.eld, something like this. Does this work? Do you go? Are you pocket monsters now? You are pocket monsters now. Very cool. So when someone gets hexed with this, we need to pick a random Pokemon. And let's see. When we add maybe not when we add a hex. Like, what actually does these things? Like Scanner Z, that seems right up here. What is this, Archibald? I don't even know what this thing is. I would love to hear about it though. Thank you for Orb, Octorinsky. This is very good. Where are we going? Here's where the hex actually happens. And this thing actually, well, this is the transform helper. What actually adds the hex? Let star is let where the bindings can refer to previous bindings. Slendy Dev, right? So normally when you let, the bindings are independent. So if you bind X and then you bind Y, the definition for Y cannot mention X. But let star lets you mention, you know, the subsequent bindings from previous bindings. And then let rec lets you refer to everything from everything else. It probably would be nicer if it was all just one thing. It usually is just like a pure like internal implementation detail thing almost. And there's no real advantage to using let when you could just use let star everywhere. But like, I don't know, habits, right? You scanned barcodes, you found aliens. It kind of needs the commercial. Can we see this thing? Scanner, this there was a game we saw on Steam recently called Entity Research Facility. I think it's called like Entity something. Alien monsters. Yeah, it's to make the programmer be in pain.
You can only capture them with scanners.
Scanner Z. Real product. Oh, this is sick. That's a good idea. This would be good if it was like a good game. I wonder if you could justify this as like a mobile game now. Like mobile games have like you can scan barcodes presumably on your phone. Hello Tyler Slay. I wanted it so bad. Yeah. Like the thing that's always a letdown with things like this is the game is probably not good, right? But like what if you attach this to a game that was like good and cool? Maybe it's better than I'm anticipating, right? Like maybe I'm being overly negative towards the quality of the Scanner's game. But I bet it's a pretty cool idea. I guess Pokemon Go has sort of taken some of this space of like going out into the real world and interacting with things. It include NFTs now. Yeah, they have to make them non-fungible. It would, wouldn't it? Yeah, probably. Anything collectible, right? It's like this. It has this sort of feeling to it, right? Where do we actually apply these fuckers? It's in let's go to redemption, redeem me. Where is hex? It's here, isn't it? We just call hex, right? Perhaps we need to try a little bit harder about this. Maybe instead of passing in the data optionally, maybe we should just like pick that. Maybe we should just pick that, right? Like data. Maybe data is a big cont. Maybe data is a big CL case, a big CL case type, right? That seems kind of believable. Where if it's true, it's nil. What was the Digimon one like? Wait, there was a Digimon branded scanner Z. You would scan and find Digimon. Gameplay was basically rock paper scissors, though. I know very little about Digimon. I remember being like, I thought even when I was young, like I knew about Pokemon long before I had any like I had a Pokemon lunchbox when I was small, right? Before I was exposed to the games and things, I knew about Pokemon. I remember even like when I was really young thinking that like, man, Digimon's a ripoff. But as I've grown up, like people really like Digimon, and like I feel like it's kind of maybe held up a little bit better because Pokemon has just like totally like they haven't made a good game for 20 years or whatever. So like it's like I don't know. The metal cards were dope. That seems like I mean, we got to get into this. Didn't they? Don't they have Digimon where like the designs are just like straight up like people, though? Right. That always seemed a little bit unnerving to me. A good Digimon game just came out last year. Like it's just like Shin Megami Tensei characters or whatever is what it is. Pokemon does too, but Pokemon is it's to a different degree. I think maybe. I guess sort of even in Gen 1 they have Mr. Mime and stuff. They have strange characters, but it's really like I don't know. Battleable Tamagotchi, so it was different ecosystems at first. I see. Digimon World Next Order. Is this good? Like I really like. I'd have to play it on its own right because like I have zero nostalgia for this. Like I have what is the opposite of nostalgia? I have like when I was a kid I like thought this was cringe, but now I don't think it's so cringe anymore. But like maybe it's nostalgia. yeah. They have Gundramon. It's cool because it's full of bondage. I mean, Shin Megami Tensei is cool for a similar reason, right? But like, it just seems like a strange thing. It's of course it's the inversion of the thing. If we're doing the Pokemon hex, that means data has to be is it pick random? Is it pick random? We want pick like fuck this. We actually what we actually want is random length. W hex Pokemon, right? We just want the index. That seems fine. Okay, cool. So when you hex someone with Pokemon, they get there's a random Pokemon index Gen 1 in the field, in the data field. So what do we do with that? Well, we want to replace all the words that they're saying with it'd be cool if we could do syllables, right? Like so for example, if LG sent the message Digimon is cool because it's full of bondage angels, we could replace like some of the longer words with if say LG had been hexed to turn into Squirtle, we can replace some of the longer words with Squirtle, and then something like it could just be like squir or tull or something like this, right? We're trying to go for that classic feeling from the Pokemon animation. Right, it's like that squirt. We're not going to think about that very hard. So what is replace biblical words only? But then it's sort of a mix of. I mean, there might be. I think there's a kernel of an idea in there, Bitomancer, and that like the words that are more biblical are square root. Just talking about water. Of course. I think this is okay. We can probably find like what's the best way for us to find syllables that wouldn't be horrendous? We could just like randomly split the words. Like that's kind of fun, right? We could just like randomly like take ranges from the words that are at least 3 characters long and contain at least one vowel and start with a consonant, right? That's like a possibility that I don't think produces like the worst outcomes of all time. And then we need to play the corresponding cry whenever they send a message. The cry part is the easiest, so maybe let's do that first. Let's see about that. How are we on the downloads? We're on 135 now. That's not bad. I see no reason why not. Substring name random. Yeah, for real. I mean, we can do a little harder than that. We can do the thing with the consonants, right? We can detect the index of every consonant and only select from the. We're downloading all of the Pokemon Gen 1 cries, Prodsipod, so we can properly implement this fell curse, this baleful curse. Yes, you see. Yeah, damn. If I was more sensible, I would have just started today and I was like, we're going to work on the assembler today, right? And I would have just continued to gracefully alternate between doing the assembler project and doing oob until they are completed, until we've achieved some good outcome on them. But I think like I don't know. My heart yearns for genealogy type streams. I have a yearning in my heart for streams that are like fucked up and strange and do not make progress towards a sensible objective. And I just can't escape from this somehow. It's I don't know. It's how it is. It's how it is for me. So here we go. Here we go. Pokemon Hex. I don't even think this is genealogy. No, it's fine. It isn't. It isn't actually. I think actually the real take, Prodigypod, is that the genealogy concept is a banger. It's a certifiable banger. Hello, Code Nightly also. Redshift V2 rapidly expanding outwards in all directions. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Oh, I should ask, is Fair4, if you're still here, are you going to TwitchCon, dude? I was like, I've been like DMing people to like ask if they're going, because I would love to like say hello if people are around. If you're not here, I guess I will find a way to send you a message on Twitter or something. Hello, JJJ Genya. Also, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Like, I'm going to be real, this is the most progress we are making to cleaning up loose threads in the recent 1 to 2 months. Aside from Oob, that one's making steady progress, maybe. Yeah, I mean, the assembler has also, right? Like, we've gone from nothing on the assembler to, I guess it wasn't really a loose thread though, right? I've been thinking, Prod, that I might want to start doing like a month in review bit also. Because like I sort of have the impression that like I always convince myself that like I'm not getting a lot done, but I feel like we like, yeah, still a new thread for you, yeah. But I feel like we have like we do tend to like, it'd be nice to have a record of like what we actually did in a given month. So maybe I'll start doing like the last stream of every month. We do like how do you say, like here's what happened. Like we do like a little review, project review. What is this? This is Pokemon, right? And if we have Pokemon, hello P at 290106. Thank you. Hello, welcome in. We start off by playing the audio, I think. And what does the audio taste like? The audio tastes like we're going Scrum Motherly. We don't really ever play. How does Rats work? How does Rats work? Rats play. Oh, we just have W play audio, I guess. That's kind of cool. Play audio, pal cries. Let's just format this fucker. Rats don't work. They are lazy. We're going Scrum Motherly. We're going Product Mother. Rats, how do they even work? I don't know if they do. I don't know. I can't be bad-mouthing rats too much. I have a lot of friends who pretend to be rats. Scum mode? Is that true? Wasn't there like an anime? There was an anime like a few like years ago, like in like, God, I'm about to say a few years ago, and it's like I'm talking about like 2017 or something, called like Scum's Life or something. And I never watched it, but it struck me as like a very like funny name. No Koshi Tauntaun Rat Edition. You have a lot of friends. I do have friends that pretend, like, again, I'm in the V space, LG, right? Like I'm talking to VTubers on the web all the time. Is this W hex how do you say, what is this hex data? Do we have that? What is the hex actually bound to here? Car hexes. Sure, car hexes. Car hexes. Is that an AI prompt below? Yeah, it is here. A lot of the hexes we are asking ChatGPT to perform an interesting text transformation for us. Okay, does this work in general for us? If I say this is like, give me number 5. Boy, sure, we don't care about this. We do need a continuation here in some context. This is I don't know, print. This is fucking print, or it's lambda. It's lambda blah nil volume, no volume. Okay, there we go. People on Discord, I feel like it's difficult to make an explicitly masculine, and like the aesthetics of VTubing are relatively feminine, I would say, overall, right? There's definitely, I mean, this makes sense from the origin, right? Like from the like this is just like the historically what the thing it was at the beginnings, or feline perhaps. Yes, I think it's I don't know. It's difficult. You have to do something very different to make your anime character stand out as explicit, like masculine, right? If you're going this route, right? I know my friend Almontis VTuber. Do you know this person? Has something that sort of stands out like this. They have like an old man model, and it looks good. But a lot of like the avatar creation tools are really not going to really don't like something like Vroid really doesn't work for like masculine models, I think, right? I don't know, something like this. Kizuna and the big three starters were female indeed. Yes, right. So it's like this. I also think in general, like again, the reason why I've done you have to have a Western superhero style face to look. Yeah, probably like this, right? I didn't ask you. Yeah, it's hard, right? It's hard. We've missed. We're doing a little hex here, colonoscopy. I just woke up because of a thunderstorm. My brain summoned the frontal lobe, and together they connected two truly ultimate thoughts: Jesus VTuber and Raytheon Amram VTuber. Oh my god! I'm sure there is a Jesus VTuber. I don't know if there are any. I mean, they would have a logo pre-built because everyone was doing those like defense contractor logos, VTuber style logos for a while. Chad Lee Shin. I don't know. I just think like the typical. I don't know. And just like it's complex. The dynamics at play, right? Hello, Saru Fim. Also, hello. The dynamics at play are not. I don't know. They are complex. I think we just give no continuation. We could have I probably should have thought about that for a second first. How do we do this replacement? Anime males tend to be more androgynous. Yes, I think so too. Like at least in the typical like ikemen style, right? Like and like if you're drawing like a, there's definitely like room for us. Like, and also of course, like you can have an animated avatar that isn't in that style, right? That has a more has a different style than that, right? It doesn't have to be Kirito Sword Art Online or whatever, right? But like for the majority of things, I think this is the tooling is centered around a lot of this kind of thing, or like the avatar creation tools, for example. There's nothing stopping you from doing whatever you want, though. I think we're gonna say Hex Pokemon. Hex Pokemon Transform. Let's just say Hex Transform Pokemon. I think we have to fun call the next Hex to probably, right? Or like recursively call the same thing. Yeah, this is a recursive function that we have to pass in. We have to pass in the transformed message to, right? I think that's the case. So we have to say W Hex Transform Helper Transform Pokemon Hex Data Car Hexes Animail. It kind of sucks that viewers. Yeah, I mean, like there are other choices, right? The choices are you use some other pre-built model, or you use a how do you say you make one, right? Or commission someone to make one. But like for getting things quick and easy, that's probably the only real fast choice. And like I don't know if I've ever really seen a like the other situation is like I don't know if like the source code. Yes, for sure. Talon 1024. Yeah, I got to work out how the licensing is going to work out because of like the assets that I'm buying or using. But like for sure. And the reason it isn't right now is mostly just like my own repository hygiene laziness. The engine is on my GitHub, but the actual code for the rest is not. Yeah, DIY with Blender. I mean, you could. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. I don't know. I'm trying to think of male people doing the VTuber thing who have 3D models, right? Who have like a very most of the people I can think of have interesting 2D models, but I can't think of really any 3D heads necessarily. I'm sure there are some, and I'm just missing them. Play Audio is not known. Where does Play Audio live? Do you just live in Wasp Audio? Probably you do, right? Thank you for the boost, Musha68K. Welcome in, friends. Play Audio. We need to find Hex Transform Pokemon now. Defund W Hex Transform Pokemon. And this also, we probably need to give it the message also. That would make a lot of sense. I like how Doom does it. The game code is completely decoupled from the audio visual assets. This is pretty good. Yeah, like having all of the stuff in data files, kind of like STB instead of Well, WASP is just all of the code that is in Emacs Lisp that powers the stream. So there's a bunch of utilities, and there's a bunch of stuff to talk to various APIs, and there's a bunch of stuff that like is like a little application to put things on the screen. It's just like the big mono repo and mono namespace with every bit of code that runs on Emacs for the stream, pretty much, apart from like my own configuration and like a few small things. So yeah, it's just like I don't want to have to like do like laborious like projects that I just want to like be able to like throw code at it very quickly. So that's what it is. It's just the place where all the code goes. Yes, indeed, very true. Crown indeed. I guess that's maybe kind of like STB in a sense, but like it's also not intended to be used by anyone else for anything really. Like this is IDX, transform message as if it was spoken by Pokemon IDX. Okay, so we need a way to extract, we need to get the Pokemon's name, right? Pokemon is what's the word for this? This is something along the lines of what do we do? Guess forever if they don't recognize. No, it's not even a guess cry thing. It's just if you get hexed with this hex, it picks a random Pokemon. It replaces all of the words in your messages with syllables from the Pokemon's name, and it makes it so it plays their cry every time you type a message, right? The hexes are purely disruptive. There's no gameplay involved. They're purely punishing, right? They or at least they're funny, right? They're like a funny, silly thing, right? Stone Temple pilots. Yes, it's true. Real. Yeah, that's what they're referring to, Talon 1024. There's STB image, etc. There's a bunch of C libraries that are like, I think they're typically like their single header libraries is the format, right? So like they're easy to use. You don't need to like install a big dependency and get a shared library and shit. You just download the thing. You download the thing, and Circle seems to be broken. Lists someone who isn't online. It lists Zully3. Maybe it went down when they disconnected. I'm not like checking. Well, either way, maybe Zully3 just finished their stream. There is a 5-minute delay, right? So that's possible if Zully3 just wrapped up. I don't know if that's the case though. Who knows actually. Last stream, well, that's the last VOD that they have, right? Some people upload their VODs manually, right? So this I'm unsure of this. Do we have any Zully heads in the chat room? I'm sure there are some. This is nth IDX W hex Pokemon. Like the way I'm doing it is I'm just checking if they're live every 5 minutes or something. So I think it should be okay. I don't think I'm like subscribing for the live events on that guy. Maybe I'm wrong though. I forget how I'm doing it exactly. I think we're polling. So it should never get like desynchronized unless Twitch is sending us something bad. Here is the Pocket Man. We need to extract a way to extract a syllable. Let's see here. What does this look like? If we say W hex Pokemon syllable, Pokemon, let's say extract a syllable from Pokemon. Right, so what does this do? Well, let's do some nonsense, right? There's probably a 1 in 3 chance. There's probably a 1 in 3 chance that we pick, if we say random 3 equals 0. On a 1 in 3, it's just the whole name, right? Otherwise, we're gonna pull, and we can tweak these odds. Otherwise, we're gonna pull a random syllable. And what does this look like? Well, we need to pick a random consonant and then read a random number. Read some number of characters, minimum 3 or minimum 2 maybe, such that, I guess we don't even need a minimum. We read some number of characters such that it contains at least one vowel, right? Such that at least one vowel is contained in the substring following that character. And if we fail, maybe we just use the full name as the failure condition. That's kind of neater, right? Almost, right? That's sort of like fixes a lot of the annoyances. A setback is a setup for a comeback. Yeah, very real, Azrael. Hello, Yogi Bogi Do. Also, hello. Let's say let IDX is random. Minus length. S length. Is there S length, or do I always get this? It's probably just length. Pokemon 3. And then we say let's see here. Do we have a convenient way to get how are we going to do this? I guess we could just take all substrings through the end, right? Like we have S. Do we have a substring? We have substring, right? Substring takes from and to. Is car the answer? I don't think car is the answer in this case, but car often is the answer. It's a very common thing you might want to do. Pokemon IDX, and we're gonna just take a range of these, I think, right? Like we need offsets. We need offsets, and the range of possible offsets is length Pokemon minus IDX, right? Like this is map something here over offsets, right? And each offset is iota minus length Pokemon IDX, right? This sort of makes sense, right? In the sense that we don't want the offset to go off the end, right? Maybe this is off by 1. We're not going to think about it that hard. And then here, our actual the thing we're indexing is from IDX to plus IDX it, right? It is the offset here. So that gives us all substrings, and we're going to filter those. We're going to filter the ones that contain vowels out of this. Minus IDX or minus IDX1. I don't know, actually. We're going to have to think about that. We're going to have to think about this because the length, this is already an exclusive range. I think it's fine. I think this works out. We'll tweak it if we need to. Can we do the funny thing actually? What happens when you pull if you pull Mew? Well, you're lucky then. Maybe you get some kind of lucky effect. Like this takes X first, right? So here's our first thing here. Does this map through the first element or as the second item in the first form, making it sure we want? Is it this guy that we want? It might be this guy, the last item. Sure. This is how it goes potentially. We're gonna map over a bunch of things and filter over shit and stuff. So this is filter S contains. Are you not? S contains question mark. U is only 3 characters. Oh yes. I mean that's the edge case you're considering here. Well, in that case, it can only say Mew, right? Because the index will always be 0. If you get an Uxie, it's only the first generation. And we can handle the edge cases as appropriate. Like this is any lambda S contains lambda V. S contains V it. And then this is the vowels. This is the vowels A, E, I, O, U. First gen only is the right way to go. The code won't. We'll if it does break, we'll make it not break, right? We don't have to know just yet. We'll figure it out if it does break. So there's filter that, right? So here's only the ones that contain vowels. And then we want to get the car of that. And let's say this is, I guess it's just actually if it's nil, we just say or Pokemon, right? Or the full name. This is not bad. Maybe if we say W hex Pokemon syllables. Hello, Kiwi the bird. Welcome in. It's great to see you. How are you? I'm doing pretty well today. How are you, Kiwi the bird? What about Zapdos? We'll try him out, right? What does Zapdos do? Zapdos. Yeah, so we need to be a little more careful. We probably need to be a little more careful about this. Let's consider if we're picking a random index. Let's see what this looks like first and foremost. If this is random length Zapdos. This is Zapdos. This is Zapdos. What programming language do you use to code? Emacs Lisp a lot of the time. That's kind of our thing. Our thing a lot of the time. Maybe we should just have bindings here. Sure. Pokemon, Zapdos, IDX is random length Pokemon. Okay, we do this here. Are you in the wrong spot? Yes, you are. You are in the wrong spot. Okay, now are you in the right spot? Okay, you do. Okay, so you can see the things we're getting here. Sometimes we get something that is kind of sensible even. So here we can filter. Does our filtering for contains vowels work correctly? Is that fine? If we plop this as the last argument here, does that work? There we go. There we go. That gives us something. And this should mean we get results sometimes, right? Za. Oh, it's the or that's the problem. It's or. Oh dear. Oh dear. How troublesome. It's literally this. It's this being a. It's the or at the end being a bastard. It's being a fucking bastard. It's done. That was easy. 1 plus 2. Is this where are you getting the +2 from? Time to update the webpage. Hello ProdzyPod also. Really we just want to flip this. Can we be horrendous about no, we won't be. Fine. Okay, we'll say this is or this. The problem is the or short circuits the other direction, right? So it's like we kind of have to, yeah, you get it already. PDO is not, that doesn't seem correct. PDO does not seem correct. Also, we should probably start the iota. The iota probably needs to start at a higher number. It probably needs to start at a number that is larger. So it cannot just be A. We probably need to pick an index that starts with a consonant also here. Let's filter the ones that start with consonants too. Let's say and this is like this. Let's just define the vowels. Vowels. Hello. I hear you screaming in the distance. Hello. How are you doing? Okay. Oh my god, dude. Oh my lord. Hello again.
Leftovers. There's your food for you in the fridge.
Thank you. Very cool.
The door isn't even closed.
The door is not closed. It's still open for now. I'm sorry.
Hello.
What are we writing? Ezra, we're writing the Pokemon hex, the oft mentioned Pokemon hex. The Pokemon hex.
What?
The Pokemon hex, you know.
No, I don't.
You know.
This has not been something, hello, that you have said to me ever.
You know.
Finally, streamer arrived. Hell yeah. Mickey Noon.
You know.
Favorite chatter. No, I'm not
Favorite
picking
chatter.
favorite.
Hello, Mostly Maxi. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello.
Hi.
I don't think we've met
Welcome,
before,
Raiders.
Mostly Maxi.
Hi.
Hello.
Water
Greetings.
Raid.
I see Control O in there. Welcome in. Hello.
Hello.
Mostly Maxi. Oh, Wator. Hello. Greetings. It's great to see you, Mostly Maxi. What were you up to today?
Hi.
Mostly Maxi. We have met before. Hello, Lunas Pang. I can see that we have met before. Well, you're the Piss Raid.
Oh my god.
You're Piss Raid from before. It's Piss Raid from before. Yo. Hello, how are you doing? What were you up to today? Hello, Max Wattage and Polars_Bear and Kathy Prime 47 and Control O and OX Ry4NG and Mostly Maxi. Piss Rage has been it's been changed to Water Grid. It's been upgraded. You were getting piss. Hello, Cat_Vin 211 also. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters on this. That's what I do. And anime from time to time. No one gets it, right? Well, it's good. I like it. I don't mind these sorts of things. Welcome in. It's great to have you. I hope you drowned in water redeems. Oh dear. Well, I hope you had a great stream. What were you up to today? Were you other than drinking? I got spammed with 60 cups worth of water redeems and promised a hot tub stream. It's so over for you. Oh dear. Well, I hope it's over in a good way. And never going to live again. Oh gosh. Oh dear. I hope you F in the chat room. Golden Kappa also. It's $90. It's $900 worth of. Oh my gosh. Oh geez. We are sort of in the meat and potatoes of the stream today. We're trying to make a hex that turns someone into a pocket monster. That's kind of the thing immediately. This is why you put time limits on water redeems. Well, that's no fun. Right? How do we get the first character of this guy? Can I say substring 01? Is that how this works? Substring 01 of it. Substring 01 of it, and this is not S contains this not this probably also needs to be separate. This needs to be a different sort of way. Is this from an experience? An experience? Is this it? This is more like contains. This is more like contains vowels. This guy. Hello, Bunzel channel. Also, welcome in. Oh my gosh. Those are different things entirely, Slendy Dev. The first one is a list of symbols. The second one is a list of strings. And symbols and strings are just entirely different things. They have a different nature. They have a different nature to them. Hello. It was 87 water redeems to be exact. I see. My water redeem is sort of the opposite. I think in most people's channel, I ported your biblicality index to my Telegram bot, and my friends are all confused. Hello, Salted Clam Soda. Welcome in. I'm glad to hear it. If you have a link or something, I would love to see it. My water redeems, they don't force me to drink water. They allow me to drink water. So they sort of have the opposite effect around here. They mostly, it's like this. I can only drink when it happens. This is how do you say? It has to be present. We don't want empty strings. Also, please don't switch to stretches. I see. Okay, we're trying to grab syllables from Pokemon names. Can we find one? What's Squirtle? What's Squirtle looking like? Squirtle, coo, scoo, coo, scoo, coo, Squirtle, coo, Squirtle. Maybe we don't want this -3 up here. Maybe that's not essential for us. Vowels. Oh, we don't. We're missing. We're missing here a little bit. It's like a Tamagotchi that doesn't attempt to piss itself. I'm going to be a yoga strimmer. He's going to stretch like a linguini. It's true. It's true. God damn. God damn. Squirtle now mostly is getting nothing. Squirtle is mostly getting nothing. You would expect at least one to be little. It's only coo and scoo. This is not at all ideal. It's not at all ideal, I think, computer. Can we print the pre-filtration? Let's print the pre-filtration. Okay, there they are. How are they getting filtered? Oh, because we're not randomized. We're just getting the first one. That sucks. This is pick random. Instead. Now we do quir too. Args out of range 0. Okay, this needs to be a little more clever probably. List symbols probably like Ruby symbols, like singleton identifiers. Yeah, they're sort of like this. Well, symbols are basically pointers. Asriel IO, right? The way it works is good one streamer, thank you. Symbols basically are a pointer to a cell that contains like pointers to the actual value of the thing, and its value is a function in a Lisp 2, right? So they're sort of like this, and there are ways you can like. So they're sort of they're much more first class than a string, right? Like if you're passing a symbol around, you're passing a number around. Basically, you're not passing around a string, right? But there are ways to at runtime turn a string into a symbol, right? Which basically constitutes, okay, look up the symbol in the table and find its pointer, or make a new one if it doesn't exist. I heard that cup and saw no redeem. Don't tell them. Don't tell them I'm cheating. I'm drinking too much water. Okay, this is and excess, right? We just want to short circuit quit. Made it to anti 13 for the first time. Very nice. Very nice. It gets so hard after anti 8, right? It starts getting really it's all, we're just picking ones at the end. What the fuck is this? There we go. Why are we just picking ones at the end all the time? The ones that are vowel intensive, it doesn't do a very good job at, right? Does it? Perhaps we don't want to. Perhaps we actually, if we're randomizing like this, we don't want to pick a random index at the start. Let's always do 0, right? Where is hex 10.8 billion? Yes, Brazil Lua. Why is one of your eyes always? Well, it's not. You can see it. It's back there. Hello. You can see it sort of slightly underneath. I'm sort of emotional like that. I would say Polar's Bear. I have sort of an emo sort of tendency. I maybe like this. I'm listening to, what is emo music? Does anyone know? Hello, Body Without Blorgans. Double. Is this like 9 Inch Nails or something? I have zero knowledge of music. Dashboard Confessional. I see Bright Eyes. These are ones. What's up with the flag jump scares? They happen whenever I say the words Lua or Ruby. Okay, are we saying, okay, what are we doing? What are we fucking doing actually? IDX is just 0 now, right? Instead of, this is, well, no, we do want to read a random, do we just want all of them? I think we just want all of them, actually. I think we actually want everything. We need everything. I'm sorry, computer. I'm sorry, computer. This is mapcats now. And this is lambda IDX. And this is this whole thing. And this is over all the possible indexes. So this is iota 0 length Pokemon. Yeah, not like redeem boost. I mean command to see boost numbers. Yes, exclamation point boost style. So you can see the Prodzipod adjusted boost quotient. Okay, this is not working at all then. That sucks. That is some would describe as sucks. I'm thinking it sucks. Ruby's made in Japan and Lua in Brazil. Exactly. They mean mainly 2000s pop punk, but there's actual emo core that's a completely different thing. Hello, Haunted Dolly. I would love to learn more about this. I'm sure ModClonq might know about this. ModClonq tends to know more about music than me. It's live. Toy Geyser XPI. It has it's incorporated in the plugin as well. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is very sick, Prod. Thank you. What does it actually measure? Where does the plus number come from? Is it like open the link? Oh, is it documented there? Can we see? Documented boost quotient. Boost. Sure. New Colonq spotting, old downloads. Do we have information about this on the user script v2? I think it's mostly pop unless you're into the really emo stuff, which I know nothing about. I see. Hello Polars _bear. Thank you for the. Oh, it says new Colonq spotting. Wait, you made. Oh wait, no, these are the. Wait. Oh. Wait. This is it's fake boosts from this. It's fake boosts from this. Oh my goodness. You can Colonq spot in this channel. Who is oh damn. Okay, this is very sick. This is extremely sick. Thank you, ProdzyPod. This is very cool. We will maybe have to find a way to incorporate this into. I mean, I guess fake boosts are fine, but this is very. I was like, is this something? Is this? Do you somehow are you operating off? I thought you were just doing something like operating off of like a static list, like the predetermined list from subs and boost.txt from a screenshot or something. But this is much cooler. This is much cool. What's going on? It's the official stream extension. The endorsed stream extension has new functionality as linked above. Okay, why is this always giving us nil? That's another concern, I would say. Why is it always nil? The fact that this, like, what is this supposed to be? No longer an extension because manifest 3 is stinky. What is it? What is it now? What is the thing now? Like. It's a Grease Monkey script, sure. It's user script style. This is more understandable. Pokemon Squirtle. Let's make Pokemon be Squirtle. And let's run this thing. It's nil. Why the fuck is it nil? What is the fucking problem with this? What is your malfunction? Oh, probably because no, I mean that range works fine. Like I cannot conceive of a world where this is nil. It just seems unrealistic to me. Can we try one index? Like instead of all this, let's say let IDX 0. It's still nil. Very interesting. Extremely interesting. Like you would think that there would be a bunch of substrings here. There are not. Oh, there's this thing also. Iota. Oh, Oh, because Iota doesn't take 0. Iota only takes one argument. We're giving it 0 length 0 and then a step. That'll do it. Hex Pokemon syllable. The most non-existent of all worlds. Iterates over a string of notes. Temple OS Slendy Dev. Is this true? Squirtle. Okay, here's everything. This gives something like more reasonable syllables now. Okay. You get court, you get coo, you get queer. You get coup. Okay, these are good. I ought to start using a better programming language. Yeah. Tell it to the peanut gallery. The okay, we have this now. This works fine. Right. How are we transforming Pokemon though? Well, we want to replace. We want to do some replacement on this, and we want to be slightly clever about it, because we don't just want to do the usual thing we would do if we're being lazy, which is to split on spaces and then rejoin. Hello, Polars_bear also. Does S words actually do something interesting? Hello, are you there? Is that not real? Are you called? Oh, you're called split words. Okay, you just totally delete all punctuation, don't you? Well, that's strange. We sort of want to split the thing on all, like, or rather, you probably treat punctuation as the splitting character. Like, we sort of want punctuation to keep on surviving and thriving, I would imagine, right? We would like it to live. We want it to live a little bit, right? I think this is the case. I don't know how exactly we're going to deal with that. I mean we can S split. The problem with S split is that, like, S split removes the separator, right? So we either need something custom to handle this, or we can do like a regex thing. I guess we could just do regex matches and then just replace all the matches. I lost on anti-13 and get this way too hard. Yeah, it starts scaling up really hard. FN Lumi. Up to like the it gets really a lot. Like the first few after 8 are like not so bad. I'm sure I think you saw the first spike already probably, but it starts getting crazy. You can only really do it with certain decks, I feel, after a certain point, like ones that can go like super exponential. Like Bloodstone is a good one for this. I know some of the King's modifiers. Yeah, I mean, we can just do regex shenanigans probably. Let's see then. So here's our Pokemon, right? Because we want to replace each one with a different syllable, right? So if we say S match, right? Like we want something that we can then replace on, right? A list of the whole matching string and a string for each match sub-expression. Sub-expressions that didn't match are represented by nil elements in the list, except that non-matching sub-expressions by the end of it. Okay, sure. This makes sense. You just get groups. Like, I think actually we might want the, like, it's not S replace regexp also, because again, we're not replacing with a fixed. We're not replacing with a rep is either a oh, it can be a function. Oh, sick. Okay, well, that being a function fixes everything for us then, right? We can just say s replace regexp. We need to give it a regexp, which we'll say nothing for now. Then this is a function that takes nothing and returns w hex Pokemon syllable Pokemon. And the thing we're replacing in is message. Right? Yeah. And then here, I'll go now. Bye-bye. Have fun. Thank you, Slendy Dev. It's been good to have you. Here we want to say something. Your model was frozen for... I think it was because I was over here. I like leaned my head over and I was behind my microphone. I should probably move them. We can move this a little bit. We can get a little bit less in the way, you know. So what's this? What's all this then? We have RX, right? So what is the type of word we want to match, right? I never remember what the fucking RX clauses are, right? Can we see those, please? What are your built-in sets of thing? We really just want alpha characters, right? We want one or more. We want one or more. Hello, Gray XD&T also. One or more alpha. This is the way. How do you explain VTuber and internet noob? Well, I mean, it's really it's just people who are streaming without showing their real face, right? Previously, there were two ways, right? You could either stream showing your real face, or you could stream with no camera at all. Nowadays, you can stream or do YouTube or stuff with a convenient middle ground where you use technology to show something that sort of represents your face and your motion without actually being you. Yeah, or you can do like, people always had these PNGs too. Like there was like a, what do they call them? They call them rant-sonas. 2002 movie Simone. They have rant-sonas, right? It's a digital puppet, right? It's like this. Hex transform. So it's really not, I mean, of course there's like a cultural thing surrounding it, right? Can I say hello? Are you there? One. Well, it's treating... Oh, Y needs to be a vowel, probably. Also, why is Y even in... Oh, it's Ivysaur is 1. Also, we need to subtract 1 from the... We need to subtract 1 from the number. That's true, also. Real. Okay. That's a little troublesome that it's picking out. Okay, this sort of looks like a Bulbasaur type words. This sort of looks like Bulba. Maybe we should exclude certain consonant combinations. Maybe we should exclude consonants that are not themselves followed by a vowel. That's also a possibility. I think that might improve our gameplay a little bit. Like we're getting these LBA sequences that are kind of troublesome. That might be a common thing that we might want to exclude. Like, let's see. Where's the filtering happening here? If what do we say? S length. We probably want them to be at least 2 long anyway, right? So this should be S length. It's greater than equal to 2. Right? Simone, that's an oldie but a good. Oh, this is a robot. This is a robot talking to us. That's okay though. We also want contains vowels substring 1 2. Yeah. Okay. S length. Oh, it's just normal length. I always mix this up. Okay. This is not bad. If we go to 2, it's treating you know, it's doing the same one over and over again. For sure. We also probably need just like the random chance for it to just be the Pokemon name again, right? If equals random 4 0, it's just Pokemon. It's just the fucking name of the Pokemon again. That seems fine because we're never gonna hit the default now that we're searching more exhaustively. Okay. These are pretty good messages. Like this it's provolone, right? It's kind of like provolone a little bit, right? This one in particular is sort of like you know, it has the vowel in it. Okay. Okay, this resembles something like Pokemon speech. And let's also say S what's the, it's not titleize here, right? Titleize probably does every word. No, it's just, yeah, each word's first character. Can we just do, like, what editor are you using? This is Emacs Polar's Bear. We just want to increase, we just want to fix the first one. It starts with a vowel. Ideally, it shouldn't clip the initial vowels. Yeah, and it won't sometimes. Like, what's one? Ivysaur is this, right? It will do the full name occasionally. It will occasionally. It has a 1 in 4 chance for any given syllable to say the full name. So it won't be too blatantly clipped. Hello, Trulu Gomo. Thank you for the follow, friend. This is a auspicious name. Do we have S? It's not titleized that we want. S capitalized. This will just. Yeah, the first words for, yeah, that's the right thing. That's what we want. It is Emacs. Yeah, it's VS Code. It's VS Codium. Okay, so we have this. We have transform Pokemon. Does the whole thing now work? This Emacs-VS code. Like, if I curse myself, if I apply a fell curse to my own body, where is the curse functionality? Where do you live? Hello? It's so hard to find these damn things. Oh, you cost 48 points for some reason. If I say maniac LCOLONQ, I type a message and I say test, it plays a sound. Wrong type argument string. Oh, it's because it's not a string. It's not a string. We have to do this whole little dance here. We have to do the chat message text dance. That makes sense. That does make sense. We have to do that. And what do we actually, well, we want to actually transform the message, right? This is this is this chat message text here, and then this is just message. Okay, cool. Does this work now? Foo bar baz. Oh, the database died. It crashed because of this. DB connect. We're back. Friend unfortunately did not get to eat Emacs. Okay, we still have error. We still have long error. We have full ass backtrace. Wrong number of arguments. Oh, we're not passing in cutter hexes, right? Cutter hexes. Restart the database again. Foo bar baz. Spiro PP. I'm Spiro apparently. This is a full sentence. We are talking incomplete sentences. Okay. Yes, that produces something like a result, right? So you can. This was the intention of this interaction. Okay. And where is the print that we're doing here? Let's not do that anymore. Cool. Okay. I think we've accomplished a goal from famine. Yay. Yes. Okay. And that one has been on the docket for like weeks. Yes. You have been cursed with Dodrio. You have been. You can see in the chat, right? Your message, "Is it working?" was converted to Dodry daughter. Which is quite good. Hello, Coos. Also, hello. Welcome aboard. It's good to have you, Coos. We have this also. I think that's now we must return. We must return to other business. To other business. I'm a Dodrio. Yes, you are. W or L day. I mean, this is victory or defeat. Right, Coos? I think we're doing pretty well. I don't know. I'm still talking like I'm like steampunkers. I'm doing good. How is everybody? I'm like, we're in the part of the stream where I can, you know, we're hanging out. We're hanging out in the depths at this point. You know, we're deep in things. I had a pretty good week, I think. You're doing all right. That's good. I hope you got some good sleep. I remember. I think yesterday. Was it really only yesterday? I think yesterday you were feeling a little bit. You hadn't showered and you'd been up for like 150 hours or something. I am big chilling, almost 2 a.m. here. I did get good sleep. Hell yeah. Hello Brisdingle also. Thank you for sub. I've been going. It's always yesterday for you. Yeah. I've been feeling like great here chilling lately. Yeah, I've been good. I've been reading quite a bit. I don't know. The streams have been going good, I think, lately. I've been like satisfied with what we're doing on the stream. I'm excited. How do you constantly talk so much? I don't know. I just practice, I guess, Polar's Bear. I've been doing this for a long time now. I'm excited to go to TwitchCon. It's going to be pretty cool. Although I'm kind of nervous about the streams then, because I am going to try and stream. I don't want to miss so many, and that's sort of nerve-wracking. Took a break from regular work for a month or two, and finally I'm able to disconnect emotionally from all the shit around. That's great to hear, dude. I hope it all keeps working out nicely. It's so easy to get so tied up in things, right? I'm sure you can, like, I'm the kind of person who I like when I'm like working on something, it like feels like my whole life, right? Like it feels like the whole universe hangs in the balance of like whether I can like get the damn git commit in or whatever, whether I can, right? Like, and it really doesn't most of the time. Like it really isn't that important. You have to process Maniac on your end. If you get to that one, I have no idea of doing the sound effect. Oh yeah, I can do this. We can do this thing. I forget my regular life is great and job is just an addition right now, not a necessity. Yeah. It's like this. Usually, like, it just doesn't. I think there's a real, like, you know, it's really easy to get in the mindset where like your job is your whole life, and like, I think in certain cultures, like, that is definitely like a thing that is like the dominating mindset, but like it just isn't true most of the time. Like there's almost always other options at the very least, and also just like it just isn't like. I don't know. Like there's a whole lot of other options. Yeah, like I find myself like, even with like this, like for me the stream is different, because the stream is like something that like I genuinely like, it's what I want, right? It's what I'd be doing if I had nothing else, no other obligations, right? But for some of like my side projects, or like for some of the stuff I've been doing for friends, or like things like this, I find myself like being like, oh yeah, I guess I can like pull an all-nighter to do this, or I guess I can just like not sleep to do this, and it just doesn't, like, I don't know, it's just like it's I don't want to do that anymore, right? It's not a sustainable thing. I don't know, but it's good that you can detach a little bit, Brizdingle. It's great to hear. That's where I've been with work this week. Yeah. I mean, that exact thing is what made me quit my last job finally and start doing this full time, right? It's that I was just like, I found myself like what is this for? Like what is the point of this? Like I'm like busting my ass this hard on something. Like what am I actually concretely getting out of this, other than like a salve for my ego, right? Because I think that's what it can turn into a lot of the time, right? Like there's like a lot of people get like their sense of self to some degree out of their work. Their sense of like, I'm the guy who gets the stuff done, right? I am the guy, and I am the one who will accomplish task. And, you know, it just doesn't, like, at the end of the day, it just doesn't. Yeah, missing the deadline and being shamed. Exactly. Everyone's going to hate me if I mess it up, right? Like, and it's yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's all these related. It's regardless of whether it's that precisely, it's in your head. Like, let them hate, right? Like what I say now is fuck them, right? I just like okay, sure. Like it just doesn't. Ultimately, like almost anything you could be doing, it just doesn't matter that much. Like I'm very, like, I think sick of like you do a little corporate trolling with deadlines. Yeah. There's a very almost like. I don't know how to describe it exactly. There's almost like this attitude of like it's like sort of strangely like the idea that your manager can yell at you, right? And that you're just supposed to take that is like something that like I sort of always accepted, and then I've sort of realized that that's like, no, that's actually fucking crazy. Right. Hello, Basie. Also, welcome in. We're talking about, I don't know. I guess I'm talking about work stuff a little bit, right? It's like the idea that some other random, yeah, don't fuck me, might catch something. Good night, Polar's Bear. Also, thank you for stopping by. And if you like this today, or if you're new, you're just arriving, we have a Discord and IRC. That's where we hang out most of the time. We spend our time between streams there. Like just in general, like. You don't need to let people treat you bad. You don't need to let people like boss you around, and they don't know, but like they're just another guy, or they're just another person. They have no like inherent authority over you other than that which you have offered up. These hierarchies that we inhabit are like fundamentally fake. Like it doesn't really matter that much, right? Like, or if they're real in such a detached from reality sense that it doesn't. Who knows? Okay. I think, why does the DRM infig server keep running randomly? I don't really understand what's triggering that to occur. It's sort of concerning. Is the IRC bridged to Discord? Yes, Yogi Boki Do. It is bridged over a bridge that we made, so we have a lot of control over it. And there's only one Discord channel and there is only one IRC channel that is in this context. There are other IRC channels that are bridged to Discord channels that friends have. I have problems at day work due to it too, but usually delivering results compensates. Yeah, actively trying to set up Lori. I used Lori in the past, but I don't bother with it anymore. I find that you don't need Lori with Flakes, right? Because Flakes handle like the caching stuff that Lori kind of gives you for free. And I always encountered bugs with Lori, like the state would get all fucked up. The thing with Emacs that is relevant, some friend, is there are two dearenv packages. There's dearenv Emacs, dearenv.el, right? This is what I always used in the past, and this one kind of sucks. This one is very annoying to use. The one that is good is this one, envrc package. This one is great. This one, we've moved to this. This one works really, really well. And my setup right now is just for projects. Like if I go into Fig server or whatever, that's just what I installed. I'm glad I asked. Thank you. Yeah. If I go into Fig server and I go to flake.nix here, right? Here, all I do is I have a flake.nix file for my projects, right? That has like a dev shell in it, right? Defines some dev shell. You can see here the dev shell is this thing. It's like some Haskell dot. I have this, right? Some dev shell dot default, right? Anything where I have a Nix flake such that I can just say Nix develop to get into the environment. Then I have an envrc that just says use flake. And that's all you need, and that'll handle, I think, all of the stuff that Lori tries to do. You don't need that anymore. I think you can just have a single envrc that just says use flake, and you're all set. There's like Nix stuff baked into dearenv now, so it makes it a lot easier. Teamwork in the zone, yeah, real extreme. Okay. I kind of want to do the completion thing too. That seems kind of like compelling. I don't know. I feel like it's like time to get stuff done. It's time to like accomplish task. We're going for major task style today, perhaps. Where do we take this? Where do we take perhaps teamwork? Now you're good. A task to make a command that selects a random task from the docket. How many points would you say? Story points? I don't know if I believe in this. I don't know if I have this is a part of my religious beliefs, story points. I don't know. I think I'm gonna get more water though first. I'll be back shortly. I'll be back in like 45 seconds or something. A 50,000 point redeem that selects a random task and makes you switch to it for an hour. That's kind of well, I guess for what it is. If I really have to switch to it, I guess that is we need a more formatted list of tasks for that. Anyway, I'll be back soon. Let's click this and click this. Okay, see you shortly. Hello. Post lizards. We have lizards in chat room. Thank you for lizards. Thank you. Hello, tilted over too. You shouldn't be. You aren't in it. Oh, yeah, that might be the case. You might not be joining the channel correctly. This is also possible. ERC HTTPS error. Yeah, I don't know how to do it with ERC specifically. Yogi Bogi Do. I use a different Emacs client, but you definitely need. Yeah, HTTPS seems odd unless it's reusing, like it is over TLS. So maybe that's what they're calling their TLS client. But you do need to connect over TLS in order to join. Is that like Post Malone but with lizards? Yes. I always wonder, what is the post in Post Malone? Like is it after, or is it like an item, like a fence? I don't know. We now have video games in Unicode. What is this? I see the full. Is this just the new guys? There's what is the video games? There's like little dudes. There's little characters and cars and stuff in this, and fish. We have a Pac-Man, a mail Malone, a post office. Hello, Kratos, welcome in. Get Malone and put Lamone. Yeah, what are patch Malone? This is TLC but no dice. We'll have a look at IRC. Yeah. I know. Like it works good. I use Cersei, which is like a Emacs thing. It's like a package. And that one works for me, but I have not tried on the others. I think it's doable. I think someone has connected with ERC before, so it might just be a setting that I don't know off the top of my head though. Breaking news. Might try that then. Thank you, of course. Cool. Okay. We need something that does. If we go to our completion gadget, we want to expand when we press tab, right? This is the nature of the thing. We want expansion upon tab press, right? We don't have that right now, right? If I type WTW, right? These all start with Twitch. I want it to put the itch. In right away when I press tab and then start going through. I don't want it to fuck with like. It needs to put the itch part in. So we need two things to do this. First, we need a way to get the common like the common prefix of the candidates, right? This is one aspect of the device, right? I don't know if there's a convenient way for us to do this, or if we just need to like go, you know, it's not actually that tricky, right? Like, since we're assuming we're only doing this if every candidate has a common prefix, not like the most common prefix or something like this. All we do is we look at all the things in the we take the first element and we look at the rest of the list, right? We take the first character of the first element and we make sure it's the first character of the rest of the list. If it is, we add it to the common prefix and we just repeat for the next character until we run out of things, right? And if we run out of things, that's also easy to handle, because like the common prefix can't be longer than that element. And if we run out of things in any of the other elements, it just doesn't match and it ends naturally. So it's sort of for free. Hello, F Mega. Howdy. We are just doing a whole variety of things today, F Mega. It's kind of the four horsemen of the apocalypse, I would say. That's kind of the broad theme. Revelations. I think if this was past Colonq, if this was 2023 LCOLONQ, I would have spent 4 hours talking about the Book of Revelations or something. That seems like a relevant thing. I would be talking about lore. I would be talking about Dante's Inferno or something. I would be talking about, like, I don't know, something like this. But instead, we're going to talk about Emacs. I think it's better for us. Where is this? Is okay. Scrolled is fine. C's is just okay. We call render. When are we calling render candidates? On cans here? Sure. And cans is just state candidates completion. Emacs doesn't raise biblicality like Jesus would. The sued meat continuum. Yeah. Oh, you get it exactly, son of a friend. We'd be having a significantly more sued discussion. The Book of Emacs. Yeah. Are those cries really loud? It's kind of fine if they're a little bit loud, but they will end up playing kind of often. I can't accurately gauge their loudness on the stream. I'm looking at your Emacs config. There's def hydra colonq dispatcher, but it's not bound to any prefix key. How do you activate hydra mode for all the shortcuts in the list? It should be bound to it's just globally bound to Q, Curiosita. I don't know where it's bound, but there's a global key binding that binds dispatcher to Q. Yeah, Q is the button I press most often. Sound is fine on my end too. Okay, I'm glad. Thank you, Swarm of Weasels and Yogi Bogi Do. I feel like it's always one of the unique elements of the LCOLONQ broadcast is it's always a different crowd of people during the meet, right? Like this is sort of like when we're in the beginning, like when we're saying hi to everybody, right? It's always like you know we say there's the regulars and stuff, but then when we narrow down and it's the people who are around for the meet to chat a little bit, it's always like we get to go on like little adventures with a small party. We go from raid mode to being like dungeon group mode, where we only have there's like a small subset, and it's always like a different crew, which is kind of fun. It really does. Yeah, the tour group. Yeah. I'm glad to have you all here during meet hour 5. Okay, so I don't know how you do anything with Emacs without just turning it into Vim. Well, you kind of do that. Complete from point in current buffer. I think we just might want to make this do the expansion thing. Maybe, but like. Or maybe we have a separate function that does this. I think that's probably okay also. Let's say defun o expand. Expands common prefix of completions from point in the current buffer. And it's interactive. Of course. Of course it is. And what do we do with that? Well, we have this prefix at point function already, right? That's the thing. That's the part that's like we're doing this regardless, right? We're calling this. We're getting what's there currently, and we're calling complete with on it. And then what from here? What from here? Well, we want to get the common prefix of all of these things, and really what we want to do is we just want to replace. We just want to replace. Do we have data stored about where the prefix starts? Like what does the complete function actually do? What does insert actually do? Replace the prefix with the selected completion. It's this guy. It's just go to sure. Sure. I think we just do this. It's not that bad. Can we get that, please? Can we steal? Can we yoink that, please? Thank you. Okay. So C's is all completions, right? State start position. This is just global state. Okay, this is fine. We delete that. We go to char start and we insert whatever we select. And the thing we're going to insert is common prefix C's, right? So for all the candidates, just get their common prefix and replace the current thing you've typed so far with whatever the common prefix is. What does common prefix look like? It's probably not that complicated. Thank you for the sub, Code Nightly. Thank you very much. It's cool of you. You're on tour now. Yeah, of course you are, Code Nightly. Don't please don't feel pressured to do things like this. But I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I think it is good. I am moving beyond the point where like I have doubt over like, damn, is this good or is this rubbish? But now I think it might be good. This is a Corfu replacement, Sandcork. It's my own. Well, rather, it's my own bad version of Corfu, but that I understand better maybe, so I can use it. It does the same things as Corfu, or similar sorts of things. But yeah, that is its nature. Can we say, let's just put it right above expand. That's probably fine. defun O common prefix. And this is given return the common prefix string of C's, right? C's is probably a list of, do we have like a completion struct here, a candidate struct? What does our data look like here? Or are those just strings? Like what's the fucking deal with this? Candidates being chosen from. I feel like candidates, oh, there is candidate string. Yeah, there's a candidate type, and it has a string, a backend name, and a context. Hello, Kivon Hatami. Thank you for the follow. Okay. So we have a list of candidates. We want to turn them all into strings, right? This is easy, right? Let's strs is map O candidate string C's, right? Easy enough. We have them all as strings. What do we do then? Let's also say when let, because we want to make sure there's at least one of them, and this will be nil if there's 0. If there's at least one of them, we want to get the first one. So what is the first one? It's car strs. S is this. And what is going on? Hello, we're currently programming a completion system for Emacs. Hello, we're just messing around with a lot of stuff around here today. Kivon Hatami. We mostly just program for fun. We fuck around, as they say, and sometimes we find out too. Let's see. Let's say SS is Kuddersters. This is fine. I usually use like this S suffix for like the rest of them. Okay, and what does this look like then? What does it look like? We can write this as a little. Oh, okay, haha, hell yeah. This is a very imperative sort of thing. We might want to write this as a little recursive function, right? I think that might be the nicest thing. Oh, common prefix helper. SSS. Let's see. Maybe this is the way of it. Perhaps this is the way of it. I think perhaps it might be the way of it. Return what does this actually do? I guess we can just keep taking characters off the front. Or is this might be horrendously slow. I think the way I'm thinking of it is going to be bad. How do we want to do it? Oh, we can just do it with substrings. That might be nice, right? I think that's actually maybe the easiest way to do this, right? We do the exact same thing we did before, right? So we say, let's say, the real trick is we want a way to break out early, kind of, right? And return the thing. But I guess we might have that already. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, or we just do it with a while loop, I guess, too. It's sort of gross. Like, let's end 0. Let end 0. While, we can do this here. While less than end length s, we say, man, this feels so gross. In writing like an imperative loop like this feels so yucky in ELISP. Okay, and what we're gonna do is say what do we do? So if spell it do instead, you're breaking all the ELISP rules right now. Yeah, probably. This is I think that's pretty gross as well. Yeah, it's all going to be kind of gross. We want to check if basically we want to check if the substring, the main issue is that substring throws an error instead of returning nil. Or, it doesn't matter. We want to check if the substring from 0 to end of s is a prefix of is equal to the substring of 0 to s of all of the elements of ss. Then we continue and increment. We just continue. Otherwise, we break and we return the substring with, you know, n minus 1. Right. This is the thing. The gross thing now and refactor later or never. Yeah, that's basically it. So what is the thing we're looking to check? Right. Well, I think it's something along the lines of like let prefix substring s 0 end. Right, this is good. And then we want to make sure that all for everything in ss, right, it is the case that both less than end length it and s equals prefix substring it's 0 end, right? That's the condition. So this is what we're going for. If this thing is true, then we just keep loop. We CLINK end. We keep going. If this thing is not true, we could just rest. It just takes any number of clauses. Hello, Paxonian. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you. If this is not true, can we just say return? That's hellish, but we can. If this thing is not true, then I think we just return substring s0 minus end1. Okay, this makes me feel bad. Function return is not known to be defined. Does this need to be? Oh, this is like a CL. Oh, this is a CL bullshit. Okay, that's fine too. We can. This is still not hard. We can just exit early by saying result nil. And not res. This is setf res. Setf res substring s0 minus end1. Right? Yeah, and this is res. Okay, cool. Cool. Value from call to cutter is unused. Where is it? Why is it unused? Isn't this, aren't we calling SS here? What the fuck? This makes me think I have like some parsing thing fucked up, right? Like we have some syntax wrong. Are we sure? That is the list. Does it work? Foo, bar, if I say bar baz, this should be BA. Well, that's not right. Well, that seems that seems wrong. It seems like we're doing something wrong, certainly. If I print SS here, what are we getting? We're not even getting there. Interesting indeed. Where do we go? What's on the menu from here? Like, I don't understand why that doesn't work. Maybe something doesn't play nicely with this macro. Kids menu only, chicken nuggies and french fries. Hell yeah. I mean, if you like it, you should go for it. People need to, you know, it's not worth worrying about if that's what you like. I don't know though. Let's why is this fucking us up? This is candidate string takes one argument. This, like, why is this the case? Maybe this should just be let star. Maybe the when let is fucking us up somehow. I don't know why though. Good night, Brisdingle, or good night, Timidus, and yes, good night, Timidus. Thank you for stopping by today. It's good to have you. How are you switching between your terminal and editor? Is it Tmux? I'm not actually in a terminal at all, Nullerino. This is all in my editor. This is all just Emacs. This is a Emacs mode called IELM, which is like a Emacs Lisp REPL, and this is just a normal Emacs buffer. I use a thing called EXWM that kind of puts everything in my Emacs, right? So I can just like my browser is Emacs, you know, it's all just in Emacs. This is a graphical Emacs too. Like I can put images in here and do all kinds of weird stuff. Like you'll notice if I put an emote, oh, it's changing it to Spearow because I'm currently cursed to be a Pokemon or something. Good night, is this your announcement of going to bed, Controlo? Good night, if so. There are tons of ways to evaluate Emacs. Yeah. I think people tend to think it's just like a terminal editor. But yeah, it's graphical Emacs. Is the game here? That is the name of the game. I should put this back on the. Okay. Are you a Vim head, Nullerino? I know we have there's a lot of Vim users on Twitch. Never used it. I've been using NeoVim for a few months. Hell yeah, very nice. I like Vim a lot too. I used it beforehand, and I still use like the Vim key bindings in Emacs because I don't like the Emacs bindings. I have to do stuff tomorrow morning. We'll please sleep well, Controlo. Thank you as always for hanging out today. I love Dreamweaver. Dreamweaver is like the web page editor, right? That like an old thing. Thank you, Nullerino, for the follow too. It's like, yeah, hell yeah. I feel like I'm fucking up something very obvious, and I don't know why. Oh, this takes candidates. Also, it doesn't take... Why did I think it worked like this at all? Cold Fusion... Dreamweaver and Cold Fusion are goated. I still get so tired physically after hours of coding from spamming them. Hello, Retro Maximus plays too. It was great. I never used this thing. The closest I ever came to a graphical editor or a graphical HTML kind of thing was using LibreOffice to do this. Using Vim key bindings with it, and it's not a difficult transition at all. Yeah, like really like Emacs with Evil, or like installing one of the pre-configured things like Doom or Spacemacs. Like it's pretty close to like a Vim, right? Like it's not going to be exactly like NeoVim, and you're gonna have to use different plugins and stuff, but like the experience overall, especially if you're not like super bought into the Vims, it's like pretty similar, right? It's Evil is truly good. Like it's very good and supports the vast majority of things. Can we just make a bunch of candidates here? Make candidates string. Let's do that. Okay, nil. Okay, that's a first step. It's gonna be a first step for us. Very cool. Doesn't quite explain why, like, what's happening here. I generally have no idea what's going on, but I'm here for... Okay, Nullerino. So what we do around here is we just do a bunch of different stuff. The goal of the streams is to have fun on the computer. So I'm not like working on any like particular thing over time. Like we have a couple of like long running projects, but it's mostly just to like get on here and have a good time talking with the computer a little bit, right? That is the objective. So today what we're doing is we're like doing a bunch of things. We've done a couple of them already. What we're doing right now is trying to make our completion front end, like, which is the thing that like makes these cool little pop-ups happen. We made this ourselves. We're trying to make it behave in a slightly different way. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to make it that if all completions that are available have a common prefix, we're trying to make it automatically insert that prefix, because that's behavior that I'm used to from like the thing I used previously. And we're just messing around with stuff. And after this, we're probably gonna go write homebrew stuff for the Game Boy Advance, because that's also something we're working on and is kind of appealing and exciting. But that's the game. Can we shout out Masica also? Hello, Masica. Masica also is in a similar vein. I love it. Sounds awesome, man. Hell yeah. I'm glad you think so. I love programming. I hope you love programming too. It's like the best. It's like the best ever. So this must be never failing, right? We're never reaching the else case of this because we're never setting res to. So this is sort of aggravating. And we're trying to check if this is true for all things, right? This is true for everybody. And that's clearly not the case. It's clearly not the case that this is true for everybody. Oh, I think this needs to be a less than or equal to because Baz is at the end. Yeah, that's it. That's probably it. Yep. Okay, good. And if we add a foo in here, it's nothing. Cool. I used to really love it, but now I only do it for work, but trying to respark my love for it with some personal projects. I see. Well, I hope it goes. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people I think have this experience, Nullarbino, where like if you make the thing you love into like what you do for work, if you turn your hobby into a job, suddenly you have a job and not a hobby anymore. Right. But I hope like, I think we have a lot of people, we're trying to like reclaim that thing, right? We're trying to like, yeah, like the programming is a beautiful thing, right? It rocks. It's like a cool, like it's more than just like being an accountant or something, right? Like programming is more than just like a kind of a boring skill. It's something that really lets you engage with a whole cool world in a different way. And we're all like, yeah, it's good to be excited about that. Like let's see here. If s present, let's say when s, this is and s present, res, yeah, yep. Okay, and if we remove this, yep. Okay, cool. It's always been this unique combination of technical and creativity fun. Yeah, it's so good. It's like what you imagine being a wizard must be like, or something like this, right? It's like you have this whole world. It's infinitely complex, right? There's infinite detail to dive into at any given time. Like you can always learn more, and like your learning has concrete outcomes, right? You can learn things and they let you accomplish tasks, right? They let you make things that you want to make, right? It's so good, right? Like it's like you can hardly even imagine a better thing to like it's really, really wonderful. You write some words and things are created. Yeah. It's a video. It's like literally it's like a video game. My life is like a video game a little bit, but like this is like a video game too. Try not to get stuck on the Emacs level difficulty impossible. But the thing is, it's a pleasant level to be stuck on, right? I think as soon as you can detach it from this, like, oh God, I need to make as much money as possible, which I understand is like, you know, sometimes you got to make as much money as possible. Sometimes that's just like what circumstance demands. But like, it's nice to detach from that a little bit. And it can be like, I don't need to make as much money as possible. I can just like do things that I like, and what I like is fucking around with Emacs. Like it doesn't have to have a bigger goal. Yeah, it's good. Hello Saxton Hale, also thank you for the lurk, friend. It can be really, really good. So maybe we just try and expand this here. Like if there's a completion, we say oh next. Maybe if there's no thing, maybe here we just say oh expand. Oh, expand. We try. Well, no, that's if the completion is selected, right? No, this is the state. Let's try and expand at the start. So if I go here and I say D, yeah, cool. It puts it in automatically. It puts it in automatically. That's pretty good. How did you get into streaming? I started doing it just sort of because it seemed like a fun thing to do, because I was frustrated at my work a lot and I just wanted to like do something. I think it's because I was watching people who I thought were like, hey, this might be kind of cool to do. And I had this like ASCII idea, right, of doing this weird thing. So we just kind of took it from there. I don't know. You watch Soding? I do. I like Soding. I don't catch his every stream. Soding's been here too. One of the things that keeps me kind of like wanting to program more and yap less on stream is like, damn, I can't embarrass myself in front of Zozen. But if Zozen ever happens to be here, but Soding is really great. I like his stuff, his brand of doing thing for fun. Yeah, he is. He's very talented. He has a lot of knowledge. If we say, we probably actually want to check to make sure there is a common prefix, right? This can be when let's common this guy. We insert common, and then I think we want to complete again. We want to say oh complete once more. This is good. Right, so now if we go, you know, if I say like it fills it in automatically, right? Diabriv. Is this the behavior we like? I don't know why. Interesting. Freaking wizards, man. Lol. Holy viewers at bonk.io. I don't know why it's rendering in between. That's sort of funky. Sort of a funky business. Hello, Fighting Annelids. Also, welcome in. It's great to have you. Hello. Where are we? I mean, this does the job. I kind of wish it wouldn't render in between like that. It's a little bit strange that it does so. Maybe it's the update that's doing it. Oh, it's in post command hook is what's doing it. Hello, Kari Chari. Hello. We're going to non-breaking space. Holy guacamole. Hello, Grolix channel, and hi Didon. Welcome in. Can we shout out my friend Kari Chari? I know Kari Chari had to run. I was checking in earlier. I think Kari was going to a pool party or something like this. If you don't know Kari, you really should. Kari is like extremely cool and interesting. Also, both of those things, and also has been a good friend to me. Hello, Moose and Monk too. How's it going? It's going pretty well. We're sort of we're on for now. I shall walk. Okay, enjoy, Kari Chari. Please have a good time. Then thank you again for the raid. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm Guy. We're sort of doing a variety of things today. We're just kind of like, you know, cleaning up some loose ends, playing with some things that seem fun to play with. We've just been fixing our little completion backend, and I think later we're going to work on our Game Boy Advance game a little bit more. I sort of feel like even in like an hour, we can probably get something on the screen. We're pretty close. It's supposed to be an Endwalker reference, but my brain has post-stream fry. I got it. We pick it up. The we shall walk with the we shall walk situation. Howdy there, Emacs guy. Hello, SaferQ. Welcome. Satisfactory fries my brain too. Yeah. It's a. I have not played Satisfactory, but it seems like a lot. Like Factorio is already enough in 2 dimensions, right? Like there's already a. I don't know. I guess we've played modded Minecraft, and it might have a similar sort of feeling to it. But like, damn. Is the update good? Have people been playing the 1.0 Satisfactory thing? I assume we have some Satisfactory heads around here. Some enthusiasts of factory building. What are we doing here? So it's happening in post command hook is the situation. Any Greg Tech? Oh, we definitely have Greg Tech enjoyers, Sandcork. I know I think Prodsy Pod, who may still be awake, is a Greg enjoyer, and also Masica and A Squared. Yeah, we definitely have some Greg fans. Yeah, there they come. The Greg Techers coming out of the woodwork here. I think I'm sort of ostensibly a Greg Tech fan. I played old Greg Tech. I sort of want to play Nomi Factory. I was hosting a Nomi Factory server recently for a couple of ModClonk's friends, and they just like stopped playing on it. So I may repurpose that infrastructure for my own needs and or the needs of the scene here. In an internal struggle between launching Satisfactory since I'm on Windows and switching to Linux and starting my Elixir journey, I'm going to be the angel on your shoulder, and I say. Well, I mean, do whatever you want. That's the most important thing. Do what thou wilt, or whatever, is the whole of the law. But I would say probably Elixir would be more fun. Yeah, switch to Linux and launch Satisfactory. Yeah, it's a compromise. That's the happy medium. That's how we're finding eudaimonia. Where is playing on Arch right now? No issues really. Yeah, I guess then you can wait for your factory in game to do things while ostensibly programming in another workspace or something. on another monitor. Elixir looks pretty cool. Yeah. I think it's probably, you know, if you're very averse to the Erlang syntax, it could be appealing for sure. Using Endeavor OS, and I have some Vulkan driver issues with Proton. I see. How do we want to do this? What is the way in which this needs to happen? Maybe we just force a re-render. Maybe that does it. Like, that's very possible. We've reverted to Lisp. Yes, indeed, Wind Up Boy. Welcome back. We are trying our very best to... That's not bad. That's not a bad outcome there. That weird jump is strange, right? It's like happening after. Well, it's fine. I don't like the way that looks, right? If I move the thing down and I insert another character, when I insert a character, it should reset, right? Where is O update? It should reset more, probably. It should reset more things. It should re-render. It should re-render even if it's set to nil. That's what we should do. That's what we should do, I think. If I say diabrev, okay. Does it? If I say this, if I go down, it's still doing this strange thing. It's very odd. O render. Oh, it checks. What does O render actually? Oh, it probably checks if it's real. Yeah. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. Where is this happening in O update? We want something a little better then. We don't want O render. We want with current buffer. Where is O render happening? We want this guy. We want this guy, basically, right? And not context. We want render candidates. I don't even put dot in sentences yet when coding. Yeah. Okay. We want this. We want to erase the buffer when it's being unset, I think. Okay, pretty cool. If we say D. Okay, that's better then. That's much better. Okay. What is goal? So the goal here was I wanted to fix my completion thing. I think you recall when we made this for the first time, Wind Up Boy. It was not. I'm used to the behavior in company of if there are a bunch of possible candidates. That's way too many candidates. We're completing somehow to every candidate. If there are a bunch of candidates that have a common prefix, if every candidate that matches, like here, every candidate that matches DA has a common if I put DAB, every candidate that matches DAB has the diabrev prefix. And if all the candidates match a prefix, before I even select a candidate, I want it to insert that common prefix. That's just like the behavior I'm used to for like incrementally completing these things. O state nil. Interesting. What is causing that? Maybe expand is doing something strange with this. Oh, probably here. This should also be all like when O completion. Sure. Yeah, just generally making this thing feel a little bit nicer. Largest common prefix. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and it will feel a little bit closer a little closer to what I'm used to this way, and it'll make me less likely to like type manually out of frustration. And I think with that, it's like pretty close to like, yeah, suggest maxing. It's pretty close to like the ideal thing that I actually want now, right? Like it does the thing that I like kind of want it to do, and like is close enough to my original company, other than like missing backends that like we're kind of fine with it. It has the backends that we basically need, I think, which are shell stuff. We still need to tweak the shell stuff. I bet it doesn't auto escape like spaces, which is something that company was also failing to do for me for a while. Like if I autocomplete to, also funny thing, this downloads folder, my XTG user dears specifies downloads to not be this capital D downloads folder in my home directory. It specifies it to just be the home directory. And I was like, what keeps recreating this thing? It's not Firefox, it's OBS. OBS like does some weird thing. I guess maybe it's like GTK that like the file picker in OBS is doing this, but it doesn't respect your XTG user dears, and it just keeps remaking this download folder. I don't know how to stop this. I was trying to grep through the source code a little bit this morning, and I could not find any immediate leads, but like it's frustrating. I don't like when the directory exists when the directory should not exist. Okay. Where is next? This is docket item though. This is completion item. I think, well, before we wrap up here, we have a little more time, right? Like, I mean, we have endless time. I could stream for 20 hours if I wanted to, I guess. But like, I have a little more energy, I guess is the better way to put it. Let's try and put graphics on the screen for the GBA. That'll really complete like the we're doing a lot of things today feeling. I think this is also we did this down here. What is the, so let's go, where does that live right now? It's GBA test.el, and we need to go up here a little bit. We need to go into UDC. Yeah, GBA time. Yeah. We're deep in the weeds. It's time for GBA time. And thank you for the some streaking before the full. Well, thank you. Car, I was listening to you. You were I think you mentioned, I heard a little bit, like half heard of you writing like a story. You were writing something about logistics. Was this the way about supply chains? This seems, if you ever do end up putting this down to paper, please let me know about it. This seems very up my alley. Hello, Edward Urahara. Also, welcome in, Edward. It's great to have you. Okay, add this here. Make sure it all works. Okay. So where did we leave off? We left off with just factorial implemented, and this was like 2 weeks ago. Mostly the framing story, yeah. But this is. It seems this is appealing as someone who is in the business of reading books online, online. I'm into this sort of thing. It'd be fun, yeah. Okay, where are we going? We want graphics. How do we get graphics to happen? I think we need to find out a little bit about how the graphics work. Wealthy creature, hello, Nanomancer. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How did your stream go earlier, Nanomancer? I know you were streaming with our friend Almontis. You were looking into Stormlight Archives, right? This is the thing by Brandon Sanderson. You were yelling. I see. Well, I hope you had fun. It's good to have you. We've been doing all kinds of things today, but we're trying to finally. Do we have resources here? Well, Tonk is what we want, just in general. Tonk has the information for us. Video introduction. So to get anything on the screen, presumably we're going to have to do a lot of the same stuff we had to do for the Game Boy, which is waiting for V blanks. Right. This is going to be a major element here. And then we need to probably load some like tile data into tile memory, and it's going to be more complex tile data this time because we have colors of SBCL port to Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I mean that's just I'm sure you've seen it, Wind Up Boy. It's the person who developed Chondria, right, on Steam. I think that was the case. It was on the Orange site today, right? If we search SBCL date. Yeah, here Shinmera. Yes, this is a good post if you're looking for a post to read. It seems like there's quite a lot. I hadn't realized that the SBCL, like to build SBCL, you have to run on the target platform. Like it sort of makes sense thinking about it, but yeah. It's sort of the restrictions involved make it seem very tricky to do this. Like there's a lot of sort of like careful manipulation of things to make this happen. And I also wasn't aware of the what are they calling it, the alpha-fire or something. Bootstrapping CL is a tricky business. Yeah. I wasn't aware that SBCL had a thing that could like assemble your thing in advance and like shake it out into data section and executable section, which is kind of cool too. But yeah, seems like a cool thing. I'm glad to see how much they've put a ton of hard work into the thing. Reverse engineering the old Naughty Dog racket-ish Lisp, super exciting. Hell yeah, very nice. It's exciting times for this sort of thing, right? There's interesting stuff happening. Many compiler level tools, yeah. These are appealing to me. Obviously, I mean, this is sort of the idea of why we're doing this whole thing. The Elfinator, yes. Nanomancer, if you weren't aware, the executable format on Linux and I believe Mac as well. I believe they also use this. So like a lot of the format for binaries, like the equivalent of like what would be a exe on Windows, is called ELF, and the debugging format that comes alongside it is called Dwarf. It stands for something technically, but yeah, I have to return my Steam Deck. Yeah, it's all mixed up in one. Okay, so the Game Boy Advance has 4 background layers, right? I assume this is not, these are tile maps. We put indices of tiles in the background. We can figure this out. Hello, Diogo Menez. Thank you for the follow, friends. Okay, it's 5-bit color, or 5 component color, right? 16-bit colors, no unused leftover bit, which maybe is sort of exciting depending on where it ends up. Okay, sure. Tiled backgrounds work completely different. You store 8x8 pixel tiles. Maybe it might be worth writing to the bitmap background first. How nostalgic! I had one of those when I was a kid. I'm daily driving Bazits. I would love to free myself of Windows. Hello, VG Mark D. Also, welcome aboard. Did you mean you had a Game Boy Advance when you were a kid? I also did. This was what I did. Forces an NDA, which means that the port can't be 100% public. Yeah, I'm sure it's hellish, right? But at least as I sort of trust that they'll make as much public as possible. Hello. I love the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, there's probably a case to be made that it's the best handheld console of all time in terms of the strength of the library. Like it's just a very nice machine. I guess maybe the bitmap is the thing we should be interested in. It's a medical diagnosis tool. The 3DS also, really that whole era of thing was wonderful. I feel like the Switch is just too big, right? It's too inconvenient to actually have as a handheld device, right? Because you can't just like put the Switch in your pocket. Like you have to like have like a case for it, and you have to carry it. Like it's a whole endeavor to bring the Switch someplace. Whereas like the Game Boy, it feels too fragile. Whereas the Game Boy Advance through the 3DS, they were small enough to pocket, especially the 3DS. The 3DS is tiny. Like the 3DS folded up is phone size. Like you can easily have it in your pocket. It just, I can imagine this being much more accessible. The PSP homebrew times, the grip of the Joy-Con is what makes me not like it so much. Yeah, I really don't love the Switch other than as like a home device. A long-standing light DM error where it hardcodes a log file path inside home that grinds my gears. Yeah, I would either be not using it or fixing it. I cannot stand when people like clutter my home directory, and I've been this downloads thing has been a thorn in my side for a while now. Both the DS and GBA are really close contenders for first place, to the point where we don't really even know which one lands in first and which one lands in second. Yeah, I mean the DS probably, like the DS is backwards compatible, right? Like at least like the DS Lite. I feel like the DS Lite probably is a good contender. You have the whole Game Boy Advance library and the whole DS library, and like it's cool. It's good. A good device. Video modes 3, 4, and 5 are the bitmap modes. To use them, put 3, 4, or 5 in the lowest bits of reg dispkunt and enable BG2. You may wonder why we start with mode 3 rather than mode 0. Okay, sure. The bitmap modes are just too slow. Okay, sure. I see. Sure. Understandable. We just want to put any pixel on the screen though. Can we see how to plot some pixels? Bitmap 101. This is just going to tell us the whole situation here. Like I want to know actually where to fucking write the pixel. Can we we're gonna have to look at the memory map. Tonguetwister.net. What is it? The DS has Professor Layton. That's all. Yeah, the libraries on these were just so you know, there's just so many good things. My first GBA demo. Oh, this is literally just bitmap mode situation here. Okay, this makes it a lot easier. Just telling us what to do. Okay, that's very fair. Very fair. We can immediately see this presumably puts a pixel on the screen, or 3 pixels on the screen even. That makes a lot of sense. A single pixel instead of multiple a la single electron theory. I don't know what single electron theory is. Okay, cool. Well, now we just need to determine what the deal is with this. This sure looks like an x coordinate being added to a y coordinate times a width. Right, and we know the width of the screen is 240 by 160. So presumably this bitmap, there's a bitmap that lives here. Presumably this is the address of that reg cunt thing that has, we're setting some flags on it, and we're presumably setting the video mode to 3 here, and some other flag too. There's only 1 electron and he is very fast. I see. Okay, they're going to tell us about it too. So this is actually very easy. So the other thing I see, do you see LG? Hello. The other thing is, like this is not doing anything. Or am I just being mimicked now? This is not going to. They're not doing anything particularly like fancy to like wait for VBlank or anything. I guess let's just like do this and then go on to repeat factorial forever, right? That seems fine. Single electron universe is a thought experiment that there is only 1 electron in the universe going backwards and forwards in time, and anti-electrons are when it's going backwards in time. I see. Is there any way to like, can this be experimentally tested, or is this just a thought experiment type of thing? Like, does it matter if this is the case compared to if that was not? I don't know enough about anything to even have any sort of room to comment on this. It seems cool. That's my answer. Cool. Physics, yes. Thank you for soy milk cry. How do we actually set an address conveniently? Also, can we put a like we could just define constants again for this. It can't be tested, and it definitely is not the case. Okay. Maybe we just place a section. Let's just place some sections here. I don't know. Let's use SimTab add section. G SimTab. G SimTab. What is the address at 400,000 or whatever? Memory sections. Can we see them all, please? This is IO RAM. Okay, and that's VRAM. Sure. IO RAM is, it's this, but with 4. And then VRAM is this, but with 6. Huge. White holes were predicted too. It can be. It's just an experiment based on the fact that antimatter can be seen as equivalent to regular matter going backwards in time. This is all. This is way above my. This is above. This sounds like it's above my pay grade for sure. I don't know. I'm sort of a. I don't think that's a fact. I don't know if. Yeah. It's beyond me. Okay. Let's see. SimTab add sec. We need to actually run this whole program. Let's run the whole program. I think we have a SimTab add creature that we have SimTab add entry, right? Which this thing uses. And And this like handles like actually creating a new entry, and we can just make our own entry that has whatever properties we want. When you code for qubits, I feel like you don't. I feel like if you're doing any quantum computing stuff, like you still program for a very like abstracted, like comprehensible model of a machine, right? It's a strange machine, but it has sort of you know, predictable rules that you can, like, there are existing like there's Colonq, there's this guy, I think, right? What is, like, yeah, for Colonq, right? There are existing things. This is actually written in Common Lisp. Very, very, very cool. But yeah, like you can, like, these, it doesn't actually probably feel that, I have never done much of this, but I don't imagine it feels that different from like, I imagine the actual semantics of the things you have access to are different, but like the actual, like the feeling of like stitching together things that behave predictably into something that behaves predictably is probably not that different. If that makes sense. Maybe. I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass again. I have no concept of this. Use symtab add entry. G symtab. We're getting, they're elites. They're elites. You know of this? I sort of assumed you might. The symtab add entry, what do we take here? We take symtab name name, which is probably the name of the section, right? Maybe. Where is utils again? This is just from name to entry in symtab. Well, this doesn't respect section at all. This doesn't respect section at all. Perhaps we need to make a thing that like adds, just adds a. I mean, we're just doing something that like. What do we need to do? We don't care about offsets of this stuff. We want to give absolute addresses here, probably, right? Like, let's call this like I don't know. What the fuck are we calling this thing? What are we calling this thing? We would like to like have a name for it. I was reckless with rm-r again. You've seen this, right? Quantum computing on a Commodore 64 in 200 lines of code outperforms IBM's quantum computing stack with a like, is this okay? We have to, we're being told though the X is just hidden if the window is small enough. Is it like how programming trinary computers is similar to programming? Yeah, I imagine it's not that different. Like, I can't believe this isn't the case if they aren't like the IBM, I mean, the IBM quantum stuff is like they're actually trying to like do physical simulations, right? Like, as far as I understand, like you can simulate any of this stuff without too much difficulty, but the problem is it's going to end up with, like, for the things that actually give you superior quantum, the things that, like, what's the word they use? Quantum supremacy, where like it's computing something on a quantum computer that like in complexity that you couldn't compute on a traditional computer or something like this, right? If you're doing like Shor's algorithm or something for factorization, they keep measuring it as terms of number of qubits. Yeah, I assume they mean like physical qubits, that like actual, like they're actually, you know, there's a difference between simulated and real, I guess, right? Because simulated, there's no like, yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with physicalness if you can emulate it and have it be faster. Yeah, sure, but like the problem is like, you can have it be, you can certainly simulate thousands of qubits. You can simulate, you know, arbitrary amounts, I'm sure, like tons and tons. Computers are fast, but they don't actually give you like, they don't actually let you like write algorithms that are like, I don't get the quantum computing stuff fundamentally. Like, I don't understand why this thing would allow you to factorize number faster. Right? I think they do though. I really don't think so, right? Otherwise, like there would be no reason to build quantum computers, right? I think the reason they build them, and the reason they want like physical qubits, and why like having 10 qubits is like an insane achievement, is because like they actually like let you, well, they don't allow you to do it faster. There's a difference between faster and faster, right? Yeah, you definitely have to rely on the entangled states to write different algorithms. And if you're simulating them, right? Sure, you can have these algorithms, but their complexity is still like, they're still running in you know, like they're not like, yeah, you can simulate it, but it's not like you don't get any benefit from simulating it. The only way you get any benefit over the classical algorithm is if you actually have like you know, physical qubits doing the qubit thing. Again, I don't know enough about this to speak on it like authoritatively, but like that's my impression, right? So you can, like, I'm sure you can simulate a quantum computer with fucking 1,000,000 qubits or something, right? Like there's no, but it doesn't get you anywhere. It doesn't let you break RSA or something. But like if you had 1,000,000 physical qubits, like you probably could break RSA, right? You would be fucking them up. Hello, Nicola Arhustov, welcome back. This is all run algorithm on insane number of input. Yeah. Who knows? This shit's complicated, right? I knew some people who were in that space kind of, but like I don't keep up with it very, very actively. Will you just give us a name of the thing? Can we get a name of the guy? Display control. We would love if we had the name of the guy. Display registers. Okay, you are reg discunt. Okay, cool. Very, very, very cash money. I'm still on team it's a scam. I think I am probably mostly on that team too, LG. Although I don't like want to like say something and like be like, you know, I'm not like, I think there is interesting work happening in that area. From my totally uneducated zone, from my totally uneducated perspective where I know nothing about this, everything I've seen has made me think that this is kind of, I don't think this is going to happen. I would relay my stance as I would be very pleasantly surprised if a quantum computer ever exists and does something non-trivial. But I think there is interesting math involved probably, and like there is interesting stuff to be thought about in that domain. I don't know if like a physical machine will ever like produce relevant results here. Maybe, it's like this. I think you make SimTab entry. The actual application of it all is maybe something like this. It's kind of like, I mean, do we have any physicists in the chat room? There are people who like physics, right? Like is this what string theory is also? I've heard this. Maybe this is a hotter take. Like I've heard that string theory is also kind of like one of these sort of situations where like there's a lot of interesting math happening here maybe, and like there like, but like there's, you know, what are we doing? We're working on Game Boy Advance stuff again, Brave Teddy. We're trying, and also talking about, you know, we're chewing the cud a little bit, I think is the word. We're shooting the shit. Adder, it's this adder again. I don't know if I want to hard code I think we do want to hard code them. It's kind of fine if we do. And then type. What are our types of these things that we have in the symbol table now? We have this type, SimTab, and we probably say it here, right? List of instructions of code, size, I think it's var. Type is var. I like string theory, very valuable for theoretical contributions. Yeah. I watched Oppenheimer. I'm kind of an expert now on quantum string theory because I want ussy. Is this true? Is this true? Mostly it's for beauty. Yeah. Like that's my impression of it, right? Like lots of things. Like again, I'm a pure math enjoyer, right? I like fucking like I don't know, like algebraic geometry and shit, right? There's no like, it's the same deal, right? There's no like, there's no real like, there are the applications of like number theory or whatever, like I guess cryptography has sort of proven to be a very fruitful application, but pre-cryptography, right, the applications of number theory are basically none, right? There's very, very few. And similarly, like there's a lot of, but like it doesn't mean it's worthless. Like in fact, quite the opposite. Like it's pretty good. This is a size if var. This is probably size in, is it size in words or is it size in bytes? What does 1 + 1 even mean? I mean, I'm a math, like there are two sides of this, right? This came up when we talked with Fabius quite a lot, LG, right? There's sort of a math is created and a math is discovered perspective, right? I think Fabius was very much on the math is discovered perspective, like math is like a thing that we are finding out more about. We are learning more about as we investigate it. I am pretty firmly on the math is created side of things. But like it's always sort of a mix of the two, right? Like in the sense that like you can create something and that thing has like much depth of complexity, and then you're sort of discovering you're discovering discovering properties of the thing you created, right? And I feel this is sort of this is the way that I feel about the thing. Yeah. But I don't really believe in the sense that there are like forms, right? That there are like abstract mathematical objects, right? I tend to think of it like math is like a board game, right? Math is like a board game, right? You figure out the rules, right? You select some axioms, right? And like kind of like some meta axioms that are like your rules of inference and things like this. They're also axioms, right? Things like the fact that like, okay, I can do modus ponens, right? The fact that if I know that A implies B and A, I have B, right? That's also a rule of the game that you've decided on sort of arbitrarily. And really I think of it as just sort of a game for manipulating symbols, right? Like if I draw a letter and then an arrow and another letter, and I draw the first letter again in a certain spot, I can convert that to just the second letter after the arrow, right? That's just like it's a symbolic game like this, right? And of course these symbolic games are like, some of them are very uninteresting, right? You can think of sets of rules that have like no consequence, right? There's very little depth to them. But other sets of rules, right, like the rules that encode something like, I don't know, like ZFC, like Zermelo-Franklin set theory or something like this, like we are still and probably will forever be exploring the consequences of the game. We'll explore them. We'll explore the game, endlessly. It has endless depth. But like other games are like this is kind of like Go or something. Like there's always the layers of complexity are, I mean, it's much larger than something like Go, but like, yeah. If you use 4-value logic, things are more interesting. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, they're arbitrary rules at the end of the day. Hello, Kokupsi, also, thank you for the follow. But that logic, nothing is real, so I don't think that's a useful perspective. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing here would be like, I mean, you can't prove that things are real, right? This is maybe getting too far into pseudo territory, but it doesn't mean like you should be not act, right? What's the word for this? It's something trilemma. It's something. Is it Munchausen trilemma? I think this is the word. This is the word. Do we know this thing? Did the hex wear off? Yeah, it wears off after 10 messages. Swarm of weasels. Like what is the thing? Munchausen trilemma. Is this the guy? This is the thing, maybe, right? The thought experiment intended to demonstrate the theoretical impossibility of proving any truth, right? In the sense that like every proof, if you're trying to prove something from no assumptions, ultimately comes down to, well, either it's circular, right? You assume that it justifies itself, or it's regressive, in which case you're assuming something and you need to prove the assumption now, or it's just like, okay, I believe it's true because, right? And like the way ultimately this is escaped from is saying, okay, I believe it's true because you need axioms, right? But the axioms are arbitrary, right? The axioms are chosen. They are axioms inherently. They are unjustified, right? Yeah, it's based on, it's like it's named this way because of the story, right? It's like he's trying to pull himself. He's sitting on the horse in the mud and he's trying to pull himself out by pulling his own hair, right? This is obviously impossible, right? Yeah, there are cool things. Yeah, exactly. We're on the same page with this A-squared, right? There are interesting and uninteresting sets of axioms you can choose, right? And those are the rules of the game that you decide on. It's logic separated from reality. That's what yeah. But it's like this. But there's no like inherent. I think especially like when I was younger, I thought that I've never been sold on a channel more quickly. Hello, Kukoopsi. Well, I mean, if you're here for like half like guy who doesn't know very much about anything talking about stuff, and the other half guy trying to program in various weird languages, you are in the right place, my friend. If you like this, we also have a Discord and an IRC that are one channel linked to each other and are broadly not horrible. Come for the code, stay to, yeah, well, I mean, really, this is it, right? Like, this is not to say, like, this is not like an edgy perspective, right? This is not some kind of like philosophical stance about nihilism or whatever. This is a stance saying like, you can't prove things absolutely. That's just sort of like, I mean, even the fact that you can't prove things absolutely is not something you can prove absolutely, but you just, I mean, you can try and you probably won't be able to, I think, right? That's even what the guy who, you know, this is, anyway. So math is like this too, right? I think when I was young, you know, before I used to think like, oh, math is just like this thing that is like, it's like pure truth, right? Like if it's written down in math, it's like purely true, right? Like there's like a certain like inherent truthiness to it. That's really not the case, right? Math is a little game, right? Math is a little game that you play, and it doesn't necessarily like have this status of like, you know, standing above reality, right? Math is a game we play, and some of the games we choose have properties that correspond with reality as far as we can observe, right? Like there's certain, like we can come up with, we can throw some stuff, we can play the game of ZFC enough, and we can come up with some stuff that kind of corresponds with how we think physics works, right? And hey, that's probably, you know, it's pretty good. Hello, angry_maid too, welcome in. Weird languages, we will see if you can match my freak. Well, what have we done today? Today we've written some Haskell and mostly some Emacs Lisp, and we're working on yeah, if Fabius was here, Fabius would be upset with me. But math is like a video game. Well, it's like a board game, and board games, yeah, it is like a video game, right? You can sort of play math like a video game if you use a proof assistant, right? Something like Colonq or Lean or one of these, right? If you install Lean 4, you can download Lean 4. And you can play math like a video game, right? You can come up with something you might want to prove, and you can interact with your computer and have a back and forth exchange and kind of figure out. Yeah, Colonq is now called Rock, I think. Natural number game. Yeah. The yeah, this is the thing. You can do it, right? It's very much like this. If math is correct, then it's true, but it doesn't mean it relates to anything real, right? Well, yeah, I mean, math is, see, what we intuitively feel to be mathematically true is largely dependent on things external to mathematics itself. Yeah, I mean, this is true also. I think in general it's, yeah. Lean is the only real way to play math. If you ain't playing, you playing. Yeah, I'm posing here. I have not used Lean very much. I've used Colonq a decent amount. And I've used most of my interaction with theorem proofs in recent years has been the same, but oh my god, we've most of my interaction has been through like you know, Z3 and stuff. We've been going automated style. Rock, yeah, I know. I have it in my head. I'm like, it's hard to escape from the Colonq, you know. I'll say it, I'll probably be saying it for years. Hello, Eric Alvin. I mean, to be fair, it's been called that for like fucking 20 years, right? You can't erase this so easily. A lua, like, yeah, of a rooster. Hell yeah, perhaps. What is the size of this guy? What is the nature of this beast? You are 4 bytes. We're using Colonq. No, we're okay. We're surviving. We probably want like a helper that's like declare variable that doesn't make us do all of this bullshit. But like, so let's just try setting the video mode and setting some pixel somewhere. I kind of also want to say VRAM is a certain guy. Like what is in the VRAM? Will you tell us what is in the VRAM, please? Maybe. This is just some registers. I kind of want to know, like, is there like a complete memory map in here somewhere? Of like all of the shit? Monka E Horsemen. Yes, it's true. Ruby NT. I live in a French speaking city, so I get it. I see. Like, where is the actual sprite and tiled background overview? Like, where does the VRAM, is it just always there? Like, that's actually not so bad, but I kind of just want to know. Let's just call it bitmap for now. Let's say bitmap. What's good is it's life, I think, honestly. Ruby NT, things are going not badly at all. This is probably, it's 2 bytes times 240 times 160. What is that? 2 times, or 240 times 160. It's just Ruby, you silly. Okay, that seems like a good number of bytes for it to be for the bitmap. So let's try doing this thing exactly. What does this look like in main then? We'll compute factorial afterward because that's just like a nice loop to be doing. So we want to set first. We also have to see, I forget how to actually store things in memory. The Japan flag, it's when you say Ruby. Your name is fortunately a name of a programming language that is from Japan. So we were doing this because for a while I think people were saying we're saying like Brazil mentioned when we talked about Lua. It was like a bit like 6 months ago or something. So we added a thing that flashes the Brazil flag when we say Lua. Yeah, Brazil mentions, and then someone was like, you should make it be Japan when someone says Ruby, so it does that too. Yeah, that's the nature of it. Where's gba.el? Where's this thing? Luau time. Luau is the Roblox one, right? Does Pubnix not do caches? What do you mean by this? For serving HTML, no. Bring your own cache. Yeah. All there is because I don't want to, mess with it too much, right? I lived in Japan in high school. They love Ruby over there, especially then in like 2017. Very nice. Hell yeah. I knew someone who did this sort of like exchange thing too. It's cool. I'm sure I could not have survived that as a weeb in high school. I would have died. You get CGI in code. Yeah. It would be an easy win. I guess we can try. I don't want to. I guess I get like. It probably isn't that. I mean, is it just reading from disk every time? I guess that's the. Like we do a little in-memory cache or something. I imagine it's pretty quick. Yeah, tiny HTML if UK. Putting Pubnix behind Cloudflare would be a very easy win with regard to that. I don't want to put it behind Cloudflare because I hate when things are behind Cloudflare. Because when things are behind Cloudflare, I can't scrape them as easily. God knows how much like. It's good. Yeah, I'm sure it's decent, but like I want to scrape. I have a desire. Like too much of the web is behind it already, right? I like, and like there's not like, is like it's not an exchange. I just went to high school in Japan from the Bahamas, so it's pretty common to leave for high school. Oh, I see. Well, very nice. That's I hope it was a good time for you. I don't know. Is that a weird thing to say? I hope you did have a good time. You can disable it on your domain. Yeah, probably. I'm sure, but like, I don't know, man. Where is header? Where is header happening? Where is what are you called even? You're called function header. And push. What is push? Oh, push is one of these. Push is one of these. Is best for people. Yeah, I want to minimize the surprise. What people are talking about here is, if you don't know, we have a public Linux box, public Unix, pub Nix, right? It's Nix OS also actually. But if you want to join and you're interested in these sorts of things, you can join and have a little user account, and you can just like put HTML or CGI scripts in your home directory, and it will automatically host them as like a university directory kind of thing, right? So like you can see various people are under this place. That spell card is too powerful. Yeah, I mean your message got cut off, Nikola Hristov, and also I think the compressed syntax is what you want here. That's what it reminds me of. That's what it explicitly is like based on, A squared. Like what I am most familiar with that kind of format, down to like the tilde in the URL, right? It's like university pages. That's the deal. Default Apache zone. Although it required, it was very much not the default Nginx zone, although it wasn't that tricky to do. I think we just want str here, or source hut. Nginx is actually sane. So how do we actually want to do this? We want to say str. Can we find our what does str look like? What do you look like here? Hello? I want to store. I would like to do single data transfer. No condition. You take a you do take a D. You do take D. Is D supposed to be a... It probably is one of these fuckers where it can either be a... let's look at the document again. We gotta look at the manual here. It's gonna be a while before I'm used to this architecture. It's so... Writing RISC by hand is sort of funky. Is this the one with the table of contents? No. Is this? This is the one with the table of contents. There's some caching in that the server will spawn 304 not modified. Yeah, I mean, I assume Nginx does some stuff just for things like this, right? Like I would imagine. This is so cool, TBH. What is so cool? The web zone. I like Apache. Yeah, I mean, I have not worked with Apache very much. I have fondness for it because I remember reading books about it. Like I would read like Linux for Dummies from the local library from 1999 or whatever, and it would have a section about configuring Apache, and then I would just read about that a lot and never have to do it. I think I've only ever actually configured Apache once. I had this e-tag in this modified data, and there's no new data, tell me 304. Yeah. It does the public server. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you like it. You're welcome to. It's basically it's for the zone, right? It's for the zone area. We have quite a lot of people on there now, so we can either do an immediate. So okay, this is how this works, right? We probably do need to load the constant in first, right? Because we have a base register and then an offset, and the offset's 12-bit. So let's just like. How are we doing this? Let's go to GPA test again. Let's say, how are we going to do this? We're going to say let's first move R0 then we're gonna move something to R0. What are we moving to R0? And can we do move with a full 16-bit operand? Like, I never know. I kind of assume that we must be able to, but like, where do you live? Where do you live, in fact? Move is just data processing, right? And operand 2 can be... No, it can't be. It cannot be. It's an immediate Indius, or I'm asking where does the code live? Well, I hope you're having a good time. You can have an 8-bit immediate with a rotate, which kind of sucks. Like, what's the most convenient way for us to just like read from an address? I feel like read from absolute address. I feel like this can't be that bad, right? It probably is not all that bad. We're gonna have to think about this a little bit. This is when we wish trap exit was still here to assist us with the idioms. Like, I guess it's not too bad to just like, we can just load 4 and then trap exit. We can move something that's shifted, right? So we can just like put the like ask Godbolt, maybe that might be good. I don't know if Godbolt, I guess Godbolt probably does have an ARM v4 compiler. Is there a PC relative mode? Branches are PC relative. I mean, we kind of actually, our symbol replacement actually is all PC relative right now, so we might need to do something clever with that for loading an address, because there's going to be a lot of loading an absolute address here, right? Because like there's just like registers mapped to memory that we have to like there's like hardware control stuff mapped to memory that we have to read and write all the time. like this seems like something that is relevant. Let's look at God Bolt. God Bolt. Can we get God Bolt here? I'm literally going to just put their example C code in God Bolt. Because that reads and writes some absolute addresses, and maybe simplify it a little bit too. Let's say we are doing C. Here is the code. We are not on GCC 14.2. We are on I don't know. ARM v7 is probably probably pretty close. Like 32-bit ARM is the one that's like, all the 32-bit ARMs are like relatively similar, right? Like it's not like the ones that are funky are yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean they are doing this. They are doing, like, this sure looks like a, like, what is this even? This sure looks like loading a like a 32-bit value into R3. Or maybe this is this could be, like, again, I don't think we're going to be able to get like the exact, that sure looks like an absolute address, right? And it sure looks like this, it's this, right? The question is, if you link to binary, it shows you the bytes. Yeah, where's that guy? Yeah. This move, I don't know if we actually have this guy. It might not be the case. We kind of want to just, we have a C tool chain, right? We have GCC for this old Game Boy, for this particular ARM. It might be worth just testing that locally. Just go compile it and hex dump it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. We have object dump. We probably even have a disassembler locally, which is fine, right? Like we can just do stuff. So like do we have ARM? Our completion is actually fucking us. Why are we getting fucked so hard? That should not be happening. We're getting replaced by nothing. The common prefix, it should be detecting if the common prefix is nothing and not doing that, but it is. So that's sort of exciting. Where is, if I say nvarc reload, does that give us anything good? No, nothing. If I look at ARM, none. If we look at this a little bit, okay, we do have a compiler. Test.c. Looks like we were doing this already. Can we grab, please? Can we grab it, please? Thank you. And test.c-o test. Sure, we don't care about that. That's okay. If we let's -o test.o rm tests. Let's obj dump. Let's see. It's funny that this is not completing and sort of concerning. We probably have to fix something there. Okay. -t test.o. Okay, we probably have a symbol for main, right? We do. If we say -d, we do. Where's main here? Here is main. So what are they doing? What are they doing? Well. They are moving the adder into R3. Yeah. But you can't, I guess you can just do this. Like, I guess what bytes are like, Can we see what this is? If I say UGBA assemble, and we seek to assemble, if we assemble ints even, and we assemble move R3 for this number, 4 million hex. Okay, that produces some kind of outcome. Is that outcome the right outcome? It does not appear to be the right outcome in any sort of capacity. I wish we can print this as hex more easily. Can we? Is there an elisp thing we can change to? I don't know. This is gonna fuck us if we. It's gonna be like, let's just map format. Is it X? It like this? Yeah. So it's going to be backwards due to the endianness also, right? So E3, A0, A0, and then the last bits are different. This is 3, 0, and this is 3, 3. This is 0, 1, and this is 0. So there's some flags that are different here, right? There are some flags that are different. How are the flags different? What's the deal with this? Let's also just reverse this so we don't drive ourselves fucking insane by looking at little endian bytes instead of the... Okay. What is the deal? Can we look at the move instruction? If we go back to armv4.pdf, the move instruction is a data processing instruction, which means it follows this. Move is just a special case of these. It's just data processing that does nothing, right? It ignores operand 1. Okay. So what are these things then, right? The differences here are, where's E shell upside down kick? Here. The differences here are so, right? Like at the end. They're at the end. It's the literal last bit. The actual last bit is different. Are an RD and operand 2. Yeah. Well, RD is confusing in the sense that, like, we would expect this to be just a register. There's not RD. It's all an operand 2, right? An operand 2 is where we would expect this literal to live, right? The thing about operand 2 is that operand 2 is not just a number, right? Operand 2 is a whole bunch of business, right? It's a, it's either a shift and applied to a register or a rotation applied to an 8-bit immediate, right? I don't know if you can just give this, the C compiler says it's 3x0, where your compiler wants it to be 0. Yeah. I mean, my compiler probably just, my compiler is certainly wrong, right? I think probably what's happening is that there are some flag bits that are assumed to be the case, that are like defaults, right, for saying move here, and we're just not doing them properly. And also, maybe we're just not encoding this thing correctly. Like, what is this? Like, there's a flag for whether this is an immediate, right? Whether the thing is an immediate or not, right? That flag set, right? That flag should be bit 25, right? Which should be 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, right? This is inside of E3, right? You'd be encoding anything in the immediate. Yeah, I mean, our whole immediate is the whole 12 bits. The whole 12 bits are 0 here, right? But I think that makes sense because, like, I'm probably just truncating this as a, as if it were it's because it's immediate. I'm probably just taking the low A bits of this, which are 0, right? And like, I'm saying, oh, there's no rotation because the rotation probably is some optional field that comes afterward, right? And we're not handling the shifts. But like, I want to see how the compiler is actually encoding this, right? Because it's clearly doing something funny. Because, like, you can't just put, like, I think it's probably encoding this as a shift, right? I think, right? Like, if I let's get some more space here. Yeah, like you couldn't just give an arbitrary, yes, shift 3 immediate 1. You could not just give the deal as a can we say bin 0x e3? Like, this is 4-bit cons, that's that. 2-bit, and it is immediate is true, right? So okay, so the high bits are rotation, right? The high bits here are rotation flag, right? This is 8, 9, 10, 11. So the high 4 bits, so 1 hex digit. So 1 hex digit here, this 3 is the rotation. As you said, it's shift. This rotation field is, we have information about it, right? This rotation deal, I think it'll tell us where is it? Where is the thing? It's past the shifts are complicated. Shift operation on an 8-bit value, sure. This value is extended to 32 bits and then subject to a rotate right by twice the value in the rotate field. He went from collapsing functions to assembly. We've been doing all kinds of stuff today. All raw. We've been going all over the place. Welcome in. Yeah, it's twice the thing. Okay. So if I were to say, like, what is the actual, what is our syntax here? I don't think if I say 3, no. Needs to be a list. Rotate area by 6. I know words. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If we go to udcgba.el, yeah. I know it is. I just want to find out how we're encoding from this thing. A data processing op. We probably shift type data processing R2 shift. What do we expect the fucking shift to be? Are we documenting this anywhere? Shift is a list. Shift is a fucking list. What is shift type? It's not supposed to even be this, right? Like it's supposed to be like something else entirely, I think. Integer p arg, and then if this is the case, it should just be an integer, right? It should just be an integer. I guess we're not testing this anywhere. Where is this giving us an error? I'm Ralph. No, don't feel bad. You're not allowed to feel bad here, Aura. This is yeah, comments are for nerds. The thing that's not for nerds is staring at your broken code and trying to figure out what's fucking happening. So where is this fucking us up? Hello, Chris Codes Live. Also, welcome in. We are already on the Maris Dark theme. I believe, or maybe we were not a second ago. Maybe we were on the duo dark. But hello, welcome. If we, yeah, I think we were. The blah 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 blah. Does Twitch pop that up for me and told me to do it? I see. That's kind of funny. If I say car nil, does that no? It doesn't do bad things. It doesn't do bad things at all. Actually, do I make a clone? I mean, not, it's up to you, Asriel.io. It's up to you. Hello, Vicente DL and Car. Also, how are you doing, Chris Codes Live? How is life for you? We are coding live at the moment. Also, we're working on a little bit of an assembler. We're writing our own Game Boy Advance development tool chain. Yeah. I mean, the real one's saved for Equity Lord, I think, Asriel.io. This is the way. This is the way of it. Where yeah, the Equity Lord clone combo. Where are we going? That's awesome. Hell yeah. Thank you. I'm good, thanks for I see. Hell yeah. I divest myself of all equity. I see. I keep just saying I see. I'm sorry. This is not this is not the way. Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland was my first video game on the Game Boy Advance. Hell yeah. I never had that one, but one of my friends had it. I had Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, which was the other Game Boy Advance one, and it went crazy. I love that game. The you gotta love a Metroid game that's also a Castlevania game. Some range when you get a chance. What would this do? String. What is not with? That's true. String not is true. Min true is T. Ord of hello. Thank you for the gifted sub raw to Big Game Mikey. Also, it's very appreciated. Ord of T is 84. Range of 84 is numbers 0 to 84, and the sum of that is is this Among Us? Is this Among Us? It's gonna be some fucked up character, right? It's some messed up character here. It's Among Us. I guessed it before you. I think I am the victor in this battle of wits, LG, because I was able to determine what it did before you said it, before I did it, before we tried it. This is I am the winner of Among Us. No, it's only content. That's a pretty good bit though. The fact that you can there's not everything is a competition. This is a lesson that I need to learn. This is perhaps this is a cone for me to meditate upon. But that is a really great thing. Did you come up with this yourself, or was this like that's actually fucking awesome. Hell no, lol. Someone's running that as a team name for some Python thing, yeah, or a CTF or something. Damn, that is great. I'm stealing this blatantly, I think. That's can we I'll rob that after stream, I think. So it's been making the rounds. Let's copy. Let's send this to ModClonq out of nowhere. There we go. That'll save it for us for now. Okay, cool. Let's how are you getting fucked up here? We can just call this function, right? UGBA assemble. Why is that's not right? That's not correct. Othonoi.el. Why is expand deleting everything? What? I sent you Among Us. Oh, it's because this is outside of the thing, of course. Yeah, you should go. Do you have Python on your computer still? You're not doing it? You're not doing it? It's a cool trick. It's a cool trick that's fun for everyone. Hello.
Hello, stream. Hello, chat.
Why are you doing this kind of mode? We pasted it in the core too. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Assemble. This is her.
Yeah, hi.
She's here.
Trick. It was sent to me, but my telephone.
Wrong. Okay, sure. No deployment of telephony. 3. Okay, that's gonna be the issue here. Catter 3.
The mainframe.
That's gonna be the issue here. And
are you gonna just let me
enter
the mainframe?
Yeah, you're entering the mainframe. Is she showing games? I hear in double. Yeah, she's here. She's arrived. Wife virus. Greetings. Hello. We are a weed. We are currently a weed. We are currently a weed.
A weed.
We are a weed.
I don't know. You seem pretty human to me.
Cutter 3. Why does Cutter 3? Oh, is it? Oh my god. I always assume it works for nil. List P shift.
Hi, Big Game Mikey.
List P shift. Is this distracting? No, I wouldn't say so. Let's go here. Okay, you work. Data processing arg1 shift. Does this work a little better than we thought it might?
I'm gonna cosplay as Joel at TwitchCon.
Are you?
Yeah.
Is that your new way?
Yeah.
Is that your way now?
I'm gonna buy fish.
You're gonna buy a live fish. Hello, pen_Blake and Unterneer. Welcome in, Utterneer rather. I always think your name is something other than what it is. Hello, Booba 5. Hey, Cargoosh. It's Cargoosh in the chat room.
Hi. Wait.
Hello, Cargoosh. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Hello. And thank you for $10.
What?
Scene from Swordfish.
Wait.
I've missed you, Cargoosh. I've missed you. This needs to be.
follow.
Thank you for the follow, Aphion _ also.
Is it weird to say that the other day we were?
I was like, I was like, damn, where is Cargouche? I miss Cargouche. I wonder how Cargouche is. Like, I thought that I was like, damn.
We were talking about like regulars.
Yeah, I was like, how everyone pronounces differently. Well, welcome in. I think I know you via Sigrid and Bird. Who are good friends? Can we shout out utter near? I think you're in the genre of person pretending to be
dog.
No, they're pretending to be engineer from Team Fortress 2.
Oh,
it's like this.
No, I'm the emote.
Well, there's dog as well. Count, you're famous. Yes. Sigrid and Bird are great. They're good friends. Everyone really has been so kind, right? It's kind of crazy to think, right? Like from what you would think on Twitter, the whole VTuber thing is you would think it's full of all kinds of crazy drama and stuff. But like, it's actually like everyone's mad nice. So this is what it is.
Everyone we've met.
We need to have bars with no alcohol.
Honestly.
I see. Well, okay. So this actually sucks ass writing like this. It can be at times. I mean, there's for sure time EC, I would say, but largely, I mean, I just haven't experienced it myself, really. Yeah. You're an engineer from Microsoft. Is this true? What? Congratulations, if so, Cargouche. I'll be sure to make it be a giant asshole if I ever do a meet and greet. Yeah, you gotta balance it out. Get this wife from the wife store.
Hey.
From the
also known as college.
From the. that's a little. That I was making a funny thing. You know, yeah, for 3 years.
Awesome.
Hell yeah, that's well. I hope it's going well for you. I hope it's going well for you.
Can I say that?
No, don't. You're texting me frantically now. No sharing personal anecdotes.
No. I'm banned.
No, you're banned from sharing personal anecdotes. Speaking of wife, hello. Okay, this is right. Okay, this is horrendous to write though. Like nobody wants to write this syntax. But
Can I say that?
I would avoid saying that probably.
Okay.
Any job related information.
Okay.
Has drama llamas? Yeah, we don't have them here. Engaged in legal human trafficking. That seems scary. I assume this is joke style reference to thing, right? This is joke style reference to legal behavior.
All raw. That's the cool name. No mod
said,
job anecdotes.
That's terrible. It's terrible. Well, they did say legal.
Okay. Can I talk about that? I had.
You had a job.
No.
You were employed. / clear chat. Shut it down. How could that ever be legal?
No, I was just going to talk about. I think I mentioned this on the last stream that my first interview ever, I was asked an extremely simple question about data structures and completely forgot what a map was.
Yeah, you completely.
I did say that.
Yeah, you did.
I still think about it and like do the thing where you like cringe and just like curl in on yourself and go like you know, no, just like you want to like make your brain stop.
Yes. Hello, Zionagava. Also, welcome in. Yes, I'm flexing. This is not a flex. This is just normal human interaction. I would say about
dating
this.
Structures,
it's interaction about interaction with human. It's human sort of interaction. I don't think I'm particularly like this. I'm not strange. I'm not strange. Only coding I do is in math. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
It's fine. We interact with water coolers. I like that too. BB1L. Thank you.
Hello.
Okay. Can we go? Okay, we have the right thing.
Go back to Dragon
Okay.
Age.
Enjoy your gaming.
You
wanted to know what the Discord. You were drawn by Among Us. Totally normal. Thank you, Steel Shield. I know. If nobody's got me, Steel Shield's got me. Oh, I see. Which means you went to you married someone you met in another country. I see. I mean, this is not uncommon. This is sort of nice, right? It's sort of romantic in a way, right? It's a cute thing. I think the kids they say this is a meet cute. That's what they say online. They say meet cute. I think that's the word. Maybe I'm wearing too much flannel to. I see. Okay, can we continue our journey into the depths of hell? You might notice that writing 1-3 as a shortcut for hex 4 million is not good, right? I don't think this is good even a little. I think it's actually quite bad. I don't want to do this. Yes. How do we make that not be the case? That was horrid. I don't know how to make this not happen. Like, how do we okay, let's not be weird about people marrying people from other countries, please. You're good, swarm of weasels. I just like I feel like there's a okay. I'm gonna speak totally frankly about this before, like, I feel like there's a slightly weird, it can be slightly weird to refer to, like, I don't know, but we're moving on. I don't want to have, okay, my BPM is dropping rapidly. I'm in fact passing away. I'm with you. Okay, we're moving on. We're moving the fuck on. Okay, we have 1-3. 1-3 is bad. With you on what? I don't know. I don't like what? Huh? It just seems it seems kind of strange to say the word waifu to refer to a real person. I have half as much blood. Hello, Sergeant Nubbles as well. I mean, it's I don't know. Well, BPM, well, we rotated. It rotated over to this guy. Get ambulance. I don't see what's wrong here. I mean, Kargush, you express this in a strange way, right? That has, it's sort of a, I mean, obviously it's a way, like, you can understand how saying it like that can immediately sort of put things on edge a little bit. It can increase the tension. But I sort of believe what you mean by this. I get your intention, and I hope you're very happy together. I hope the person that you met is I hope you're wonderful. Okay, let's not have this strange, just like, can we have, okay, but you can understand how this has, like, the implication of a crime, right? Despite saying that it is legal, right? Like, okay, regardless, this whole conversation is, we're moving on. We're moving on from this back. Okay, yes, I understand. Okay, we're good. We all have achieved a mutual understanding of each other. There will be no crimes committed. No one is having any sort of no one is committing any sort of crime or strange, and we are now considering only a major league VTuber can have this rambunctious of a chat room. Okay, we need to consider what the funny bites should be and what they in fact actually are. No crimes. Okay. Are we good on no? It's tongue. I think it's tongue and cheeks also. Code Nightly. My funny bites cost bitcoins. Is this true? No strange, you ask much. Okay, I'm really leading myself into it a little too. Okay, we're going through. Yeah, don't post any links in the chat room. We must separate real life from anime. The can we? Yes, oh my god. Good lord. No, as in null and void. Do crime. Okay, don't do crime. Okay, let's okay, can we not make any more strange wife jokes? Can we not make any jokes that imply that someone is committing crimes in the chat room? Like, actually, thank you. Because I don't think anyone is, but it makes it okay. Can I explain this in a sense of like in a sense of like vibes? Can we keep the vibes like basically the thing is, right, you might have the context. The problem with these things in Twitch chat is that, like, oh yeah, we're all good, but like when the funny joke continues like this, the problem is there are new people always arriving, and if the new people arrive, they do not necessarily have the context of the funny joke, and then they come in and they're like, wait, these people are talking about committing crimes in the chat room. That's scary. And like, best case, they're like, I don't like this, right? It's the same reason why I try and keep the Discord to not be just like 100,000. That is funnier. Well, maybe depends on your sense of humor, perhaps. It's sort of the reason why I like to have the Discord not be like 100% like you know, like, I don't know. We try and minimize the number of like Wojak style content or things that make people join and think I'm some sort of freak character. One of the last bastions of no horny posting. It's kind of amazing. Yeah, we sort of try and avoid this, but you understand why. You know, I get it, because I'm a similar sort of thing where I for the majority of my life have had this. Oh my god, bro. I have a, you know, I'm like, I have only recently taken to considering, no, I am happy to see you, Cargouche, all the same. What country's laws apply to this chat? All of them simultaneously. I would never commit a crime in any country. But it's like this. I also, you know, but I am very pleased to see you, and I really do hope you're happy, Cargouche. It's good. To just chatting. Well, we're literally programming. We're in the debugger. No 4chan enjoyers is allowed, right? I think this is another thing that sort of comes up sometimes, right? And we're 6 hours and 46 minutes in, so I sort of feel comfortable talking about this sort of thing, right? Like, obviously, like, you know, 4chan enjoyers welcome, but the Discord, we're trying to keep it not be 4chan, right? If this makes sense, right? I think there's sort of a cultural mystique to the 4chan thing that like is sort of overblown to a certain degree. Like, it's literally just like a kind of shitty anime forum, right? Like, it's like this. It's like this sort of thing. So we're trying can I get /marker access? I don't know how to give that to you on a no flight list, just in case. I'm trying to make it a thing where, like, you know, of course, like, there's a lot of overlap with people who post on anime forums and like Lisp or whatever, right? But we're explicitly not trying to be a thing where it's like we're posting epic Stallman memes all day or whatever, or epic Temple OS XD. We're trying to keep it to a little bit of a higher degree. Not that I'm not trying to like lecture anyone in particular about this, but like, this is like, so you asked, so this is what I mean, Paxonian. Yeah, it's like this, right? I don't care for, you know, it's we're trying to make it be like a good time for everybody. It's all good, right? There's no fucking issues. I thought that was an NL bit. Marker is a real thing, I think. I don't know where you even see that, and I have never used it myself. Like, I have been on many VTuber Discords now, right? And like, even explicitly man VTubers that aren't Ikemen types, like the community talking about anime. Are you referring to the fact that it's all very horny? Is it the horniness angle of this that's this? Anti-women criminal vibe to the function that internet strangers might not appreciate. I love you all the same. It's just kind of weird. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of a this tendency, I think, in the broader culture. And I mean, I have nothing against it. I think, you know, there's I think it's fine if people are this, but it's not for here. Goomer's not allowed. You know, you can. I think what's the thing? Well, okay. Swarm, you get what I mean. You understand what I mean. We're trying to keep it at a certain level of civility. No. They're joking, Cargouche. They're joking. Don't worry. We're trying to keep it at a level of kind of like, you know, we're having a good. I don't know. The kind of pewter I want to play Catan with. I mean, I would do this. I don't think I've ever played Catan. I really enjoyed talking about programming and neat stuff with everyone here in Discord, and it's nice not seeing a bunch of giant titty anime girls. Yeah, we're good. I think we're all broadly always on the same page, Paxonian. It's one of the nicest things. Yeah, it's good. It's good that the discussion is also. I've actually thought about, like, the only thing I don't like rules in general. And I think we've been very blessed to not have to have any sort of rules of any kind, really, other than like the obvious ones, which are basically be nice, be like the like I don't like the, yeah, we do vibe checks, but the thing is, like, the concept of a vibe check sort of makes me uncomfortable, because I'm the kind of person who like is very socially unaware and would be constantly worried that I'm failing the vibe check myself. But like, probably the broadest rule is like for the Discord and stuff, is like, if you're gonna post something, just don't if you post something, think about if that thing sits there for 4 hours, is anyone who looks at this, is everyone who looks at it going to think that I am a freak because of it? it's like this, right? So like that's generally the rule, right? So if like that's my rule of thumb with things about whether I need to like message them. I'm a tourist, gave me a good impression of your tribe. Thank you. I'm not a lisper either, really. Kokoopsi. Also, I'm like a how do you say I am an Emacs lisper out of necessity kind of person, and I'm a Haskell head. I'm a Haskell head a little bit. The Gen Z Pope, devoid of over-sexualized anime content. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, like, I probably will. I don't like mods can make things weird because it creates a strange feeling. We will probably have more. I don't think we'll have to have more stream mods, but like I probably do need like a Discord. You're an aspiring array head. Have you seen Weewa Kokoopsi? Do you know Weewa? You like Demon Slayer? Hell yeah. Have you seen this thing? This is something we want to. I hate it, not gonna lie. I also kind of don't like the way it goes backwards. I kind of, if it was literally the other direction, I would feel better about it. But like yeah. I mean, LG is not really a moderator, right? Like you're not. Yeah. No. I like the stack based nature of Weewa, but I want to write it more like I write Haskell point free functions. Right, I want to write it like I'm just used to the other order. I also don't love the symbols. Right, it's an APL like wind up boy. It's like something that's in the tree. It's an array language like APL. It's kind of like APL mixed with Forth, right? Because APL has like fucking infix operators and stuff, which is hellish. Yeah. Like obviously, like there's tons of people who I trust, right? Like I would mod like almost anybody who's like around. I feel weird since I love Lisp syntax and hate Python Ruby syntax, and I find that most people I encounter are the complete opposite. Yeah, I mean, it's just familiarity. I am also on your side of things, Penn Blake, where I like the very consistent Lisp syntax a whole lot, right? I would prefer if most things were in this vein, right? It feels like a lot of advantages for like kind of at most cosmetic disadvantages for some people. I don't know. It's unfortunate things have to be this way. Yeah. And then you're a BQNK guy. Hell yeah. I know K is Trap Exit, who I think has left for now to do something. Trap Exit has some connection with I think the K, because the K stuff I think was created a lot of it there's a lot of array programming that happens at Morgan Stanley, I think, and they work at Morgan Stanley, I think. April, cool. I don't know. There's some level of connection here. Although I have still not done it very. Yeah, Arthur Whitney is the creator of K. Absence of syntax is one of the best Lisp things. Yeah, and just like I mean, there is syntax, right? Like there are. It expects you to have like. There's in the sense that there are trees that like. There is a very uniform syntax for describing trees, but there are still like trees that need to look particular ways, right? K, it's just K. The language just K. Swarm of weasels. I would argue like Forth has less syntax than Lisp, but also like the syntax that Lisp gives you is like nice, and like I like it over something like Forth. And not bots, even worse. Yeah, bots, we don't like this. And again, I have no problem with like God forbid I've spent enough time on image boards in my life, Paxonian. I think that's obvious to anyone who like, you know, the people with these interests tend to congregate to certain places, right? But like it's the kind of thing where like we don't, there's a, you know, we're not aspiring for that atmosphere, right? We're aspiring for something that is like I don't know, nicer for civil communication. They used to use Arthur's version of APL, then they use K, and now they use Q. It basically don't be like that. Don't scare the hose, right? It's like don't like it's like this, right? If you have like, yeah, don't like yeah, it's like this. Android games are all just Bob's and Gene. They don't it's you mean it's all tits and ass. You're gonna program in Weewa? I mean, I don't think we actually are. Someone just was talking about array programming. What we really want is we want some graphics on the screen. We want some graphics on the screen environment. For now, let's hard code this shit. Let's hard code the addresses. I think this is right. No. Rust. No. Lisp. Assembly in Lisp. Assembly in Lisp is the way. GBA test.el. So where are we going? We're gonna move this into the address. We're gonna put this in R0, right? And then we're gonna str. And how are we gonna str? Where's our code again? Where's our eShell? What are we gonna do? We're gonna str R2 into R3. Let's actually load. We need to LDR. We need to LDR. Hello, I'm Geyser. Thank you so much for the raid. What is the CDR? CDR is just second element. Car is first element. Hello. Hello, Alto VT. Also, welcome in, Alto. Can we shout out I am Geyser? How was your stream today, Geyser? How are things going? You're learning Knock right now. It's super cool and super weird. Is Knock one of the Urbit ones? I know. I think. Well, I know Urbit has. There's Hoon, and there's also is Knock the other one in that zone. We jonged. Knock seems cool. It is. Yeah. Urbit is like obviously like there's a whole bunch of shit surrounding this. I don't care to talk about this, right? But like the reinvent the world funny functional programming with combinators thing is like kind of fucking sick. Like it is a little bit sick, right? Like a lot of those things are like but not from the Urbit thing, just on its own. That's a religion. Yeah. Thank you for the Prime sub also, Kargoosh. Appreciate this, friend. Thank you for Booba 5. Where is... Yes, there's a whole... I'm not getting into... That's a whole can of worms that I don't even care to approach with a 40-foot pole. Right? It's like that. GBA... Combinators are cool though. I love a combinator system. That's one of the best things that there is even. Okay, these are all just doing like this. They're all going this style. Like, can we just do this? Like, is this fine? I think we probably can. Let's load first. Do we write it this way? That's loading a Y Combinator. Hello, MC Muff _ also. Why are people who associate with Combinators gotta be weird? I don't know. I mean, there's PG peak weird. I mean, there's just sort of a. I guess I'm kind of weird too, and not in that way, but like I'm a like. It's a thing you have to. It's a thing on the fringe, right? Like the fringe attacks the fringe, right? In all respects, right? Doesn't like let adder HTML work on org mode links. I just did the Emacs tutorial, and this all makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, hell yeah. Please, I hope you enjoy it. It's Emacs is like one of the greatest fucking software systems that is around. I hope you have fun. It's a great thing to play with. Fringe was a cool TV series. I couldn't tell you. I guess. What is this actually reading? I don't know what this read actually is supposed to be here. Is this like a constant that lives? It is. It is a constant that lives there. You weird. I imported through. I see. Well, this just needs to be. Let's just not load this this constant's probably small enough that we can just load it like this, right? With no rotates. It's not. It does not fit in 8 bits, so we do have to load it. Fuck. This is sort of painful. Remap the control position or suffer the consequences. Ruby 9 to Vim, so maybe. Damn. Let's think. Is there a better way? I mean, we could, of course, just like construct these things with fucking addition, or we can just put them into memory, I guess. Do we have a place for data in the ROM yet? Like, where are we planning on putting data in our ROM? Where's the "it's like that" emote? Like, how big is the ROM actually? Where is that? Can we see the Game Boy Advance memory map? Joel check real memory map. Okay, this is the Game Boy, not the Game Boy Advance. Memory. Can we see what memory is? Where's the cartridge? The cartridge is okay. I think we're putting this in the wrong spot also, right? No, the cartridge is 8,000. 8 million rather. Game pack ROM is here. The accumulators must have been bigger than a. I love dill pickles. God, same. Bigger than a register. Well, the accumulators, registers are 32 bits here, Wind Up Boy. The problem is there's no way to specify a 32-bit immediate. You deving a GBA emulator? Yes, indeed, Retro Boy. Well, not an emulator, rather. Sorry, I misinterpreted that. We're deving a GBA toolchain, so an assembler and maybe a little compiler for the Game Boy Advance. So the other direction. We're looking to make games, not run them. This is... Yes, of course. Yes. I guess we can just plop this somewhere higher. Like, let's just say data. Like, let's just... Data lives not at ROM start, but X800000, something like this, right? That's kind of not bad. It's not the worst thing in the world. Can it run Doom? Probably not. 96 megabytes across 3 32 megabyte segments. Yeah. Has an official port of Doom. Is this actually the case? 8K is enough for a spreadsheet program. I mean, we don't need to think about these things too hard, right? Our stuff can be very small. GBA test.el again. So we have some data. Let's, I guess, put some shit in the. I mean, this is way too much, maybe. This is 9. I guess let's just say data is plus ROM start 20,000 bytes or something, right? Like we'll deal with that as we come. Scene is such an odd term. Yeah. So let's, I guess, put some stuff in data and then read them, I guess. If we say you symtab add entry, it's annoying that we have to do this to get constants, right? Like any constant larger than 1 byte, we have to store and read from memory. Is that really the case? Like I mean, some other things are convenient that we can place conveniently, right? Like we can shift and rotate single bits or single bytes. Pseudo instructions of your own if you haven't already. Hello Bogan bits also. There's no single instruction to load an arbitrary 64-bit immediate. The assembler understands a pseudo instruction that takes any value and it can turn it into like 15 instructions. I see. Yeah, we might need to do this for ARM as well. And I guess we can just do it with macros, right? They are immutable. Like we're not mutating anything, Kargoosh. And also they are not, right? Like you like they are often used immutably, but you can mutate them, right? You can mutate a list in Lisp is just a pair, right? Like the standard list is just a pair of the first element and then the rest of the elements, and the rest of the elements are a pair of, the first element of those and the rest, right? It's just built out of pairs, and you can modify the cells that store the first element and the rest, right? You can build trees out of them. You can do all sorts of things. Like really, the fundamental data structure isn't a list. It's a pair of two pointers, and you can like those 2 pointers are the car and the cutter, and you can set them freely. Most of the time. Listening to this to stay motivated while I write closure. Hell yeah, Big Book of Bug. I hope you're having fun, Big Book of Bug. It's good. It's good to make thing. It's good to make thing. Are you making an interesting thing in Clojure? Imperative function. Lisp is at least, well, it depends. Lisp is not one language, right? If you're talking about Common Lisp, which is what people usually refer to when they just say Lisp, Common Lisp is like very multi-paradigm, right? Yeah. Like there's OOP stuff in it, right? You can often the code you're writing is relatively imperative, but there's like higher order functions and things, right? Like this is the way of it. It's not like yes. It's not a Tailwind thing. It's just that Lisp is very old, right? And there's variants of the thing, right? Like there's probably hundreds of Lisps, right? Yeah, it's also so easy to make other Lisps in Lisp that they end up springing up kind of like weeds, Hello Silicon Milk also. Frel, the Lisp of the future. Is this the case? Making a resume parser. Yeah, Raka is one. Resume parser that takes a TOML file and uses LaTeX to spin it into a structured PDF for a resume, working on creating supported templates. Oh, very cool. Exciting. We did something similar here. I don't know if you've seen, we have a newspaper. we have a little newspaper thing. Also, I guess I was meaning to ask, like, how did you find our strange little thing, Big Book of Bug? We have this thing to generate a newspaper every stream where people submit headlines, and we have like ChatGPT write bullshit articles based on like chat history and like what I've been saying, like my transcript, just to like fill the space basically. And then like we fill out a LaTeX template with them and like do the thing. Friend from Italy told me about I see. Well, damn. I always like wonder like how anyone finds this thing, because it's like so like it's sort of obscure, right? Have you seen Arthur Whitney's C? Yeah, we were talking about that on stream a while ago, I think. The super compact C, the style for this. Oh my gosh, Cargouche. Oh my gosh. Can we like GBA make? I was looking for EXWM stuff and found one of your videos. I see. That's sort of wild. I hope damn. It's so weird like how it all comes together like that sometimes, right? It's very strange. This is not what we're doing. We're not making a header. This is GBA. This is, what is the name of the thing? It's I don't know. We're gonna need a better way to handle these constants. Excited for jank closure on an LVM based JIT rather than JVM. I see. Okay. Const video mode. I don't know. We just need some temporary name for this for now. And this is thank you for water also. We gotta pour some more. This is 0x403, right? You make symtab entry. The adder for this, I mean, we want to put this really in a, we want to put it in a section, which is painful, right? Because we don't have a good way to put just like an arbitrary, driving a car with you while you muck around under the bonnet. Yeah. Although we're not doing too much mucking around under the bonnet. We're just, I mean, there's some of that just because we're interacting with like the live Emacs system, but like it's not too much. Let's place them manually. I'm not fucking around with this. Like, can we say this? Can we say this thing? And type is, what are our types again? Utils.el. Where do you live? A list of bytes if data, or a size if var, or a function from a symbol table and address to a list of bytes if const. So this is very awkward to express, actually. This is extremely awkward to express because our type now is bytes, and the data now has to be the bytes that we want as a list in little endian, right? This is sort of strange. This is sort of a slightly strange way to say this, right? It's going to be something like 0x what is this, 03 0x 04, right? Something like this, very very awkward. Okay. I think this is the right thing. I'm gonna BRB for a second. I'm gonna fill up my water one last time because I want to get the thing on the screen. I think we're close. It's not gonna look the way we precisely want it to. We have to do a lot more tweaking to get this to be ergonomic. We need to build some higher level abstractions to make like things like using a constant bigger than 1 byte not horrible. But like we'll get there, I think. Let me be back. I will be back soon. Let's click the button. I will see you in a minute. I'm back. We're here. We're here yet again. We're here yet again. Hello. Let's press the good button once more. So what are we? Missed an opportunity to call it crust. Closure on rust. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. Thank you for Idle Dream, Prodsy Pod. Thank you for Idle Dream. Just in time. Thank you for furrowing the mare of Idola, as some would say. Some would consider saying this. Let's call this Pixel. Haskell and testing, neither are in prod. I mean, Haskell is definitely in prod. This is very much a thing, right? At least in some zones, like Facebook does this, and others, I assume. It's okay. Oh no, yes. Let's just get this number. What is this? What is the funny 16-bit number here? Let's just get one of these fucking pixels. Let's just say, I mean, this is fine. We can just load 1 byte, actually. Only in white papers, so we don't even need another one. We just need the video mode, right? My only employed friend does Haskell at work. Yeah. It's not that scary. Like, okay, what do we want to do now? This is LDR R1. What is the address here that we care about? Const video mode. Okay, yes. And then we're going to do a classic little store R1 R0. This is the situation here. One who is employed as a programmer. Yeah. If we do this, that sets the video mode, right? And then we can get another address. I read Haskell docs furiously during his Game Man saga, and I still don't understand it. Yes, it's not in this prod either. That would be fun. We should do we really should do like a learning Haskell arc. Because like Haskell, from what I know about you, Prod, I feel like you would really like Haskell. I feel like you would learn a little bit, and you'd be like, hell, you would be very excited about Haskell. Hello Panda Sand also. Haskell is very sick. And when it's behaving, and like, of course, we've discussed the downsides about this a little bit, but like I was delighted by many of their choices. It really just feels, it's annoying. The syntax is weird and kind of bulky, you know. It's another one of those sort of, but it's so nice. It's so nice, right? Cause admiration from everyone and produce no money at all. Yeah, God, so true. Okay, is this what we want here? What else do we want to do here? We want to move. We need to move a different address into R0. Can we see what they're doing in the disassembly? What's the other address that they're loading in there? They're moving R3 31. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? 30. This is the value we want. This is the low value we want, I think. What the fuck is this actually? Do you want no money but admiration? Jelly is one of those golfing languages, right? Or it's a golfing language it's J. Jelly is based on J, right? This is the deal. We've seen this before. Hello Panda Sand. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for EHVD. Yeah, it's a golfing language based on J, if I recall correctly. One of those array languages. I want to use Linux and be cool, but my Ubuntu doesn't work. It's not a golfing lang. J is not a golfing language, but Jelly is inspired by J, and is a golfing language. Is that correct? Maybe I'm wrong here. J is is an array language here, right? That's the case. Yes. Okay. Good. Good. What we're storing this in R3. How are we loading? Are we actually loading the address here from? Yes, they are. Yes, we are. Well, I guess that's fine too. We can just load that also. I suppose maybe is not so bad. This OS is Emacs. Yeah, the OS is it's Nix OS with I'm running Emacs on top of it. All the visible stuff is just Emacs. Yes, father. Hello, no good Nick underscore again. Please. Okay. We're just gonna play it. We're playing it cool now. I'm just gonna play it cool. I don't know anymore. Let's just put this here. Also. Hello. F0 B4 0006. This is perhaps one of the worst ways to write a 32-bit constant of all time. Const pixel adder. Const pixel adder. So what if we were to load this into R0, and then we were to move, if we were to move this into R0, and then into R1 we were to move a small value, like what's a hexadecimal value here? What were they using in their thing? I mean, really anything is gonna work, right? 1F, sure. This is fine. This is fine. 31. Okay, we'll do 1F. Okay, and then we do a classic str R1 R0 again. Does this produce an outcome that is good for us? Dead beef, yes. Pixel. If I say pixel adder here, I mean this should do it, right? This should put 1 pixel on the screen. Wrong type argument number or marker p nil. Classic error situation. Classic dynamic types situation. Toggle debug on error. Where is it happening? We're L shifting nil by 16. It's SDT happening here. Very cool. We're not giving enough arguments to this. What kind of lang do you like? Hyperland. You're a Wayland enjoyer. I hope you're doing well, Panda Stand. I'm sorry if people were if we were spreading misinformation to you on the web. I hope you're we just like programming around here. There's no kind of weirdness happening. We like this. We like this thing. Where is how are we fucking up the single data transfer? I feel like that's what's going on here. We're fucking up str a little bit. And we're not string anywhere else, so it's very possible that like our whole implementation is just royally fucked. When was the chat summary window? It's been around for a little while, LCOLONQ, but it kind of rotates through things. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can see. I wonder if it's been. It doesn't appear by default. You have to cycle the gizmos to get it. LCOLONQ. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's been. It was probably here the last time you were here, but maybe you didn't see it because it was hidden, and it was probably added between that and the previous time, maybe. I always forget. You are Krampus, correct, LCOLONQ? This is the. I think this is the case. Yeah. Okay, good. I know this then. Okay, good. I understand. We are trying to, as you can probably see, muddle through our assembler yet again. If we go to SDT, are any SDT instructions working? You don't get on Twitch very often anymore. Yeah, it's totally understandable. Good night, Brisdingle. Thank you for hanging out today. GBA assemble ints str r0 r1, maybe something like this. Okay, that works. What does not work? Are we trying to run str? Where's our backtrace? No, not this one. Where is our backtrace? Where is GBA test.yel? Bring up a new backtrace for us. Are we calling SDT on? We're giving them a big immediate, right? Where is this? That doesn't seem correct. To give it a big... Oh, the LDR with the big immediate is something. Oh, do we need to move this into like we can't just give this, can we? I don't think we can. We probably have to say something like move R2 this guy, right? R2. Move R2 this guy. R2. Symbol table entry const pixel adder is out of bounds. Why is that a problem? Oh, because we're not making enough space for this thing, probably. D2. D2 is that this is a video game, right? D2. We looked at this before, I think. We explored this guy. Out of where are we printing this warning about out of bounds? Out of bounds in link. It's less than length bytes. So when we say link, we're giving it a size probably. Yeah, we're giving it size 5000. Let's increase that size significantly. Huh? Interesting. Interesting. Why is it so... Oh, of course. Let's make it hex. Okay, that works now. We have test.gba now. mgba qt games gba test.gba. Okay, well there's clearly no pixel on the screen. What's the deal with that? How are we doing that? We can see exactly what we're doing, I guess. If we go to debugger console, break, resets. Okay, let's go forward a little bit. Okay, we're in main now. So we're moving this address to R0. R0 has 4 million hex in it now. That's pretty cool. We're moving R2 253. Right? Why are we moving R2 253? If we go back to GBA tests, where is main? Main. Oh, sure. The address of... Well, that's wrong. Well, that's wrong right off the rip. Because it's giving us a relative address instead of a... It's not even giving us the correct relative address. It's giving us something totally fucked up. It's giving us like the low bytes. It's giving us the low bytes of the relative address or something. This is clearly the wrong thing. How are we supposed to fucking read anything? There's got to be an easier way to do this, I think. Like pretty clearly, right? Like how are they doing this thing? I don't know if there's a good way to do it. Like they just put them all... I guess you have to have them nearby in memory, maybe? Like I guess the way to do this is to have them all within a... That doesn't seem right. I guess the PC offsets can be kind of like they can be more than 1 byte. It's within. Oh my god, this is gonna be sort of hellish to wrangle. We're gonna have to put our thinking caps on computer. It's gonna be something else, I think. How are we going to do this? I mean, for now, I guess we can just put them in regions of memory that are easily accessible. Like, I guess that's okay. A yellow dot, the global consciousness thing is doing a wiggly dance of variance. Yeah, very, very true. Very, very true. Where is... I want to get this. I want to get this before we go. Let's see. maybe we just hard code the addresses for now, right? It's going to be painful. It's going to suck to do that. But like, it's not the worst thing in the whole world. Like, the problem is, yuck. Like, what is, I mean, we could just put them right afterwards, I guess. Thank you, Salad Forest, for the idol's dream. Like, I feel like this is like, it seems like the kind of the way the C compiler at least is generating reads for an absolute address are, it puts the address as a constant within striking range of the code, right? Like it puts it like right after the function, right after the return, and then it reads the address with a PC relative read, and then it's just uses that address. I'm trying to think like if there's a, like, I mean, I guess we can just construct the damn thing out of like with a shift and additions and stuff, but that seems really awkward, right? That seems pretty fucked, but like we could ostensibly do that. I had to go to the store, but how I'm back. How's the GBA going? It's going decently, Lumi. We're trying to figure out how to actually read some values, which is proving rather challenging. It's like it's sort of tricky to actually read and write from an absolute address on ARM like this. We're gonna have to be sort of tricky with it a little bit. Let's think. I mean, I could just like fucking hard code this, but I don't want to do that. I want to be better about it. Let's how are we going to do this? Like in the long run, I think we do what the C compiler is doing, which is we have like when we generate a function, we have some area of like local constants that we can refer to with symbols that just get placed immediately after the function and like translated to PC relative addresses. That seems fine. But for right now, I think like, right, like for example, this, if I go to Python, if I say 1 to 6, song is a banger, what do? I would say go to bed. It's always good to you know, it's good to be kind. It's good to be kind. This is, what is this actually? If we go to ARM v4, a shift operation on the 8-bit immediate value, values of 0%, sure. Where is the a rotate right by twice the, yeah, sure, that makes sense. It's a shift, it's a rotate. Are there rotates in Python? How does the LCD read the display memory? You probably should do that. Yeah, I mean that's fine. We're having trouble in a more basic way, right? Can we not rotate in Python? I guess we can't because these things don't have sizes implicitly. That's sort of annoying, right? But like, I mean, we can just do it via subtraction, right? This is over 26, right? Which is the thing that we want it to be, right? Exactly. So what is this will be the address. This is the base ROM address, right? 27. But there's no way for us to get there conveniently because I'm using Python just for like quick math, Storm of Weasels. I'm trying to like figure out, you can only do even rotations. You can only do even rotations. What the fuck is this? It's aggravating. How troublesome. How troublesome. I feel like there must be a simpler way. I mean, that's what the compiler is generating. So like it's like, yeah, bit manipulation in Python is awful. I use it a lot just for like testing, like converting hexadecimal to decimal and vice versa, and like doing simple things. Quick math and GHCI. Well, I don't GHCI, like the bitwise, I don't trust myself to remember. I mean, the bitwise operators are in data.bits or something, but I don't trust myself to remember what they're actually called. And like it's a whole thing, right? Like it can be aggravating. And then I have to import all the word types from like data.word if I want like proper overflow and stuff. It's a whole situation. I feel like they're are we like blah? We could go I think I'm gonna have to think about this harder than I think the opponent is going to have to declare victory today. I think I'm gonna have to think about this harder. We're gonna have to do, basically, in order to do anything involving even like constants like this, we're going to have to be smarter about our code generation and about our linker, right? You are all these pirate software stickers I just found in unopened. I bet they might be, maybe. I don't know how powerful that sort of thing is just yet culturally, but it could be. I would definitely not get rid of them as real.io. This is a nice problem I like. Yeah, we need to be more careful. Good night, Cargouche. Also, we need to be more careful about how we're handling the symbol table. We need to have some better support for local. For locals, basically, for like local constants, right? We need to have some functionality that lets us say like, okay, just like put the constant in the assembly. Maybe a little thing that lets us say something like I would even go so far as like we have the symbol table thing already. Like the linker replaces like these keywords with stuff like this. I would love something that lets us say like, okay, if we were to say move R2, like I don't know, like if we give it a list and we say const and then some number, right, some 32-bit number, this would get translated down to a like PC plus offset kind of deal, right? That gets and the thing just gets placed at the end of the thing here. I think that's possible and not too tricky to do, but I'm probably not going to do it tonight. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to get food and go to bed, I think. Hello Zero Wa Fat, also welcome in. Thank you everybody for another good day today. It was a lot of fun. We did a bunch of different stuff. We even accomplished some tasks, which was cool. And also just like did interesting things in general, which is our usual deal. Wonderful first day. Thank you. And thank you Taimisi for hanging out. If you liked what you saw tonight, we have a Discord and an IRC. I stream twice a week. I do similar situations. I have fun online. We try and mutually have a good time on the web by programming and talking and other things. That's kind of the name of the game. Similar situations, TM. Yeah, we're having a good old time of it, I think. What's the IRC? It's the second. It's posted above. It's cyberspace on colonq.computer port 26697 over TLS. There's that's the place. I think there's a page on the Pubnix about it too. We can find that and share that somewhere. Is that? Let me actually try and find it right now. Where is the thing? Fabius, noted user Fabius made this thing. It has some instructions for Ursi. But yeah, we'll be around. I need to publish the newspaper before we go. Newspaper publish. You're going maniac style. You're being Ekans, I guess. And yeah, who are we rating tonight? Who's even online? CM Griffin is live. Do we have any who's around on here? Any green individuals? Hexadigital is live, as is Jake Creates Stuff. I think we might have to raid, and Basie's live, and Venerok is live. Have we raided Venerok? Did that happen already? I don't know if that did happen. Kotaru's live. It's been a long time since we raided Hex, I think. It's been since like last November probably, which is like kind of shocking. Green Circle is like the little Twitch team we have, just so I know who is alive. Let's raid Hexadigital. Yeah, there's both Hexa and Hexadigital. This is Hexadigital. Hexa Digital. Hexa Digital is a good friend. I think they're gaming Yakuza tonight. We're gonna go say hi over there. Yeah, we're gonna raid the plant. We raid with Joel. Thank you again, everybody. It's great to have you. Hello. thanks for all the good times as always. I always see you Tuesday, Steel Shield. I always have tons of good laughs. Just have a nice little time. I hope you do too. Yeah, I mean, you just the only condition is to ask Retro Maximus plays. So like, yeah, just send me a DM or something. Okay. I will see you all around. XO hugs, kisses, etc. Gestures of warm affection towards you. I'll see you later. Okay, bye.